Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing Tank charges dropped, Keyshawn gets cooked, Claressa Shields versus Mikaela Mayer next. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. And make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live today. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you haven't already, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. Let me get the like check. Let me get the like check, please. Punch that like button. We gonna chat today. It's Friday, the review show, and it's ladies' night. Shout out to all the ladies in these YouTube streets. It is ladies' night, ladies only on the panel. But we're gonna discuss this Gervonta Tank Davis charges being dropped. Shout out Knockout Boxing 86 TV is where I first heard this, and nothing's been confirmed. But we're gonna speak as if the charges were dropped because y'all were talking as if the charges were filed. So we just gonna be talking on the other end of the spectrum today, but I'm gonna let a couple more people pull up in here before we cook on that because that's the main topic. What's up, everybody? How's my sound? Like check, mic check, mic check. Put a one in the chat if the sound good. Put an ear in the chat if you can hear me. Put an ear in the chat if you can hear me. We gonna cook today, and I think I'm gonna start right here. We gonna react to this video, this interaction between Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason, because it's gonna lead to a series of things that I want to talk to following up, and then it's gonna lead into a very interesting story. So we're gonna start off with this while more people pull up in here before we cook tonight on the main topic. Gervonta Tank Davis charges possibly dropped. I mean, we could talk about him possibly being dropped the same way y'all talked about him being filed, as if they had already been filed. Y'all said the man was, come on, man. We're gonna talk about it. So put a one in the chat if you've seen this interaction with Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason. I'm just gonna react to it live. I'm just gonna react to it. Because a lot of people had something to say about this. Because, you know what? Let's run it back. A lot of people had something to say about this because this isn't the first time that Keyshawn has ran up on Abdullah Mason. Let me see if I can find the video from the first time it happened. Let me see. Okay, so this ain't the first time that Keyshawn Davis has ran up on Abdullah Mason. From my understanding, this was kind of like their first run in, right? We're gonna take a look at that.
How are you?
I'm good. Can't wait.
I know you can't. You're back here in Norfolk. Did anything exciting happen last time you fought here? I can't remember.
Yeah, I came and I showed out. Norfolk loved it. It was a crazy performance. It went crazy for the boxing community. the whole fight was, circulating around, for the next few weeks or so. So, I'm coming out here to do the same thing.
Another step up in competition. That's always the goal, right? A better opponent each and every time. And Jeremiah has fought the likes of Shakur and Morataya and Mercado, et cetera. I mean, that's some big names on his resume. What are your thoughts on him as an opponent right now at this point in your career?
Jeremiah, he's a great fighter. He let his hands go. He got 21 knockouts out of 26 wins. So, he's coming to punch. He let his hands go. He throw his right hand a lot. He shoots strong. He got a lot of power in his punches. So, my thing is just do the same thing, stay focused, stay tight, and get him out of there just like the rest.
This is already the third fight for you in 2025. And with this pace, is this the year that you kind of cement that contender status at the very least, or maybe even challenge for a world title?
I mean, he fighting a lot of times and cutting that weight a lot to be so big. That shit wear and tear on your body. I'm a proponent for Abdullah Mason to move up because that chin ain't the same when you draining like that. And we seen you get dropped multiple times. Now you get up and you do what you need to do, but I'm feeling like it's because you keep cutting too much weight. So you looking real chinny down there. And you doing it 3 and 4 times a year? Man, that's a lot. But okay, let's keep watching.
Absolutely. Everything is happening at its proper time. So I'm just working my way up. I'm getting it honest. I work my way up to number 2. We got somebody else ahead.
Is he wearing infinity stones? Does that boy got on infinity stones? What is this? Abdullah Mason say he collecting them infinity stones.
To me, I'm right there. Right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's do it next. Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Let me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock.
Why is Keyshawn always trying to force this man into saying something? This is the first interaction. Y'all pay attention.
De Los Santos out. After you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Mind you, he already know who ain't finna make. Look at Keyshawn's face. Look at his face. Look at this man. Look, oh my goodness. He know he BSing.
Okay, so maybe not the Carl. Are you still Carl?
Hey, Bob Arum. Bob,
Carl,
you ready?
Bob,
you ready? Bob Arum, the man with the player right there. The man with the player is right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
a mic? You go
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You go get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pops, where you at, Pops?
All this deflecting.
You walking him into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe going to go the WBC route, and it would be for a unification.
You walking into something crazy, Pops. You know it. You usually talk.
Well,
quiet
y'all
now.
both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you guys take care of each other. Anything else that you'd like to say, Abdullah?
I'm coming to do my thing and steal the show, like I always be doing.
You typically do. I would agree with that.
That was a little shot.
I mean,
that was a little shot.
He did have a hell of a fight last time he was here.
Against opponents. I'm not.
Guess what, Keyshawn? He didn't have to steal the show. Guess why? Because you gave it to him. You gave it to him. He ain't had to steal the show. You walked right on that scale and handed it right to him. Let me see what y'all saying in the comments. Quee in the building, she said he got to have somebody to ride on the coattails. But how you going to ride on Abdullah coattail? He He the weight class below you. How you gonna ride on Abdullah coattail when he saved your show that you messed up on? Because you didn't make the weight. That's crazy. So this is the new interaction. I showed y'all the first one. This is the newest interaction, and the second one is a little bit longer, so I'm probably gonna be pausing it.
For right now.
So when we fighting?
Mexican American versus.
You always talk about whenever, nigga.
Whenever.
Again, trying to force him to say when they gonna fight. The same thing he did in the first interaction. Why? What is the benefit of getting him to say something about fighting you? Can y'all let me know and drop it below? I'm just curious. What is the benefit? And it's crazy because it's not, I feel like it's not a lot of people that's quote unquote on Keyshawn's side. I feel like a lot of people are like, Keyshawn, why are you even messing with Abdullah Mason? You're talking about fighting at 147 pounds. Abdullah Mason fights at 135. What is like the thing with these fighters going up and then wanting to bring up fighters that they could have fought 1 and 2 weight classes to fight them? You looking back and trying to pull them up to fight you when you was just with them. On top of the fact, both of y'all with Jay Prince. Like, it just seemed like Jay Prince like playing some little game with them or something.
I let my hands do the talking, bro. We both with Jay now.
I feel that. That's why I told Jay.
Keyshawn, you looking asking when we fight, you looking to come back?
Because he can
down?
fight.
Of course he
Bro
can
can fight. Well, a lot of people say it's word in the streets. A lot of people say, you know, a little more grooming to do. And I think so as well. But if the fighter say he's ready to fight this,
Then why you, if you think he needs some more grooming, why is this the second time you in his face trying to fight him, Keyshawn?
yeah, put his ass
A lot of
in the
people
ring.
like who?
I said word in the street. Word in the street.
The word don't count if the one I'm fighting saying that, you always gonna have something to say.
Me? Nah, you a hell of a fighter. I fuck with you.
So you is too.
You know what I'm saying?
Get it out now.
At 140 though, I'm not coming to 35.
Okay.
I'm not coming to 30. Well, I tried to already. Shit ain't work out.
Oh really?
He talks all really. He trolling. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Cool.
If you gonna fight, tell the fans we fight.
I don't know when he's fighting. You make it happen?
He probably got plans already this year though, so it's cool. It's cool.
Like, why you in that, Keyshawn? You don't even know what weight class you fighting at. So how you gonna know what weight class you gonna even fight Abdullah at? Like, this is all theatrics. The man at 135, and you don't know what weight class you at.
And we can take it to the MSG when we fight. You know what I'm saying? He the only, like, out of everybody right here, him and Shushu is the only ones I want to fight for real.
Oh shoot. Why is that? Do you see this?
Oh, Pops, come in. You want to come in? Okay. Okay.
A wonderful prospect of the year.
Why he always taunting his pops? This is weird to me.
You know, you guys are looking to make the biggest fight. You feel a fight with you and Abdullah be one of the biggest in the sport right now?
One thing I want to ask
Honestly,
you
you feel like that?
For sure.
Like right now?
You versus anybody. Put me against anybody. They gonna love it. Just because of skill set. People say that
incredible moment.
they know I'm gonna step in there, I'm gonna do my thing.
He a good
It's gonna
politician.
be, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Huh? Shit, I don't know, man. I'm calling out everybody. Now I got a fighter in front of my face. I came up to him. I'm calling him out.
You wait
in front
till
of
you
his
move up
face.
to 140.
Now you
When I
come
get there, I
from
catch
a
you.
family, we know your father.
He told him, hey, you at 140, when I get there, I catch you. You feel me? When I get there, I catch you.
Shit, I might be at 147 doing some shit.
Again, don't know what weight class you fighting at. You don't even know what weight class you at, but you calling out everybody. He told you when he get to 40, he'd be there. Shoot, I'll probably be at 47. Then leave me alone.
All right, so you moving up. I'll go to 47 then. After I collect all the time.
What's it like to know that
Whatever you want to do, champ, but we can fight like sooner than later.
Oh, you did? Okay, so when I move up to 40, you're going to be my first fight at 40?
If I'm still there, yeah. I ain't waiting on nobody though.
We'll see. Okay, for sure.
So he said, let's say Keyshawn stay at 40, right? We don't know what weight class Keyshawn fighting at, but let's just say Keyshawn staying at 40. If Abdullah Mason move up to 40 and then Keyshawn go up to 47, is that a duck? Blaze P for P, is that a duck? He just stood right here and told him, man, hey, you will be my first fight when I come to 40. And Keyshawn said, okay. So if Keyshawn stays at 40 and Abdullah moves up and then Keyshawn goes to 47, is that a duck? Is what I want to know, ladies and gentlemen. Can you let me know? Courtney Thompson say, yep. They say it's a duck. You heard the man say it right here. Because, see, y'all know how it's going to get in the future. All it's going to be forgotten. But I got it right here on wax. I'm just going to refer you back to this live. Let's listen to it again.
Yeah. I ain't waiting on nobody though. Champ, but we can fight like sooner than later.
Oh, you did? Okay, so when I move up to 40, you're going to be my first fight at 40?
If I'm still there, yeah. I ain't waiting on nobody though.
See, he already put it in place. If I'm still there, yeah. I ain't waiting for nobody though. Okay, so either you gonna make sure you're at 40 when I move up so you could be my first fight, or you gonna go to 47 and we just not gonna fight. We just not gonna see each other. I'm telling you, when I come to 40, we can fight, and you telling me you might not be there. So what are we talking about?
We'll see. Okay, for sure. I'm gonna get you. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you.
Call his manager. Call his manager.
I called him as soon as I seen the interview. I called him. I said, "Yo, Keyshawn talking about make this fight happen."
When you call him to say that?
I called him. Like I don't know. Everybody seen me in the interview.
Pop, I told you come over here. I told you come in here, Pop. You're always welcome. You're always welcome to come here, Pop. Because you walked up to me in my city saying, "We're gonna make it happen." Right? Right? Yeah, because I was doing other shit. I wasn't paying attention to y'all. Promoting.
That's it.
These niggas is crazy. These niggas is crazy. Y'all good politicians, man. 2 against 1. I'm up against the ropes right now.
Nah, I know your brother don't want to
Who you gonna make it happen? You did not call no goddamn on Jay Prince and say that. You did not do that. I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I called him too, but actually I called him. We did this. I'm like, look, what about your young boy? And I ain't gonna say what he said on camera, but he said, no. Eventually, he said eventually.
New platform.
You know who you remind me of? You start reminding me of Bill Haney. You start reminding me of Bill Haney. That's not a good comparison.
He told him he would have been made that fight. He don't want that fight. He told him Jay Prince don't want that fight.
But no, Chad, we'll fight. I want to fight you this year.
Like, what does it mean to you?
I want to fight you this year. You want to fight me this year? He keeps him on whenever. I want to fight you this year.
Why do you want to fight him this year, Keyshawn? You don't even know what weight class you fighting in. And he just told you when he go to 40, you'll be the first fight.
Here, can we make it happen this year?
Of course.
Are we gonna make it happen this year?
Let's make it happen.
I'm pulling teeth trying to get him to fight me. Do y'all see this shit?
That boy said, let's make it happen. He turned around and said, I'm pulling teeth trying to get him to fight. Keyshawn, did y'all see?
Pulling his
Keyshawn
teeth right now. Can we make it happen this year?
Of course.
Of course.
Are we gonna make it happen this year?
Let's make it
Let's
happen.
make it
pulling
happen.
teeth trying to get him to fight me. Do y'all see this?
He literally just said, let's make it happen. That boy turned around and said, I'm pulling teeth trying to get him to fight me. Oh, man.
Shit, I'm pulling his teeth right now. Are we gonna fight this year or not? Look at you. You're bigger than me.
I'm at what weight? What weight are you guys gonna fight
He's
at?
bigger than me. You talking about 35? I'm about to go. I'm trying to.
Hey, Abdullah big. He big as hell though. Now I gotta agree with Keyshawn. Look, he look bigger than Keyshawn. I feel like Keyshawn is gonna be small at 147 pounds. What y'all think? I seen how much bigger Ryan Garcia was than Keyshawn. I'm looking at Abdullah, he bigger than Keyshawn. I even think Shakur bigger than Keyshawn. So I don't even understand why he's trying to go to 47 for real.
On the 47 to fight Devin Haney.
You're not even a world champion, man. You're not even a world champ.
Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
That's the thing. I'm a world champ, man. I'm active world champ.
Who cares? Casuals don't even know what world champ is.
World champ means
they know who you is. They know who I am.
In the whole world.
Yeah, boxers know that. Us fighters know that.
This your belt.
People that's paying to watch us fight.
That boy say this your belt.
Because I'm at 40. Because I'm at 40. You didn't invite that to get. You ain't take that from me.
I
practically gave it to you. I practically gave you the belt. You didn't.
He say because you ran out the division. I was right there, number one. See, Abdullah comes, so it's like people just like they can't, since he ain't screaming and yelling and throwing his hands around with all these theatrics, people acting like they can't listen to what he's saying.
Fight me to get that belt. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to pay for the belt.
I'm gonna come take that one too.
I don't want to pay for the belt.
So Keyshawn, what weight?
Unless I move up.
Keyshawn, what weight then? What weight is gonna happen at?
I'm trying to make it happen this year. He keeps talking about whenever.
What weight class?
At 140.
You won't go back to 135?
They don't make the fights. Call Jay.
You want to call Jay right now?
I called him.
Call Jay right now.
Put him on FaceTime.
Yeah, he say Keyshawn don't make fights. His manager make fights. I believe it. He say Keyshawn don't make fights. His manager make fights. Y'all ever notice every time Shakur Stevenson talking about a fight, he always talking about he called a higher up. They didn't want the fight. Like he just making people do it. I always wonder, like, why do you keep saying that? Like, why do you keep saying that? And then I'm hearing Mr. Mason in the back yelling, he don't make fights. His manager make fights. Like, y'all niggas ain't making no fights. You ain't calling no higher ups. You calling the higher ups for T.O.? You had to force them to make the T.O. fight? What? Shakur, why did you have to force the higher ups to make the T.O. fight? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know.
Look, I got an Android. Shit getting different.
Politics aside, if he commits to stay,
man, you act like Bill Haney,
even if he doesn't have the belt, would you take that fight?
How you gonna yell at him talking about he act like Bill Haney when he was standing over there quiet? You started taunting him, and then when he started saying something back, he acting like Bill Haney. Man, these people.
I mean, why not?
You gotta make sense.
I got an appetite. Y'all was crying. When I knock your son out, from punches he take, I'm gonna knock. Hey Jay. So hold on, Jay. I'm gonna let you know right now. You're not on speaker, but we in front of these cameras, right? And I'm in front of your fighter. I just had to do it.
Stop say, don't let him troll you.
So can we make the fight happen this year, Jay? Yes, like yes or no? Abdullah, your young boy.
I'm taking boots against pretty much everybody.
All right, okay.
That phone ain't even on. Look. That phone, he not even talking to nobody. Look how Abdullah looking at him. The phone is black. He not even talking to nobody, bro. Keyshawn a whole show. He just a whole clown out here. He not even on the phone call. Blaze P4P say 2 cents. You don't think boxers call their managers and tell them to make fights happen? Oh, yeah, I do think boxers call their managers and try to tell them to make fight happen. I don't think that he had to call his manager and force them to make a T.O. fight, though. That's my point that I'm making. Like, anyway, that's my 2 cents. But look at this dude. He's not even. Do y'all see how black that is? Look how Abdullah looking at him. Abdullah, why you ain't just be like, man, you ain't even talking to nobody. Put it on speaker. Why you ain't say nothing, Abdullah? You can politely out, you know what I'm saying? You can politely bust this nigga. Like, you should have been like, hey, put it on speaker. Put it on speaker. When you seen that it was nobody on that phone, you should have told him to put it on speaker.
All right, okay, good. Okay.
He really acting like he on the phone, y'all. Oh my goodness, this is embarrassing. Not for me.
All right, bet. I'm gonna holler at you later there, Jay.
You trolling.
He told him he trolling.
Nah, you're not. You probably not right now, but you a troll. You already know that's what you're doing.
I'm gonna call you back, Jay. You the best at talking, bro. Bro, I beat ass. What you talking about? Yeah, you the best. I really beat ass, and I'm the best at fighting. And I will beat your ass, bro. I will really beat you. I'm knocking out. You gonna be crying. Wait, hold. The whole Mason family gonna be crying.
Tell that boy you the best at talking. Ooh, bow, bow, shots fired.
Y'all gonna be crying. I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna really knock him out. No cap.
What they say?
Yeah, shake your head. Bro. I will knock you out, boy. No cap. Look my left.
Hey, look, Abdullah keep looking at him like he keep looking at him like, bro, you know you need to chill before I slap. You know what I'm saying? Like he just Abdullah really looking at him like he a whole clown. Look how Abdullah looking at him. Abdullah really looking at him like he a whole clown. Look how he looking at him. You just made a fake phone call to Jay Prince. The phone wasn't even lit up or nothing. You didn't even say nothing. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Mason is like, it's like he trying to play along, but Mason look like he don't really play like that. You know how you be playing with somebody and they don't really play like that, but they trying to give you grace because maybe y'all in front of some girls, or maybe y'all in front of your parents. You know, you was young, you probably in front of some people's parents or something. You don't want to cut up and act a fool, but your homie acting a fool, and you looking at him like, bro, you better like for real chill, because I don't want to have to act a fool, but in front of these people, but I will. You know what I'm saying? That's how Mason looking at him.
Last 3 opponents never been stopped, never been dropped. I stopped him, I dropped him. He could be the next one. No cap.
You're not the only one that
do that. You ain't the only one. What are you talking about? You're not doing it to me.
Why is Keyshawn trying to stand in front of him?
You didn't take that from me. Stop saying you did not take that from me. You did not take that from me. It's hot. It's hot as hell. This little boy is crazy. Yeah, he's a little boy, bro. No doubt. What you talking about?
Why you keep trying to little boy him? This little boy is crazy. He a little boy. Man.
GD3, man. April 4th. It's hot up in New York City. It's cold outside, but it's hot up in New York City. Bringing the heat, man. He got my belt. Nigga, you ain't take that from me. Nigga, championship belt. What are you talking about?
Realistically for yourself, your own time table.
He said he couldn't make the weight, but then he said, I could have made the weight.
You a build haty ass nigga, bro. You goofy.
Now he goofy because he repeating, you said you couldn't make the weight, then you said, oh, I could have made the weight. Now he goofy and he Bill Haney. When he was standing there quiet and you was taunting.
I'm hating on Lil Bro.
Major hater. He can't make 35. Oh, did I see the other video? I could have made 35. I don't know what is he doing. Why is he leaving?
I was doing this.
What's going on?
I'm a hater now. Oh my God.
Keyshawn
is a hater.
He's a major troll. Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, look how he walk in front of him with the belt. Ooh.
I'm a hater. You said you a hater. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's crazy. I want to take that life out if I was. That's just me. That's just me.
Yeah, I can't stand the I'm gonna hop in the beef and add myself at, man, come on. Nobody even talking to you, shoo. Going on, bro. So what did y'all think about that interaction? Just a bunch of theatrics. Maybe they I could see them fighting in the future. They just every time they together have a little beef, a little spat, build it up. Eventually they gonna see each other. But if they fight at 147, he gonna be way bigger than Keyshawn. Unless they get on that Terrence Crawford strength and conditioning program. Well, I guess he's not with Terrence no more, so I don't know what he gonna do. But I thought that was an interesting exchange between them. And I don't know, man. So we seen the videos and we seen what happened, right? So I hold on, y'all. I get up today and I'm on X. So was that last night? I think it was last night. Or was it today? Anyway, I get on X And I'm seeing Greg Hackett that went viral because he didn't cook Keyshawn about the whole incident. Now, it was an hour live that he had done. And I'm in the middle, because I just seen this clip I'm about to show y'all on X. I'm in the middle of watching the live, and then they just go away. So something went on with his channel, and he ended up getting his channel deleted. So whenever Greg Hackett creates his new channel, I'm pretty sure everybody on here was probably already subbed to Greg Hackett. We're just gonna spread the word so we can get his numbers back up, because it was diabolical. Somebody got his channel deleted. But here's like a trailer of the cook he did on Keyshawn after that interaction I showed you. Now, I showed you two different interactions. I showed you the first interaction when Keyshawn up there doing all of that, and he know he not about to make weight. He know he about to drop the belt. And I believe it was an interaction they had before that press conference in an interview where I think Abdullah told him, I thought you was about to drop the belt or something to that effect. I got to see if I can find that clip. But this was Greg's 2 cents and what he had to say about the Keyshawn Abdullah Mason incident.
You know what I hate? When a man pretends to be something he is not. That shit grinds my gears, ladies and gentlemen. And you meaning to tell me your father is from Cuba? And you claiming Virginia? And every time he approached you with that energy, you never had anything for him. But Abdullah Mason could be minding his business. Why? Why do you do that to your brothers? But when it's Adela Santos or your father, Cruz, you don't have that same energy. What is it? I am completely lost. And the only thing I can think of is this little motherfucker got pics. Huh? You got energy for everybody else. When it's your something you can recognize, let's say. But when it comes to them Spanish dark-skinned brothers, it's something about them, boy. So from now on, we're going to call Andy your father, and we're going to call Dela Santos your uncle. I don't know what it is. So after Wu Albright situation, you never gave us an apology. You running around acting like you looking for a fight. It's plenty of fights. Plenty of big fights. But you want to play with brother Abdullah Mason. Why? And I know why. Because you know it's not in his mannerisms to act that way. He's opposite of what you are. He don't like to put on a show until it's fight night. He don't like to put on a show until it's fight night. But you like putting on shows. You like attention. And there's nothing wrong with that. Get it how you live, champ. I just want to know what's the problem when it comes to Dela Santos. You got a drinking problem, and your father, you ain't got no energy for him, but you celebrated his downfall. Why?
I gotta pause it. Greg is cooking. Greg is cooking. I gotta let that simmer in your spirit, man. He on it. You ain't got nothing to say for Cruz. Why you not talking about fighting De Los Santos again? Ain't that the fight we should be seeing? He can fight you at 40. You've been running around saying everybody's name but De Los Santos. I just thought about that when Greg said that. You miss weight, lost your belt, you moved up to 40, De Los Santos was finna move up, or he moved up anyway. Call out De Los Santos and fight him at 40. Just like Greg said, it's plenty big fights. Like, why you running around doing all this? You in the pool, you punching the ocean, you doing like, okay, you streaming, cool, but why you doing like why so much? What weight you at? You keep saying I'm at 40, but I'm going to, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's too much like fuckery going on, for lack of a better word. Oh, I'm at 40, but I'm going to 47. Like, you keep double speaking. What weight you gonna be at, Keyshawn? Like, why is that shouldn't be a hard question, right? Like, if you a Keyshawn fan, you should know what weight your favorite fighter fighting at. But he keeps saying two different things. He keeps saying, I'm at 40, but I'm about to fight at 47. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all. He just keeps saying two different things. It's not like we sitting back and we waiting to see what way he gonna fight at. He's the one that's coming out and putting this information out. It's not like it's a mystery to us. He's confusing us. It's not like we just like, damn, is he gonna be at 40? Like, he just sitting back being a mystery, not saying nothing. No. And we're confused. No, he's coming out, double speaking, saying these contradictory things. He's confusing us. He know what weight he gonna fight at. He just said he got a fight announcement coming soon.
Behind his back. You went outside and had a party. But Andy Cruz could be having a drink, doing a dance, and calling you his son. Like he had a house party. Son, come here. Come here. Come talk to me. He walk up on you, son. My son. And you ain't got nothing for him. But you want us to believe you this big bad gorilla, this big bad wolf. But when it come to a Dela Cruz and a De Los Santos and a Cruz, you don't have the same energy. Huh? Where does that work? But now it come to Edwin De Los Santos, you got a drinking problem. Since when, brother? Well, you told us it was just weed.
Now, y'all remember when Bernie the Bottom came out and said he didn't know anything about Keyshawn drinking, and he was with him every day in camp. So you're not sneaking and having a drinking problem, and then somebody got to be around you, sweating, working out with you every day. Shout out to Band Up. He said, I told you 2 cents he going to wait till Kerr really choose a weight class so they can stay apart. That's Band Up. That just like, why is Keyshawn worried about what Shakur Stevenson is doing? Bro, focus on your career. You moving, you're on a trajectory to pass Shakur Stevenson. Why is you worried about what he doing? And Band Up, he just said he got a fight announcement coming soon. So he got a fight. So he know what weight class he at.
You told us it was just weed. Marijuana.
So that's what I'm saying about the drinking thing. Nobody knew Keyshawn was drinking. It's just like he just be making up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just be making up stuff. Keyshawn. And this is the thing about the fight with De Los Santos. When he came back to, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I think he was like 3 pounds over or something like that when he weighed in, and they gave him time to try to go make the weight. And then when he came back, he was even heavier than he was the first time he weighed in. So just to give my 2 cents, I think he missed weight on purpose. I think he missed weight on purpose. because he weighed in the second time heavier than he was the first time. He didn't even try to lose no weight. Even if you look at him before the fight, it's like you don't even look like you was cutting nothing. And so I'm just wondering, since you had a drinking problem before the De Los Santos fight because your brother died or whatever story you made up to get people to give some people this emotional story so they could try to give you a pass. But the people around you don't know nothing about you drinking. And you didn't start, apparently we didn't know nothing about, nobody knew nothing about drinking except for you until after the De Los Santos incident. That's when you informed everybody that you had a drinking problem. I don't put a 1 in the chat if you think you can be around somebody every day and not know that they have a drinking problem. I'm talking about working out with them at the gym early morning with them, running, all this. We in the whole camp together and they got a whole drinking problem. Was you just drinking at night? Even if you was just drinking at night, it would affect you when you woke up the next day. Especially if it was a problem. It's not like you doing it one day and you getting away with like, oh, we went to the club, I got drunk, I got practice the next day. No, you said you had a problem, which means you were drinking all the time. I don't know, but let's let Greg finish cooking. Like, I wish I had this whole video.
Now you drinking? What was you drinking, brother? What was you drinking? What did you have to drink? And then you told us you had a sip every day.
Oh, it froze on me. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix it. Hold on, we have some technical difficulties. Let me fix it. Shout out Deem in the building. What up, Deem? What up, No More Sleepwalking? Listen, I don't know if we're going to see any other ladies tonight because I actually haven't seen any of them all week. I haven't seen Ju, and I haven't seen Key with the T. I got some other ladies in the chat. We can get some new ladies up here tonight. I see y'all in the chat, ladies, but y'all don't be clicking the link. But I see y'all in the chat. I'm going to drop the link. What up, Big Punch? So, moving on to the next story. Claressa T. Rex Shields. She said they caught me on the camera. It wasn't me. In the room, it wasn't me. She says it wasn't me. I don't know if y'all have heard of Claressa Shields cheating on her married boyfriend. Scandal is the latest thing that Claressa Shields got going on in the media. But I don't know. I seen her live video. I seen her trying to show messages. She's been really trying to plead her case. And I'm not saying she did it. I'm not saying she didn't do it. But she does look guilty to me. Now, I don't know the timeline of things or exactly how things went down. I did get a rundown of everything that kind of happened step by step earlier. Shout out Jab Queen Boxing. She hit me up because I don't really be following it, like especially Claressa Shields drama. Like, she always has so much drama, so I don't be following it step by step. I may see some things that stick out and then come on here and get my 2 cents about it. A lot of times I just kind of be trolling people because everybody seem to hate Claressa Shields. So, I just like to give a different perspective. because the bottom line is Claressa Shields is gonna be who she is, right? Like she's gonna be who she is. She's just gonna be who she is. She made a song on her birthday to her man Papoose, her married boyfriend, that name she didn't got tattooed that she was cheating on. But I was just trying to understand though, like, why is your side dude snitching on you? I don't understand. Like, so 50 Cent is mad at Papoose. So the side dude outed you. Anyway, look, it's just a very, very confusing situation. I feel like her and Papoose are both kind of too old for this, but for some reason, Claressa Shields just maybe it's not that she wants to be ratchet. Maybe she's ratchet. I mean, I think people keep thinking like she wants to be this way or she acting this way. I think she's just probably ratchet at this point. Because this is a very ratchet situation. If I was Papoose, I'd be like, what did I walk myself into? What did I walk myself into? That's how I would feel if I was Papoose. They both a little strange to me, to be honest with you. Trap Next Door say Papoose don't care what Claressa do because it's easy to see where his heart is and never left. I mean, he is still married. So I think it's funny that people are like, oh, she cheating on Papoose. I'm like, I mean, is she cheating on her married boyfriend? Like, that's kind of like a situation. But then it's like, why are you tattooing the man's name on you if you just gonna be cheating on him? But maybe that was before they was serious. Like, maybe it's a whole. But no, because they just said it happened over Christmas. So they was pretty serious then. So I take that back. I don't know, Claressa. It's looking bad out here. It's looking bad out here. But y'all remember over the Christmas break, and they were saying, oh, Papoose is with Remy over Christmas, and Claressa at home by herself. Remember, she was on the couch and people was making fun of her and shit. And they were saying how she took herself shopping, and y'all remember that? Turns out she was kicking it with Maserati Bud. Allegedly. It turns out she was kicking it with Maserati Bud. Look, 58 people in here. Y'all punch that like and subscribe button. How many likes I got, y'all? 58 people in here. Oh, he said that was the 2024 Christmas. That wasn't the 2025 Christmas. You see, I wonder why dude had her pics and videos on his page. I don't know, Savage Killer Queen. I mean, the fact that she came out and was like, I don't know him. And then it went from I don't know him to he everywhere. Ahmed following me around, taking pictures and videos to, oh yeah, they done had dinner together. He done bought her salmon. And I'm like, oh, till she met him at the 50 Cent. And I'm like, all right, Claressa. At that point, I was like, I'm done. Like, you went from I don't know him to y'all done sat down and ate and had salmon? Come on, man. Y'all know I rock with Claressa. I'm Clarissa's biggest fan. She my favorite fighter. But, I mean, I didn't know Claressa was a city girl. I didn't know she was a city girl. She real ass bitch, give a fuck by the nigga. Big Birkin bag, hold 5-6 figures. Man, I'm telling you. I didn't know she was a city girl. Shout out Claressa T. Rex Shields. I'm telling you, Tom. They saying got me on the sofa. It wasn't me. Don't they got don't they got video? Don't they got video of them on the sofa allegedly? And apparently 50 Cent say he got some videos. He gonna leak of her in the shower. Even got me in the shower. It wasn't me. Even got me on camera. It wasn't me. 50 Cent say he got the Ring camera. I'm telling you. He say he got the Ring camera. She say it wasn't me. The video of the shower. It wasn't me. Claressa say it wasn't me. I'm just telling y'all. Like, how y'all know that man ain't lying on her? He just want money. How y'all know that man ain't lying on her and he just want money? Oh, there she go. Key with the T in the building. Man, listen. I can't even spin this one for Claressa, y'all. I can't do it. I mean, if I just had to say guilty or not guilty, I mean, I would say guilty, but the only reason why I would say guilty is because you went from not knowing the man to him having videos of you sitting on his couch. So like, why would you just come with the straight deny? I don't know him. Like, what you like? Like, what? Why would you? So you just started off bad. So it's like you're not even good at this. You're not even good at this. Like, you might need to just be faithful. But like, how you gonna cheat on your married boyfriend whose name you got tattooed on you? That's just so, like, you talking about having this man baby. I don't know. It's a very wretched situation, I guess. I don't know anything about that. I don't really delve in that part of, toxicity. That's not really my thing. To each his own. I'm not here to, I listen, but I don't judge. But shout out to Claressa T-Rex Shields. Here we thinking she naive, she being dumb, which she still could possibly be. But I don't know. Maybe it's a timeline thing and she just was trying to say she don't know him just to make it go away. But what a terrible side dude. Because why is he putting your business in the street because 50 Cent mad at Papoose? Just saying. And they take two, say, wait, what I walk into? We're just talking about Claressa Shields cheating on her married boyfriend. Seemed to have been a hot topic in boxing media. Actually, not even in boxing media. This shit is all over the blogs, actually. This is beyond boxing media. This shit is all over the blogs. I don't even know if I posted my video. Have I posted? I made a video about this. I haven't even posted it yet. So y'all getting the exclusive to the thumbnail. No, because I put the Tank video up today. So yeah, I got the Claressa It Wasn't Me video dropping tomorrow. This exclusive look at the thumbnail. But yeah, so what y'all think? Let me know and drop it below y'all 2 cents. But now that we're talking about Claressa, allegedly her next fight will be with Mikaela Mayer. Her and Mikaela Mayer are in negotiations to make a fight right now. And we're going to check out my homegirl, Ashley's Corner. She made a video about it. Shout out Ashley's Corner. We're going to check out her video. And then I'm going to give my 2 cents about the situation. I'm going to give my 2 cents about the situation. All right, let me check some of y'all comments. Listen, if you have not already, punch that like and subscribe button. We got 60 people in here. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $ 2 cents boxing for the Cash App, or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents. I've been on here for about an hour. Support the channel if you're enjoying the content. At the very least, punch that like and subscribe button. I mean, those are free. But y'all be sure to help support the channel if y'all enjoying the content. It's ladies' night. Trap Next Door, let me get you a wrench real quick. Let me find Trap Next Door. Key say Claressa is innocent, damn it. Key girl, I know you seen that video. When you come up here, we gotta pull that video up. Talking about she innocent. Listen, I'm not saying she's innocent. I'm not saying she's guilty. But she's responding as if she's guilty. Somebody say drinking problem takes years, not a training camp. I feel you. That's another thing. It just don't even make sense. NHA say 50 don't have a leg to stand on. He still got that P. Diddy stain on his name. What P. Diddy stain? He's the one that was out in P. Diddy. Talking about P. Diddy wanted to take him shopping. Y'all don't remember that? Let me drop that link so I can post it to the top of the chat. Pin it to the top. All right, ladies, there you go. All right, let's check out Ashley's Corner. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. She usually stop by the channel when she has some time. Y'all haven't already, go sub to Ashley's Corner. Great content, great lives, common sense, uncensored, unfiltered, honest boxing commentary. Shout out to Ashley's Corner.
What's good, fight fans? It's Ashley's Corner. Mikaela Mayer just did an interview talking about her upcoming possible fight with Claressa Shields. Check it out.
No, it's not social media talking. I can confirm that. You know, our teams have been speaking about it. It's a very real possibility. I'm not a natural 160 pounder. I'm not really even a natural 154 pounder. But again, I'm going to do what I have to do to make the best fights possible. So I think 160 is the highest I can go. I know Claressa has mentioned a catch weight at 62, 63, 64, but you know, I'll give her time to get down. I understand that it's not easy, but I just don't think I can go above 160. So hopefully we can meet there and get that fight done because I know everyone wants to see it.
Okay, Mikaela Mayer, who started at 130. If you gotta make 160, don't fight her, because I think she already said her team don't even want her going smaller than 164 or something like that. She said. So it's not even really Claressa. That's her team. Her team is telling her, I don't know about you going to 160. I don't know about you getting smaller than 164. And Mikaela Mayer, it's gonna be some Chris Eubank, Conor Benn type shit. You too small and she too big to be at the weight class y'all are at. Even though maybe Claressa could make 160, maybe, but I don't know how she'll perform or how she'll look, how strong she'll be. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how you gonna look with all that weight on you trying to move. You're gonna be slow. You're gonna be sluggish. You ain't acclimated to nothing. You ain't used to that weight. I don't know. I don't. If they fight, cool. If they make the fight, but I never thought that Mikaela Mayer and Claressa Shields was gonna fight anyway because Mikaela Mayer's too small. Like in my opinion, it's like everybody want to be mad at Claressa Shields and be like, oh, she need to move up. She need to move up. I'm gonna talk. Let's finish the video because I'm gonna talk about it.
Now, Mikaela Mayer started her career around 130, and that's what she's been campaigning at for most of her career. That she had a fight or two at 135. She had a couple fights at 147, and now she had one fight at 150. So I understand if 160 is her highest that she can go to, and kudos to her for spreading her weight out 30 pounds going up because she's really not a big girl, for real. I don't know if Claressa is really going to want to come down and wait to fight anybody for real, but she should really consider it because all the good names for people to fight is in smaller weight classes than what she's at. I believe she's at 175 or something like that.
So because all the big names is in the smaller weight classes, I got to drain myself? I mean, I could see if she's not getting the money she wants or if she's not getting something she wants and it causes for her to drain herself like that. But other than that, I mean, how is it her fault that, you get what I'm saying? How is it her fault that the names are in the smaller weight classes and she's bigger than them? How is it her fault? So I need to drain myself and be fighting drain to prove how great I am. Gary Russell got arrested? Hold on, y'all. Somebody put a link in the chat or something. Gary Russell got arrested? That's wild. Trap Queen, I don't see you in my chat or in either of my chats, but I see you on my StreamYard. I'm trying to give you a wrench, but for some reason you're not showing up. It's weird. But I see you in my StreamYard. Like, I see your message right here. I think Caroline will beat her up. You think Caroline will beat up who? Claressa Shields? Ain't Caroline little too? Like, what weight does Caroline fight at? Like, these girls are small. Mikaela Mayer talking about she just fought at 50. Mikaela Mayer's talking about she just fought at 50. Claressa Shields is fighting at 175. Like, even if Claressa Shields lose weight, how much weight do y'all expect for her to lose? Like, that's a serious question. She fights at 175. How much weight are y'all expecting her to lose to fight 35 and 47 pounders and shit like that? And be able to fight comfortably without giving them an advantage because she's coming so far down in weight. Trap Next Door, why can't I see you in my chat? This is weird, but I can see you in my StreamYard. I can't give you a wrench. I'm gonna figure it out.
And yeah, it'll be cool if we can make the fight happen. But besides that, they asked Mikaela Mayer what she thought. They asked Alicia Baumgartner too, but they asked Mikaela Mayer what she thought about Claressa Shields saying that she can beat up Rolly. Check it out.
I don't know. I mean, Claressa's her own person. She can say what she wants to say. Me personally, I am very aware of the difference when it comes to men and women's strength. He kicked my ass one time, you guys. He beat the shit out of me. It was in the amateurs. I don't even know much to tell the story. We were only sparring 4 rounds, and it was like I was getting ready to go to like the Olympic qualifier or something, and he just fought me like a Mexican. I'm like,
she said she's about to get ready to go to the Olympic qualifiers. She's telling the story about her and Shakur Stevenson sparring in the ring. So she said she was about to get ready to go to the Olympic qualifiers, and Shakur Stevenson beat the shit out of her for 4 rounds while they were sparring.
you don't even fight like this. And he just fought me like a Mexican. I'm like, you don't even fight like this. Like, he deliberately kicked my ass.
She had
fought her like a Mexican. Literally kicked her ass. She told him, you don't even fight like this. So Shakur got in the ring and just beat the shit out of Mikaela Mayer for 4 rounds before the Olympic qualifiers, just because he could. Shout out to Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. So what y'all think about that? Claressa Shields is going down to fight Mikaela Mayer. She's going down, which is what y'all asked her to do. But even with her going down, Mikaela Mayer still has to come up. And in my opinion, the fight just don't make no sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It may make sense to y'all. Give me y'all 2 cents. What do y'all think about the fight? Claressa Shields, Mikaela Mayer, is this gonna shut the critics up? Or do they want her to go to 130? I mean, I just want to know, like, what weight class do y'all want to see Claressa Shields fight in? I want to know what weight class do y'all want to see Claressa Shields fight in? She's currently at 175. People say, listen, she needs to go down to get the big fights. All the big names are at the smaller weight classes. Which smaller weight class from 175 do y'all want to see her go to? Her and Mikaela Mayer are talking about making the fight at 160 when Claressa has already expressed that her team doesn't want her going lower than 164. And Mikaela Mayer, it's like, look, 160, that's as high as I could come. So I don't know. I mean, They both will be making a sacrifice. They both will be making a sacrifice. But who would it benefit more? Claressa Shields coming down too much or Mikaela Mayer moving up too much? When I look back at the Chris Eubank Conor Ben fight, the first one, I didn't like that fight. Two fighters, both fighting at huge disadvantages. And the fight looked sloppy to me. I didn't like it. But that's my 2 cents. Okay, nobody has told me what weight they want her to go down. Everybody just keeps saying she need to go down and fight the bigger names. They all at the small. Well, Mikaela Mayer just fought at 150. Do y'all think she should go down to 150? And what weight is Alicia Baumgartner fighting at? 40, 47? What weight does Alicia Baumgartner fight at, y'all? Dondrick, we have not confirmed any cheating going on. We can't even know if we can classify it as cheating, because can I really cheat on my married boyfriend? Like, that's the question. And I know you fellas agree. You can't. How can I cheat on could you cheat on your married girlfriend? No, of course not. Come on, man. Let's be real. Mikaela Mayer don't fight at 154. She just fought at 150. And she just told Claressa Shields she can't go higher than 150. Oh, no, she said 160. But I thought her last fight was at 150. She fought at 154 her last fight. I don't think Claressa Shields can make no 154. Not and be healthy and fight comfortably. She's like a 30-year-old woman. As you get older as a woman, it's not easier to lose weight, athlete or not. You see she getting them mama hips like she look like, you know what I'm saying? Look how thick Claressa Shields is. Y'all want her to be 154? Big Supreme in the building. What up? So Truth say she didn't cheat. He got a whole legal wife. I mean, that's the point I was trying to say. Like, how can I cheat on my married boyfriend? Y'all been saying how he married this and that. Y'all been crying about how he married this whole time. But now that the logic is flipped, you know. Dondra, why you thought you was the only one? Shout out to Key with the T in the building. Shout out Key with the T. Correct.
I think Claressa is innocent.
Girl, she is not.
She is. Did y'all hear the song? Who says she wrote a song? Did you play the song?
I did. Let me find it. Oh, Key with the T. I said I was gonna add it so I can play it with people not hitting the like button in my chat.
She is. Oh wow. So you're trying to equate that to torture?
I mean, you know how Dean play his rap song when people don't hit that ain't who said it was torture?
But Dean is actually
you're equating it to torture. You said that.
No,
that's
but why
not
would
what
you?
I said.
Because if you like the song, you're not even gonna think about the like button. You're gonna be too busy jamming.
I like Dean.
So people are gonna be hitting the like button so that they don't have to hear her. Come on now, come on.
I like Dean's song when he played. Key, you jumping.
Okay, but what about Claressa?
That whole jam. I'm about to play it right now.
Wow. Okay, let me hear it.
Hold on, that whole jam, Key.
Y'all hating. No, Claressa said she's sending 10 toes down. She innocent, bruh.
She got her church dress on. So I wrote this song for you.
Okay.
I love you.
Oh my God.
These other niggas ain't got a clue, oh baby. You're the kind of man gon' ride for me. Love your
wow.
Like a nigga off me. Oh, yeah. You're the kind of man caress my soul, give me energy, always supporting me. You're the kind of man ain't gon' never cheat. take me out to eat, then leave me. Oh yeah, you're the kind of man I'll shut up for, let you leave me, yeah, with my eyes closed.
Hey, y'all punch that like button. That was
You
Key
know,
special request.
first of
So I
all,
wrote this song for you.
who did her hair? Who told her to put that? Who told her to put that color in her hair? See, that's what I'm saying.
So it look like she about to dress at the thrift store.
Man, like I be really trying for. Okay, so
She's so soulful. Oh my
first of all, look. Okay, first of all, justice for Clarissa. Okay. Um. Now, last week when we was talking about this, there has been, I guess, several other new developments.
You the kind of man I
Shut
shut up
up.
for.
But okay, look, like okay, so there's been several other developments. Now, is it true that Clarissa told on herself in them text messages? Because I think she didn't cheat. 2 cents. Hello?
Hold on, Key. Go ahead,
Okay.
keep talking.
I don't think she cheated. Now, I've been hearing that Clarissa low key told on herself. She showed some text messages. And let's just say that it kind of proved a little bit of what 50 Cent was saying. I disagree. I think that this is a conspiracy. I think everybody is being conspiratorial towards Clarissa Shields because she is happy, okay? And she's in a good relationship. And people just don't like seeing her happy. So I don't think she cheated on Papoose with um a singer from the Levert Boys. I don't think so. I be damned. I don't think that Clarissa would do that to Papoose. I don't want to even think about that. Um, I think y'all just hating on her. I just no, because why would you? Why would you leave your fiance for a married guy and do all of this? Y'all doing all of this for each other. I mean, he got an airplane that said I love you, Clarissa. Remember, or something like that for Valentine's Day. So why would she, he's getting a divorce. So okay, thank you, Thomas. Thank you. We right, all things my right hand, like that's my girl, but she ain't cheap, bruh. Oh, come on, Big Supreme. Oh, come on. Come on, Slogan. Like, I don't think it's denial. Like, it don't make sense to me. I've been pondering this all week since I've been on vacation. Like, would you really, like, really? With him? Nah. She can't be his fiance while he's still married. Okay, facts. But then, why they together then? Because I told y'all she shouldn't be with a married man until he's divorced. She's breaking the girl code, but we're here now. And you paraded this man everywhere. Now all of a sudden, you cheating with the Fat Boys, one of the members of the Fat Boys. We not doing this today. We're not doing this. It's no, no. That's what we doing. Wait. What you say, Dean? Hold on. What did you say? I let people rap that like to rap. You get to see how full of ish they are. Thank you, Dean. Thank you. Okay, but like she rap and she sing, right? She's a rapper and a singer, Clarissa. So come on, y'all. Hey, Rick. Like she's a rapper and a singer. We got to give that up to Clarissa. Like That deserves some props. She know how to rap and sing, y'all. Like, come on now. Y'all being real petty. Real petty. I think I don't think that she would do that. When step in the name of Neiman's Market. When
They
step in
playing with my
Neiman's
son
Market.
fight. They called him yesterday, told him he had a fight, and then scratched him from the fight today. So
I'm
they playing
sorry,
with
two
these kids
cents.
in these fights. But anyway, hold on.
Okay. Um, when step in Neiman's Market, if I'm a wow. Okay, so do y'all think that Clarissa Shield cheated?
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay. Miss okay, all things Big Supreme,
All right, hold
Dean.
on, hold on. Let me put my theme. Y'all want to hear the song one more time? Y'all want me to run it back?
Let me hear because okay, sometimes you can hear the cheat in a song.
First of all, Key, this is she made this song on her birthday.
She made it on her birthday. Was she cheating on her birthday?
No, she wasn't, but she made this song. So I made this song for you. She made it on her birthday for him. Shout out to J Mar Skywalker
Mm.
7 with the $5 in the super chat. He said salute to 2 Cent in chat. Salute J Mar.
Let me hear it. So because sometimes I can hear cheating in a
Oh,
song. So
you
in
gotta
the
you gotta
tone.
hear you gotta see this live though. You gotta see this live if you want to hear cheating. I got because you've been behind Key. Y'all, we gotta catch Key up 2 centers. She been busy.
I've been on vacation. Tell me.
So I wrote this song for you, cause our love is true. I'll always be faithful to you. These other niggas ain't got a clue. Oh, baby, you're the kind of man gon' ride for me. Love your girl down, knock a nigga off of me. Oh, yeah, you're the kind of man caress my soul, give me energy, always supporting me. You're the kind of man ain't gon' never cheat. Take me out to eat, then leave me. Oh, yeah, you're the kind of man I shut up for. Let
Let
you
you
leave
leave
me,
me
yeah, with
with
my
my
eyes closed.
clothes. Hey,
See, you like the song too, since you
I
like
told
it.
you I liked it. You thought I was playing.
Okay, so I I didn't hear no cheating too, since she. I don't.
Okay, don't worry. I'm
Y'all
gonna show
trying to
you the
say that
cheating. Nah, I'm
basically.
gonna show you.
So y'all
Nah, nah.
trying to say
Key, it's Clarissa. You know you can't jump out the window now. Just wait till you see the rest of the evidence. You know better. You cannot jump out the window.
because y'all trying to make like, come on, that means Papoose got cheated on back to back, bruh, around the same time.
Hey,
Come on, bruh.
he ain't putting it down, flipping and reversing it.
Oh, come on. He got cheated on back to back on Christmas or and on a holiday. Come on, nah. We not doing this one, y'all. Let me see what Two Cents about to play.
So I wrote this song for you.
You bogus. You bogus.
Hey,
You so
listen.
bogus for doing Clarissa like this.
What you mean?
Ah, you bogus for doing Clarissa like this. Justice for Clarissa.
If you knew like the kind of music I listen to, you would be like,
So why Papoose wild out with Remy, but he ain't wilding out with Clarissa? It's because he afraid he gonna get beat on?
I mean, I don't
Cause
know which one.
With Remy, he would have got shot. With Clarissa, he gonna get beat up.
I
Now which
think
one
maybe
is
it's a.
it?
I want to say maybe it's a timeline thing, and maybe it was before, maybe they was in between, or something
Or
like
maybe
that.
Papoose was also doing some stuff.
Yeah, maybe it was like. So let me play a little bit of this for you real quick.
Because he was the kind of man back then. Thank you, Thomas Hill. See, now y'all trying to make it seem as though Papoose is just a sucker, and I don't like that. Like, come on now, like this got to be the worst holiday season for Papoose. Like, damn. Claressa accepted his fate. He just happy to be here. Okay. So, oh, hold on. Here she go. Hold on. Go ahead, 2 Cents.
You know what somebody said? They said this is the most famous Papoose ever been.
You know what? We're not doing this. Well, Lord, 2 Cents.
I'm just saying somebody told that to me. What's your 2 cents about that?
I mean, low key, yeah, cause we ain't heard from Papoose since he did the Touch It remix.
Then we gotta get. I'm gonna get in the Claressa inbox. We gotta get you on that remix. So I wrote this song for you. We gotta get you on the remix. Best rapper alive. Best rapper alive. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Do it. Come on in. Hey y'all. What's up?
Don't she look like she about to lie, Key?
No, shut up.
Yes, she do.
No, she
look like she about to lie.
No, she don't. She look like she is a woman of God and trying to clear her name.
Don't she look like she about to lie, Key? Look at them look at the corner. Look at the corners of her mouth right there. Like she just look like she about to lie. All right, here we go. She just about to be mischievous. Look at her face.
Y'all, I'm
lying.
let y'all come in.
And then look, I want you to notice Claressa's demeanor, right? We've been watching Claressa talk long enough. We know how she act when she feel like she being lied on, she being slighted. We know how she acts and we know how she talk. Watch this, kid.
First of all, I even start because I can't do nothing but even laugh at this shit. Oh my God. Whew. Come on in. Come on. Hey y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's 2 o'clock. 5 o'clock where some of y'all at. What's up, Justin? Hey, Emery Boo. Okay. I'm gonna start with this. One, this is how you recognize weirdo niggas, right? This weirdo Maserati Bud. First of all,
Key, she not even, her cadence ain't even the same when she talking, Key.
Okay.
All right, let me let it play. I'm gonna let it play. She ain't even said nothing yet. She ain't even said nothing yet, Key. But go let it play.
Ever since I met this fool, he's a fan that asks for a picture. He has went from there to something else.
She lied.
Let's start with this. We know this clown is lying. We know. But 50, I'm finna get on your ass. But hold on.
Look at her, Key.
You mad that I recorded your dumb ass?
Listen, I did not fuck her. We were talking. Okay, but you understand what I'm saying, how it looks? Because he not. I know how it looks. Listen, you keep acting like y'all don't know who y'all dealing with. You dealing with Curtis Patty Jackson. And I told you, at the end of the day, he has been back in the corner. This man keep dissing.
He has been back in the corner. This man keep dissing him. I did not F her. So why are you lying, telling 50 that we did anything? I have never been romantically, sexually, nothing with this man. Never kissed them, hugged them too hard. Is this man fucking crazy? This stud looking ass.
Why she keep showing her teeth, Key?
Wait, what? Her teeth?
Why she talking with her teeth?
Boy is pissing me off. And then 50 think that just because he can go talk about how do you, okay, let's talk about how you recognize weirdo niggas. One, I don't know you, right? But somehow,
she lying.
I ain't know who this man was to my best friend Nene, the one that called him, the one that called his dumb ass. She said, Rez, did you know that this dude Maserati Bud got you all over his page? I said, what you mean? She sent me his page. I go to his page. It's nothing but pictures of me. Pictures, videos of me and her together. We don't even know that this dude is even around, bro.
Oh no. Oh, Claressa.
That's sad. That's sad. So this dude been clout chasing since he tried to tell the geisha black girl tried to fucking tell her that me and him was a thing. Back then, I checked him back then. So when I realized that his page got all this stuff about me on his page, I hit him and said, hey, yo, delete me off your page.
For real, Claressa?
Delete me off your page. It got too many pictures, too many videos, and it just look weird. Take me off your page, right? He all like, oh, it's going to mess up my 3 and 3. It's going to mess my pictures up. What? So now I got to go to my DMs because I'm really confused about, I know for a fact I told this dude, I'm not interested in you. I know for a fact.
What she's key?
Oh man, damn it. We know that they know each other because of a studio section, right?
They know each other. I thought they met through 50 Cent. When
Okay.
50 Cent flew her out, that's where she met Maserati Bud.
Well, I could just tell from woman to woman, you could see when you feel me, like she pats and stuff. So you know what I'm talking about, 2 Cents. Like she doing too much right now. You feel
She
me?
doing too much, right? And then
She
she
doing.
skipping
She
stuff that
gotta
don't
look.
make no.
She gotta tone it down. Like she doing the most, and from woman to woman, I see it. Like, bruh, you gotta. You breaking the code again. You breaking the code again.
She obviously don't live by. She
Again.
don't live by that code, bro.
Oh my
She don't
gosh, she
live by
keep
that
breaking
code.
my heart. Oh my God. What else she say?
I'm telling you, man, it's Claressa. Like, Key, you remember I kept saying this gonna get bad. I didn't see this one coming. I didn't see this one coming.
But I thought it was gonna be Papoose. I didn't think it was gonna be Rissa.
I mean, she got it. She got the name tattooed though, Key.
On her breast.
So now I got to go to my. Now Claressa got to turn into the bad guy. Here we go. This goofy. I'm gonna take it back to where this shit started at. Boom. All right. I'm gonna have to put my camera for this one, because what? Is this boy dumb? Okay, Maserati. Take me off your page. You got this video, whatever these pictures was, take them down. He took them down. It messed up my page. Everything is lined up by 3s. Okay. It's not that serious. You have your videos on my page and don't nobody feel me and you together. All I ever did was show he begging to not get these pictures taken down. Excuse me, but I'm going to report it if you don't take it down. Make you 2 other posts and replace them. Take me off your page. You're gonna mess my page up. Whatever that fuck that means. Now you never said you had a boyfriend and you know it. I took it down. You know, I 100% told you I had someone. You didn't. You already confirmed it in our text. What?
Like, why is that even a conversation if you just a weirdo and
That's
you
what I'm
following me
saying.
around?
She shouldn't even have shown all of this. She doing too much. All she had to say was, I don't know. Matter of fact, if I'm Claressa, I wouldn't even say nothing.
Exactly.
I
I
wouldn't even
wouldn't
say,
even
I wouldn't
say
have addressed
nothing.
nothing, because you could poke holes in it. And then more so, as a woman that is with this, you're in a relationship and you are already veering off into doing other projects that is male dominated, you shouldn't even be in his presence like that. And it's just you and anything that can make it look fugazi. You feel me? So you are already in a
But
compromising
Key,
situation.
it started out with her saying she didn't even know him. So that's why it's already done flew off.
Exactly. She's already put herself in a compromising situation, and she's digging herself in a hole. And people like 50 Cent, they feed off of that. That's all you need to do is just keep digging and digging and digging for 50 Cent, and he's going to blow it up, which he's doing now. And now she looks guilty,
Is
and
she
she's doing
guilty
too
though, Key?
much.
She's guilty of cheating on her married boyfriend?
Okay. Mm, do you think, okay, shoot, 2 cents, don't put me on the spot. Okay. Is
I mean, I'm
cheating.
just saying
Okay, no,
the whole
let's
time
break it down.
he married. So I mean,
What?
what's really the commitment? There's
How
really
can
no
she
commitment.
cheat? I'm going your route. How can she cheat on a married man?
Exactly. Boom. That's all you gotta say.
But I will say this though. If Papoose said, he's going actively through a divorce and is with Claressa and trying to be with Claressa and it's all in with Claressa and she pulled this, now,
Man,
can I?
it don't take that long to get a
I
divorce. You
told
ain't
you.
had nothing to split. Y'all ain't got nothing to split up. What the
Well,
crazy
but
for?
I told you though. I told you when all this stuff first popped out months ago. I told you Papoose still loved Remy Ma. I told y'all that, and I think that Claressa, like that song, that's not genuine. You know that
She
ain't
know that.
genuine, bruh. You know that ain't genuine. That like I feel like that's a business arrangement. Like, does that make sense?
But so I
Like,
wrote
do you
this
think that it's
song for you.
genuine? You think it's genuine right now, like with all this coming out?
Girl, she got this man name tattooed on her and was cheating. There's no genuineness. No.
So you believe that she was physically? You think that she was cheating on him?
Yes, King. Look how she look. This is how you grew your son. Do like, man, take that down. I told you I was with someone.
Okay, but she said that he had pictures of her, and they were a little too much, right?
Yeah, because they look like they together. Because they must have been fooling around.
Okay, so she's like, "Hey, this look kind of crazy. Take the pictures down." So was it from hey, you're hanging out in our entourage, and you just got
So
all
why
these
would you
pictures of
even got
me?
pictures together? If he a weirdo and he following you around, y'all not gonna have the pictures together. They're gonna be the pictures of you.
Okay. Okay. What if it was again music and stuff that they were working on, right? And that was it, friend.
No,
And okay, what if it was flirting?
no, King.
No,
You too emotionally mad when he came out. You told the whole line on me. Why is you
he
so
was
upset?
gonna cry in that video, wasn't he? He was about to cry. He was definitely heartbroken. Okay,
You don't
so
know why. She clearly told him
damn,
she had somebody according to the message. So why you so mad?
because what if he fell deep? It's always that one. I mean, look at Papoose. He fell for Claressa. Hey,
I know.
Claressa is up right now for the City Girls.
Clarissa say real ass bitch give a fuck about a nigga. Big
That's what
fucking
she
bags house
doing.
5 6 figures.
But come on, like, you think she would like? Why would she?
I ain't gonna
Why would
lie.
she? Come
I'm
on,
sick of
Papoose. Like, you really think that?
man. I think Clarissa. I think they playing each other.
Mm. Well, they did say that Papoose was at Remy house for Christmas.
The same thing I
If
said.
I said, what if I get a boyfriend? What you gonna do? That's what you say. I said, I told you I was in love with him. Who is him? Pap, you idiot. So what are you talking about?
Who is him?
You told me that, and that's why I went back and got with my girlfriend. So why you mad? I'm not mad. I don't give a shit about what you do.
So why y'all having this deep of this conversation if he just a weirdo?
She shouldn't have said nothing, G. Like, I swear to God. I swear. Only person that you got to talk to is Pap, your man about that. Like, why would you put that out there like that? Why?
He say pack her ass up. Ain't she signed to his record label? Man, you ain't see that she wrote that song for him? Is
Wait,
he the
what he
kind of
say?
man? He the kind of man she gonna shut up for.
I mean, but I thought she was in the kitchen making eggs and stuff for Pap. No?
I mean,
I'm
she
just
was.
all
That don't mean
confuzzled.
she ain't. So I creep.
So
Yeah.
you mean to tell me after she was done making the sausages, bacon, and eggs, she went outside in the back and got in the car and left? That's what she's telling
Hey.
me. That's
So
what she's
I
telling
creep.
me.
Yep. She got a lot of time on her hands. So when you find time to cheat? You supposed to be in the studio, don't you got an album to record? You got a record deal you got to fulfill. You got shit to do. How you got time to be cheating?
Right, and what about her fights and everything. Well, I mean, Claressa
Okay,
gonna fight.
so I was speaking about this earlier, but it led me into my next conversation. I think you was here for this. What do you think about the Mikaela Mayer Claressa Shields fight?
Oh, Claressa gonna beat the brakes off of her. Why they
At
trying to make
one,
that?
they trying to make it at. That's the same thing I said, Keith. They want her. They want Claressa to come down to 160 and Mikaela Mayer to go up to 160.
So then why? Where Mikaela fight at right now?
I thought she had just fought at 150, but somebody said she fought at 154. Her first fight, but she started at 130. Keith.
Then she might as well fight Alicia Baumgartner, right?
That's what I'm saying. Why are you trying to go fight Claressa Shields? It don't make sense to me. And everybody keeps saying Claressa need to go down, but I'm saying like how far down do y'all want Claressa to go?
I don't think Claressa can. She looks comfortable at that weight.
Well, she said she'll be willing to go to 164. But all the people, maybe Shadesha Green, I could see the Shadesha Green fight. That's a realistic fight. But all those other smaller girls, she's not about to fight them. They too little. And
I'm
Claressa's 30
sorry,
years
y'all.
old. Like, you
Mikaela,
don't get older and be able to lose weight like that. Like, that's not how our hormones and shit work.
Mikaela gonna put Claressa gonna put hands and feet on Mikaela.
That's not even a good fight for real.
It's really not. That's a very short. That's probably gonna be Claressa's fourth knockout of her career.
Damn.
And that's not a good fight. Come on, you know that. Claressa too quick for her. She'll get on the inside of Mikaela because Mikaela got a good jab, and she able to keep
She's
her
slow.
fighters at bay. Exactly, she's slow. She gonna be Claressa too fast for her. She gonna get on the ends, man. She gonna knock that girl silly.
She gonna beat her up like she did Savannah Marshall or Christina Hammer.
Who you said what?
She gonna beat her up like she did Christina Hammer.
Absolutely, that's not a good fight. They might as well. Nah, that's not a good fight. So nobody want to fight Dubois sister Carolyn.
What
Nobody
weight
want to
does
fight her.
Dubois? What weight does she fight at?
I thought she had like what one. She in the 30s, ain't she?
Is she at 35?
I think so.
See, she too small. But this is the thing, right? People giving Alicia Baumgartner a lot of heat for not fighting Dubois, and I'm like, I mean, Alicia kind of right with her pit bull head ass. She's just like, I want to go fight Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano. Those are her big money fights. She's accomplished. She's got the accolades. Let her go fight Katie and Amanda old ass before they stop fighting. I don't understand what the problem is.
I agree. I don't. I was talking about for Carolyn Dubois to fight Alicia Baumgartner, Amanda Serrano, like all of them. I see nobody's really calling for her. But for Mikaela Mayer to go up there with Claressa Shields, that don't make sense. Or for Claressa to
But
come down,
Baumgartner and Mayer
that don't
already
make sense.
fought twice, haven't they?
Who?
Didn't Baumgartner and Mayer already fight?
I'm talking
Didn't they fight
about
twice?
Dubois versus Alicia Baumgartner. That would be a good fight.
Dubois is, I mean, she need to do what she doing. Like, if I was, I mean, if Baumgartner fought her, it'd be good. Fight her in her prime, that'd be a good fight. But if she don't fight her, I feel what she's saying. Like, shit, let me go get these big money fights before they leave, because these are two fighters that's like in my class, so to speak. You know. So if one of them will fight her, I don't even know if any one of them are actually even talking about making a fight with her. So we'll see.
Do that Maserati guy, Bud Maserati, but whatever his name is he successful? What does he do for a living?
He's a rapper, apparently.
Okay, where like a underground rapper?
I have no idea, Key. I don't know. I'm old.
Does he write rhymes for people? Like who? I've never heard of him
I mean,
ever.
maybe he's a big local rapper.
So maybe he's clout chasing Claressa name because who the
No,
hell is
Key,
he?
you just seen the mess. Don't make me pull this video back up and watch you further incriminate herself.
Oh, but come on now. Maybe he just needed her for clout
He
because
just doing it for the money, Key.
nobody even heard of this dude
He
until
just
2
want
days
money.
ago.
He just want money, Key. It's
What,
just
to do a
another,
tell-all? To do a
another nigga cloud
tell-all?
chasing off Clarissa Shields' name. First you had Layla Ali doing it, then you had Papoose doing it. Now you got this Maserati Bud dude doing it. They just want to cloud chase off Clarissa's name. That's it, Keith. You right. Now you got 50 Cent doing it. You got 50 Cent cloud chasing off Clarissa.
Oh, see, now you being mean. I'm just saying, like, come on, we never even heard of this guy before. I haven't. And
Okay,
I
let's look
kind
him up.
of,
Let's look him. You know what? Let's do some research. Key, you know how we do. Let's do some research.
right, let's see who
Where is
Maserati
Jupe?
Bud.
Jupe, where you at, Jupe? I ain't seen Jupe all week.
I don't know, I said he's 50 Cent artist. Hey, Savage Queen, Killer Queen. Hey, Queen. Okay, what songs did he come out with? Did he, like, he got a bop, like a,
I
you
typed
know what
in
I'm saying?
Maserati Bud name, and all I see is Clarissa Shields stuff. I don't see not a
Wow.
video, not a song. All I see is Clarissa Shields stuff.
Okay, we'll put music after that. Maserati Bud music. Let's see if he has, because sometimes they be having, like, you know what I'm saying, like little bops, you know what I'm saying, that we haven't, you know, that they wrote or did about 10 years ago. You like, oh, okay, that's him. Okay, I remember, you know.
I mean, if he
Maybe
did it
he's
10
one of
years ago,
those.
he's not relevant.
I mean, but it, you know, I'm trying to be nice. I really am.
Wow. All right, here we go. Let's see. They
Cause
gon'
where
they
is he
gon'
even from with
because
a
if
name
I
like
play
that,
the
man?
song, they gon' demonetize me. Y'all gonna have to hit that cash app, hit the super chat, let me know and drop it below your 2 cents, because they about to. Let me listen to the song real quick. Got a song called "For the Streets." Oh, this is for 3 days ago. This is a diss to Clarissa, I think.
It's called From the Street. Lord have mercy.
For the Streets.
Oh, For the Streets.
I don't know if it'll let me play it.
Oh, his feelings are hurt.
He's so dramatic. Jesus Christ, God.
He's really sad.
This not the kind of niggas you just want to try to cheat
I
with.
wonder, did Clarissa tell him that she was gonna leave Papoose for him?
But apparently he got 2 other girlfriends.
Somebody lying. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God.
You can't make this up, Keith.
She running through the night with no fear inside. No red light can slow her down. She's out of sight. The city's her playground. She moves so free. No stop sign can hold her. She's wild like the breeze. She's dancing on the edge where the shadows meet.
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. That ain't him. That's not him. That's not him, Clarissa. That's not, I mean, not Clarissa, 2 Cents. That's not him.
She's running free.
For the streets.
That's not him.
He made that song. This is his
So he doing music. So he's singing too? So they both singing?
I don't know, but this is YouTube page.
Oh my God. So now everybody's singing, everybody, Clarissa in love and he heartbroken. That's what happens when you have these entanglements. Somebody ends up heartbroken. Like everybody ends up with their heartbroken. Hey Paid, hey Crucial, hey Jamar. I mean,
feels like magic in every way. Your sweet smile lights up the night.
oh my God.
When I'm with
Oh my God.
It feels so right.
I thought he was a rapper. I'm so confused. Is this really him, y'all?
That's him. Wait a minute. So Claressa broke. That's Maserati Bud. That's what it say.
Yes, you see it.
So Claressa broke his heart that bad.
He
My
got
man in an
one
all
point.
white tux and a
He got
red tie.
1.9 thousand subscribers.
That ain't Maserati Bud.
This
Well, only
can't be
1 point.
real. Hold on, we gotta do some more. Key, you got you driving or something? 'Cause somebody help with the research. Y'all drop a link below because I'm confused.
That can't be him. Unless there's two
This from three
Maserati
years
Buds.
ago. This from 3 years ago.
Would you cry or would you try to get me? Tell me now, why want you to be glad?
I thought he
Tell me
was a
now, why
rapper.
you need to be glad?
No, that's
I will
him.
wait for
Is that him singing it?
you.
No, that's
I
him.
will wait for you.
That for sure gonna demonetize my shit.
I ain't gonna wait no more. I'ma grab my dreams by the throat and choke that bitch until I blow. Till I'm center stage, they know my lyrics, no for no.
Ain't that him?
Typical
That's
blow, I got up
him.
off my ass and went for broke. I face my demons in the mirror and say I want the smoke. You make it past 25, one from you ago. I ain't no killer, but I ain't the one to be provoked. To see the sunrise the next day, that means the most. My daddy in my ear, I hear the ghost and teach.
Okay.
Okay, so he went from that to singing. That's what you're telling me?
I have no idea, Key. I'm so confused. Because this from 3 years ago.
But what was that song with the all white tux? When did he make that?
That said like 3 days ago.
Okay, so right, so he now singing. He heartbroken.
Oh, this is from a month ago.
Oh,
This was from a month ago.
oh, it's from a
Yeah.
month ago.
This another song? Is you singing or what, bro?
Just like the fellas in themselves all alone.
I don't know. I'm confused. Is he a singer? Is he both?
I'm on the road, watching seasons fly by.
Okay.
Two cents. Is he both? Is he a singer and a rapper?
I guess so. Maybe that's why Claressa was singing. Maybe she was singing the Maserati Bud.
Oh wow, you're petty. You're petty. Oh, he's the big Supreme said he making country neo soul. I don't know what he's doing.
Country
I don't
neo
know, but I know
soul.
that he hurt. I know that Claressa didn't hurt that man feelings.
Country neo soul is hilarious.
He didn't hurt that man. Man, Claressa, what you done did, girl? God dang it.
He hilarious. Key.
He really liked her. I'm sorry, Big Supreme. I mean, not Big
Somebody
Supreme.
say Mercury Bud is wild.
Dondrick is hurt. Dondrick don't want us talking about this no more.
Where is Dondrick at? He's still here?
Yeah, he said we need to change the subject. He don't want to talk about this no more. Dondrick hurt. You know,
Somebody say he multi-untalented.
Cash. He a gospel singer. Y'all ain't right. They
But out
said,
here doing NFL players in their sport. Boy, they ain't
wow.
doing no. He ain't had no nan pads on. Cut it out, bro.
Oh, come on, too much though. Come on now. Y'all being mean.
They said she put them smack yams on him. Man, listen, he making AI song videos. He on the internet. Come on, Key. Let's. I mean, we might as well.
So then, if he doing this, what is Papoose doing? Because she posted that she was a passenger princess when she posted in her Rolls Royce a couple days ago. So that, Papoose, I guess, was,
Why she got a
still.
Rolls Royce? Why you got a Rolls Royce?
Huh?
You got a Rolls Royce to drive around Michigan?
That's what she said. I saw the logo in the back. It was the two R's. So what is Papoose doing? Like, if this man damn enough from the pass out, oh Lord.
All right, we're gonna change the subject after this because we got a topic we gotta cover, Key. That was a cute outfit. I don't know what this is.
Maserati Bud has a few choice words for Claressa Shields for posting their convo during her 50 Cent beef.
That's what I'm telling you. So what is this dude lying for? Listen, I did not fuck her. We were talking. Okay, but you. And that's you what understand what I'm saying? How it looked? Because he not. I know how it look. Listen, you keep acting like y'all don't know who y'all dealing with. You dealing with Curtis Petty Jackson, and I told you at the end of the day, he has been backed in the corner. This man keep dissing him.
What's happening? See, I've been trying to spare you, Claressa.
Well, that's definitely
Even
him.
when Keisha 305
That was him in
put
them
that shit up,
videos.
I told her to take that shit down. But since you want to play with a real, see, I'm from the crib. I'm from Miami, right? And real, we don't talk about what we do and how we do shit, right? But me and my dog 5 was already on the phone before I even talked to you. He told me that, man, boy, just play, man, just dumb that shit down. That's why I said my dog Petty Jackson. Because he told me to play it like that. And I was going to play it like that and play dumb. And I wasn't going to respond. I don't even play with the internet. But since you want to record phone calls, guess what? I'm finna release all this footage. Yeah, that's right. I said I'm finna release the footage, man. Yeah. On Christmas, I was inside the crib. When you was on FaceTime, Papoose, I got the video. When she FaceTiming you, guess what? I'm sitting right there in the living room at the same chair that I helped her get for her homewarming gift. That bed, I picked out that bed.
Be sure to like, comment,
Why
and
is you picking out
subscribe.
furniture?
You remember this? Remember she was on FaceTime with you? Remember this? Where I'm at? At the house.
I mean, it looked like a party though.
Since we gonna play these games. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Shaking my head.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Key, it's a party though, right? Is it not, or is it just them two? Like, what am I missing?
Why she dressed like that around
It looked
him?
like it's a Christmas pajama thing, but why he got on regular clothes though?
Exactly. And Papoose was at Remy's house on Christmas allegedly.
So she had a party with some friends, and he just there.
Look at what she got on to, sis. Come on, G. We not finna come on, woman to
But,
woman now.
but maybe
Go
everybody
back
else
to
be on
that. Go back
pajamas
to
too.
that.
Key. I'm just in.
Nah, rewind a little bit.
Nigga, somebody else got on pajamas. Look.
Thought she was singing with you, man. Nigga really thought she was singing with him. Stop playing, man. I'm gonna keep releasing videos.
Look at what she doing. She on the ground. Come on, TT. Bye. Come on now. You know, we not gonna do that. That was she was trying to get some attention now. You already know. Look at that. You already know. Look, she dropped it low. And he recording.
She had the hand.
Look, so she got a couple drinks in her. He just waiting. You already know. He just waiting. He gonna slide when she go to the snack table. You already know what's gonna happen. He gonna, you feel me? Come on now.
Why you letting somebody record you if you cheat? This is crazy.
I think she was having fun. But I think she was also being cute. And I don't think she thought it was gonna, you know what I'm saying, like go that far. What if she was doing that to make Papoose jealous? Because you know sometimes women get like that too,
Cause
though.
he was gone, wasn't he?
Exactly. So what if she doing this? So because she know that he gonna post it, and she, you know, oh yeah, look, I'm posted
And I
up.
think
You
she
feel
think
me?
Papoose a sucker then.
Nah, I don't think so. Because sometimes a woman do stuff like that for attention.
Yeah, and if a dude is got his head together, he gonna leave her where she at. Cause why is you doing all this for attention?
Exactly. But we talking about somebody that sometimes she don't have all the tools in the toolbox.
You seen the buddy?
Is that an excuse?
No, it's not. But you know she kind of,
I mean,
and
that's
that's
what I'm
my girl.
saying. A lot, not like Claressa too. Everybody know I like Claressa, but she be tripping. And you got a
I'm
video
just saying, like
with the
sometimes.
karaoke.
Okay, but okay, look. Papoose is in New York. Okay, with his family.
Mm-hmm.
She is she is at the she is at God knows where singing. I think that was a Summer Walker song, and you know what Summer Walker sing about. Come on now, 2 Cents. You know what she sing about now. That's Miss Girls Need Love too. You know what I'm saying? So look, I'm gonna tell you what happened hypothetically, right? You know what I'm saying? She dropped it low, then he waited, you feel me? She got back up, she slid on, you know what I'm saying? She went to the snack table, got her little paper plate, got some cheese and crackers, you feel me? And then he walked up to her, you know what I'm saying? Whoop de woo. What you doing? Little cheese and yeah, woo woo. And then, next thing you know, they sit next to each other. You know what I'm saying? The
I mean,
next thing
but
you
she
know,
said that he said they never did nothing though.
huh?
So they never. He said they never did anything though.
They couldn't. I'm
So it
sure
must have
they
been a
probably
super.
didn't.
It must have been a super emotional relationship. Super
Okay,
emotional.
but what if? But sometimes, okay, but let's technically speaking, is that cheating what she did? If she's flirting with the guy, is flirting cheating?
Depends
Let's
on
say
who
that
you
that
ask, I
happened.
guess. Depends on who you
Okay,
ask, I guess. Because why is you over here dropping it low with the karaoke with the pajamas on though?
exactly. To Summer Walker. Now
With a weirdo guy.
we not talking about Tony Braxton. Unbreak My Heart. We not talking about we not talking about Mariah Carey. We belong together. We not talking about no. We talking about Summer Walker. Summer Walker gonna talk that stuff to us. Like, girl, look, get in that car.
Yeah, someone walking on. She gives 0 Fs.
She gives 0 Fs. Come on now. She said you don't know what love is. Who she singing about? I'm just saying, that's my theory. I'm not saying she did anything with him, but it don't look good. Like 50 Cent is a petty person that could take that little clip and make a whole Power Book 3 series off of that. That's all I'm gonna say.
So look at this fool.
Okay, thank you, Alan.
I mean, she looked happy though, didn't she?
Oh, she looked real happy.
She looked happy, didn't she? Pap wasn't nowhere around. She looked happy as hell. She don't look like that around Pap.
Savage Killer Queen said all of her friends had on PJs. They had just came from the movies of watching her bio movie that came out on Christmas. All of that could be true, Queen.
Oh, so she would invite the side dude over to come kick it while your friends there.
Where was he at then? I don't know. I'm just saying, from a petty person like 50 Cent, he could take that little clip and go off to the moon with it. He could win an Oscar off that. You
I
feel me?
mean,
Like,
it don't really. To me, it's just like okay, you it looked like she invited you over with her friends while they was chilling, and they ain't really, mm, you know.
no, and I think that too. But again, do you think that he so okay, I have a question. Why sue 50 Cent and why not sue him?
Cause he probably ain't got no money, Key. You just heard a song.
But 50 is going off of hearsay. Ain't nobody really gonna take that case. That'll be hearsay. That's opinions and hearsay. We just saw Afro Man win that case. With
He
freedom of
said he
speech.
got footage. He got ring video and videos of her in the shower allegedly.
Allegedly. And they cannot, people are saying Well, why don't they produce that video? That's called revenge porn, and 50 Cent and all parties will go to prison for that's a federal crime. You cannot do that. So of
I
course
mean,
you're
maybe
not gonna
50
get
met his
that.
match. Maybe Clarissa be the one to take down 50.
Hell no, no. 52 petty. And one thing about it, 52 thorough. Now I do believe it's some petty beef. Of course he's gonna get his off, but how I've seen how he get down when it come to Diddy, when it comes to Jay-Z, when it comes to like people forget like 50 Cent was out there with them. I could understand if Papoose was like a California cat, but Papoose is a New York cat, just like 50 them. All of them know each other from my understanding prior to the music and everything. So no telling what 50 got on these people, especially on the papoose. You feel me? And I asked a question last week to you and Jupe, and I'm gonna pose it to you again. When it comes to 50 putting people on blast, no matter how bogus it is, how petty it is, how he's gone too far, when have we heard of him lying? Don't worry, I'll wait. When has he told a story? I'm still waiting for
We
people to
about to
say
see
that
if
to
he
me.
telling the truth on T.I. and Tiny.
But that's been exposed though. That's kind of
Jumbo.
old. That's kind of old though. That's been
But they got
exposed.
vindicated though about the lady lying and trying to set him up. Remember? So they never really was
Oh yeah.
caught.
Hannibal said Papa solid dude. I think he is too. I just hope that that
No, Clarissa
solidness
messing up that nigga credibility.
women. Okay. What?
Clarissa messing up his credibility. She cheating on him.
Big Supreme
She
said
said
50
she
Cent
beat
lied
men
about
up.
getting shot 9 times. Probably did. They wasn't lying
So,
about Black China. What happened to Black China? What was you about
oh,
to
you talking
say?
about what Tiny and yeah, what Tiny and T.I. did with Black China? Yeah, because Rob Kardashian be coming out putting them on blast. He been putting them on blast for years. I don't know what they did to Black China. They must have ruined her because he is upset with them.
Wait,
Whatever they
what?
had
What did
going
I
on with Black
miss?
China,
Wait, what
they must
happened?
have
What
been
did
on
I
some
miss?
P Diddy freak off level type shit because he do not like them for that.
Wait, what did I wait, what? What?
Apparently, Black China and Tiny used to have a thing going on back in the day, like some I don't know. To me, it sounded like some Diddy freak off type shit. And Rob Kardashian is always like he's always kind of had like a beef with them, and he always would kind of bring it up. And I've heard him talk about it before. I've heard other people talk about it, so it's like they had something going on, and I don't know. It was kind of weird.
Oh wow, I didn't even hear that. Tiny and Black China was tag teaming Ti, but everybody knew. I don't know. I guess when that stuff came out about Tiny and Ti, everybody knew that they got down like that. Just like with um Candy and Todd. My cousin is a detective in Georgia. Everybody like
Yeah, Quick say it was a crazy story. That's what I'm saying. Quick, I'm trying to keep it light. But if I say like some Diddy freak off shit, I mean,
like what do you mean like they was doing some off the wall stuff like
Diddy. You heard the you
prostitution?
see you watched the Diddy trial. You heard what was going on in the freak off ski?
Prostitution, basically. Whips and chains and
Drugs and days at a time and all kind of crazy stuff.
mm.
Dehydration, IVs, crazy.
Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. Georgia as a whole a freaked out state. Really? I'm here and it's pretty cool. She
What?
got
You been to
paid.
Atlanta?
Yeah, I have a I'm here now. Remember, I have a family home out here, so we're not in Atlanta. We're far from, but um I was just downtown. It's pretty cool to me. I didn't I don't be seeing nothing. I don't see anything.
Savage Killer Queen say play Papoose diss track. Man, we about to switch gears. We about to talk about Javante Tank Davis charges being dropped.
Yes,
Rumored,
allegedly.
rumored by Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Shout out to Knockout Boxing. If you haven't subbed to him, make sure you go sub to his channel. But he dropped a video saying that Javante Tank Davis charges have been dropped. They just haven't released the information publicly. And I decided to do a video on it because people made videos before he got formally charged and acted like he was formally charged. So I'm gonna make a video and act like his charges have been dropped. I mean, we can be extreme in either way. But I made a video about this earlier. If y'all haven't checked it out yet, go check it out. It got this thumbnail on it where it says charges dropped. And me and Key been here throughout the whole time following this case. When the lawsuit first dropped, we sat on here, we read the lawsuit word for word, and it was some things in the lawsuit that were very suspicious, didn't sound right. Timelines and things wasn't adding up, and me and Key questioned those things. What about this? What about that? How can he drag you somewhere where it ain't no cameras? How would he know where the camera's not at? All these questions, right? And then we looked up the law firm. Key, you remember we looked up the law firm? And
Yes.
we was like, how could she afford this? Is she a bartender? Like, who got her this law firm for this case? And so then they were only asking for like $50,000 for the civil suit or something like that. Like, it was very strange. And so they have a video, they have witnesses, still no formal charges. No formal charges yet. You can stop me at any time and cut in if you want to. No formal charges yet. And it even got stranger when they issued a warrant for his arrest and then said he was a fugitive. It was like as soon as they announced the arrest warrant, he was also a fugitive. And I'm like, damn, how is he a fugitive? Like, what constitutes you as a fugitive? Like, what has this man done to be a fugitive? So everybody going around saying he a fugitive and all this other stuff, when behind the scenes his lawyers was already working things out. They had already sent all the information where it needed to be sent. And then you have his bail hearing and the lawyers telling the judge all of this information, how it's a documented shakedown. He got the paperwork to prove it. He got the emails, the text messages, they got video. The lawyer's like, all right, yeah, I don't want to hear all that. She cut the man bond in half because she say she's not the lawyer to listen to all that. And then she tells Javante Tank Davis, listen to your lawyer. Listen to your lawyer. Like, you got the best lawyer. So the lawyer says it's a documented shakedown. Are we not going to believe the lawyer? Do you think the lawyer's lying? He said he has the proof. And if there's a video of you being dragged, punched in the back of the head, being kidnapped, and all of these things that you're saying, why haven't you been charged? You didn't need no witnesses. You don't need none of this. You have a video. Like, that's all the evidence that you need. It's right there in color, 4K on video, you doing these things. So people want to say, you know what they saying now, Key?
What's up?
Oh, he just paid her off. He paid her off.
No, that's they can't do that.
And I said, if he was gonna pay her off, why would he go through getting his image and reputation ruined, having to deal with the court, having to spend tons of money on the best money a lawyer, the best lawyer money can buy, have to pay off the prosecutor, the judge, the DA, the police officers, and pay her to make it go away? Well, he would have just paid her in the beginning, because guess what? If he pays her any money, he still got extorted, which defeated the purpose of him doing any of that. So I just want to get in front of that narrative, because I already hear people saying that, oh, he paid. Like, who did he pay off? What did he pay off? He paid his lawyer and he paid his court fees. That's what he paid off. So I think a lot of people need to come out and be like, you know what, Tank, we was wrong. You know, we misjudged you, or we just jumped out the window before we had any facts. Because a lot of people was even attacking us, Key. Because we're not saying he's guilty. Simply because we're not saying he's guilty because we don't know. Y'all know he did it. I don't know he did nothing. They keep telling you it's a tape, but won't let you see the tape. But people keep describing what they seen on the tape. That's a red flag to me. Don't describe to me what you could just show me, because then I feel like you're trying to manipulate me.
Hmm. Well, well, shoot. How do I say this? How do I say this? When all this stuff first happened, I told y'all, and 2 Cents could vouch. I said, hey, my source said it did not go down like that. Um, yeah, he had dealings with the girl, but none of that stuff is true. And they didn't know where this came from. Now it was damning to me when the lawyers testified, um, and stated that the next day after, because okay, let's really put this into perspective here. And 2 Cents did a very wonderful job breaking this down. But let's really get into the nitty gritty. They said that this man walked into a strip club, one of the largest strip club in the country. Okay, that is from all accounts from people that has been there in this chat, who have came up here and told 2 Cents and I and Jupe, you know what I'm saying, about the security, the surveillance, and everything. That this man walked into this heavy secured area, basically, building location, walked up to this girl, beat her from upstairs to downstairs to a area where there was no surveillance, and then beat her in the kitchen, beat her outside, and then slapped her and said, go get the keys from the... He beat her so much he forgot that the valet had the keys to the car. Okay? And that's how she was able to get away. And she went back in. He, I guess, supposedly left. And she did not want to press charges. She was seeking punitive damages, financial damages. And then all of a sudden, it went cold after that for about a month and a half. And then all of a sudden, well, 2 months, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. We got the marshals, U.S. Marshals involved. These people go after kingpins and all kind of people. Definitely not a boxer for a domestic violence, a DV charge, or something like that, in that nature. So they get them on board, and then we find out that he was in Miami all along, and that he didn't even know that he had a warrant because his lawyer was talking to the DA and presenting evidence, contradicting the DA or the victim's statement. And in the midst of all of that, the victim was no longer cooperating, which we now know that the victim was laid up with him all along. So now, again, does that happen? Yes, it does. Domestic violence, I never want to make it seem as though that is not a serious issue. There is a cycle for a reason that we go by in therapy, with domestic violence victims. We can, we are told not to intervene unless they are ready to intervene and have done the necessary steps, because it's a very dangerous situation. We all know the stats of that for both men and women. Unfortunately, some of them don't make it out of those situations, right? So this is a very serious situation, and it's not uncommon for a victim to go back to the abuser. Okay, so I'm not saying that that's out of the ordinary of what she did, but what makes it even more questionable is if the DA and the police officers, the detectives, know this information, and they know about the money, and that there was an alleged extortion plot that she wouldn't file unless he give her $1 million, and there were no visible bruises or anything and that the victims have said, I mean, the witnesses have pretty much said, went from, yeah, we saw this to now it's like, wait a minute, nah, we didn't. You know what I'm saying? Everybody walking back things now. And this video, when you have, if witnesses are not there to corroborate the story, that's where the video would come in at. And there's nothing that Tank will be able to do to get away from that. Okay. And now all of that stuff is out of the window. And this is a very serious allegation. He has allegedly put hands and feet on this woman from the upstairs to the downstairs to a room to a kitchen to, I mean, the way it was described, it was absolutely horrendous what this young woman went through. You know what I'm saying? If she went through that. And I'm not here to victim blame or victim shame, but this is a very serious charge. And so to see everything unravel, and like I told Two Cents yesterday when she asked me, I said, hey, the last thing I heard was that Tank was not worried about this case. So that lets me know that something ain't right. Like it's basically he beat it. You feel me? And I'm happy because when it first went down, Two Cents can vouch. I said he's gonna have to fight this to get this off his jacket. You know what I'm saying? He don't need this on his jacket no more. And then I'm proud that he took those steps to fight this case. But now, with everything that we know, and if these charges are dropped, which is looking like they are, or at least will be, where do Tank go from here?
Is he vindicated though, Key? Charges get dropped. Will he be vindicated? What does that look and what does that even look like? Because I mean, you got the back-to-back situations. I mean, I'm not gonna say it don't look bad. It looks bad, but the only thing Tank is guilty of is being accused.
Well, I think he's vindicated for the simple fact, like I said, this is not no she put, you know what I'm saying, poop on my toothbrush and I pushed her, or you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, like this is not the baby mama drama that he's been having. Right, this is like something told, like this is like escalation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so for like, this isn't that petty drama that him and Ari went through or him and his child's mother went through. This is basically him going into a physical location. All of these other
This is
places.
extortion, Key.
You know what? But it's not even that though. But it's not even extortion. It's what this woman said that he did to Two Cents. This woman, we read it 1,700
But
times
she
on.
said it happened more than once, right?
Exactly. We read that document 127 times in
Boxing
2
Hacker,
weeks.
be quiet. You coming in here loud and wrong. You coming in here
And
loud
we
and
don't
wrong.
know that Boxing Hacker because we don't know what his lawyers were not working on.
How can extortion mean little to nothing, Boxing Hacker? That's well, I'm not about to argue with you, Boxing Hacker. Go read. Go ahead, Key.
But the way that
Can
this
we look it up
woman,
to see if it was dropped? Can't we look that up? But you know what they
yeah,
did say? That lady, I watched a video with that lady, and she was saying that some things they probably won't make public because in the state they don't have to or something like that. So it's probably certain things we can't look up.
right. But the thing is, okay, what this woman described is a very heinous act, Two Cents. Okay.
Yeah, he had some felonies.
It's like he literally did exactly. Those are felonies, kidnap, everything. So we get from that situation to now we're talking about these type of we're talking about felonies being dropped, Two Cents. And the word is extortion. And now we're hearing about police officers that tried to allegedly do a shakedown on Tank over the situation
The law firm.
because it worked in the past against him. Two Cents.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is very deep, and I'm praying that the truth comes to light with this whole thing, and that there's peace, because he should not be walking the street if he did all that to that girl.
If I had a
Absolutely
video too,
not.
he'd have been arrested.
Exactly. Exactly.
But why would you file a civil suit for $50,000, Key?
Because you go for the baseline until I think she was going for the baseline. You know what I'm saying? Like because on paper it says 50K, but from what the lawyer said, what Tank lawyer said, it was 1 million.
Yeah, that's what the law firm and shit was trying to extort out of them and behind the scenes. So it was just kind of like, remember I kept telling you it seemed like they saying if you don't do this, I'm gonna drop this. If you don't, it was like boom, they dropped the civil thing 50K, and then it was like something else, and then I think it went up, and then it was like, and then came that article describing the video. Remember they was like, oh, he was
Mm-hmm.
FaceTime, and you had that come out, and it just was like little. It kind of made me feel like little trick, like if you don't do this, I'm gonna drop this type of situation, which is why like little trinkets kept coming out.
Exactly, and that's illegal. And then we also have to talk about what this is called. Gosh,
Hold
what
on,
is
y'all.
the
I got
word?
69 people in the building. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like and subscribe button. I should have 100 likes. I need to get 100 likes. If you in the building and you haven't hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button.
What is that word called? 2 cents. I'm looking for when you when these type of allegations, if they're proven to be wrong or false, and they've made you lose money. What is that word I'm looking for?
Yeah, he definitely said the lawyer definitely is it damages? Punitive damage? Is that punitive damages? No.
Hey, it could be too, yes. It's like hardship or something. I'm trying to think of the word. But anyways, y'all know what I'm talking about.
But is he gonna be able to sue the state?
It could, yeah, it could be defamation too, Quee. Salute to the
Oh,
Queen
it for
Quee.
sure is defamation. And then you got Jake Paul talking about he seen the video.
Either way, Tank bought this all on himself, so he has to be held accountable for his actions.
How did he bring it on himself if it's a lie?
How? If it's a lie, then how did he bring that on himself? That's like, you know what? A man just got awarded 12.5 million. He spent 30 some years in jail for a woman lying on him, saying that she had. Did you hear about that? 2 cents.
Mm-mm.
Hold on, let me put this article up in here. This white woman wrote a book about this man doing something to her, and it came out that she was lying, girl. Let me put that. Was that his fault too? Let me know. Let me know. Hold on. Author. Jailed man innocent. What happened to him? Her name was Alice Sebold.
That's crazy.
Here, I'm gonna put this in a whatchamacallit. It's
Hannibal,
a
you better
couple of
hit that
them.
super chat because they trying to kick you up out of here. You trolling. They trying to get you up out of here, Hannibal. Hit that cash app. Hit that super chat. Y'all punch that like button before I have to get that Claressa song back on for y'all. Let me pull it up.
No. Here it is. A Utah
I need
woman.
25 more likes, y'all, before I hit this. Before I play this song for you.
Here it is right here. A Utah woman who wrote a book on grief after her husband's death is found guilty of murdering him. It was a black man that went to jail for this. Y'all read this. This is crazy. This just happened. It's crazy.
Okay, I
So
heard another story about a woman that murdered her husband with a fentanyl overdose, and then she wrote a book about grieving. Like, what's up with these people killing their husbands, then trying to write a book about
that's
grieving?
probably we talking about the same person. But yes. So is that the ones who come on, y'all, for dealing with the girl and being at the strip doing? So don't act like he So is that a crime to be at a strip club? Listen, like I told y'all, everybody, especially if you are a black man in America or
This
even
page
in
ain't
this
working,
world,
Key.
huh?
This page don't work. I don't know what you sent me. This
Hold
what came
on,
up.
hold on. Maybe it
Let me
didn't.
show you what came up.
It didn't. What you call it all the way. Here it comes. Hold on. I think I got it now. But every
Nah, what you
especially
mean? Hold on, Pay. How they gonna tell him there's no deal to work out? Saying if you drop the case, you can't sue me. Let's go to trial. Don't drop the case. Like, you feel what I'm saying? They don't have a case, Pay. That's the point.
okay, maybe wait a minute.
They
Hold on.
don't. They tried to make it up and extort him. That's what I'm saying. There is no deal we finna make because I didn't do anything. What deal can, as far as I'm under, from my understanding, I don't know. Maybe he did do something. I don't know, but if he did do something, they would have been filed the charges. If we tried to extort you and then none of that worked, but we got you on video doing this, we'll get in trouble for extorting you, and you gonna get in trouble for beating this girl on video. Just because they extorted him wouldn't exclude him from being in trouble if they got him on video. So I don't think it is no.
No, he needs to fight
If
that.
if I can sue you, that means you ain't got no case. You feel what I'm
Mhm.
saying? At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. That's just my 2 cents. This is a hypothetical conversation based off of a rumor. I'm not saying it's been dropped. I'm not saying it is dropped. But just like y'all ain't had no facts before y'all say he did it and he was charged, it's the same thing. I'm just talking about it being dropped and y'all was just talking about him being charged. But I don't see nobody talking about it possibly being dropped. But I see tons of people talking about it when it was possible that he was being charged. That's all I'm saying.
Try that link, the BBC one. Tank has priors. If he guilty, he may not want to go to trial. Um, Listen, he got to fight it, and I'm glad that he is.
I think this is this lady. Key, let me see. But she did. How did she kill her husband? They didn't know how he really died. They just knew it was a fentanyl overdose. Oh yeah, this her poisoning her husband. She said a black man did that.
I think so. I think he was. I think the person that
No,
went to
they didn't
jail.
know. They don't know how he got the drugs
Okay,
in
so
his
then that's
system.
the Alice woman. The Alice woman, she also killed her husband, and it was a black dude that went to jail, and he got out. But that went crazy too. Like, damn.
Yeah, the fentanyl laced drink. And then she wrote a book about grieving with her kids and was walking around like she ain't just killed her husband. Whew, I used to watch Snap. You ever watch Snapped?
Girl, yeah, I love that show.
Girl.
Because sometimes I be looking at it and I be like, you know what? I get it.
Man, they be killing their husbands over $20,000 life insurance policy. I be like, damn,
Right.
you did not love him at all.
Exactly. You didn't care about that man, period.
You killed him over 20 racks?
I like the women that when they get caught and they start crying, those be the ones that get me like, girl, stop, girl. You
Girl, you,
caught, girl.
you know you put that man in that acid in that storage. Cut it out.
Exactly. But no, I think first of all, everybody he deserves his day in jail. And I mean not in jail, but he deserves his time to defend himself. And because that's our rights and due process. And I'm very happy that he is. And no, if these charges are dropped, that does not mean that he paid off the deed. Do you know how much money that would cost for Tank
You
to?
know how many people he would have had to pay off when he could have just paid off one?
Exactly.
I don't know, Key. This sounds like an elaborate scheme, and it's like y'all just wanted $1 million. It seems like there's a lot of people involved in this.
It seemed like his lawyer is probably gonna I wouldn't be surprised if something gets settled behind the scenes. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Did you hear when the lawyer said usually, well, basically the lawyer was like usually when they know they wrong, they put a lawyer that's green that don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And the other lady, she, you know what I'm saying, she didn't really know what was going on. Like they played her. Like they put you in a situation to lose because they know they fucked up.
So if he was okay, so let's say that tomorrow it's announced, it's gonna be very subtle that the charges are dropped, right?
Hey, say Tank goes to court on the 30th of this month. So we gonna know publicly on the 30th of this month what's going on with the charges and if they've been dropped. And if they've been dropped, Key, what do you think the reaction is gonna be? People gonna be
Um,
happy, they're gonna be glad, they're gonna be like, yeah, he coming
no,
back.
it's gonna be so many conspiracy theories that he got away with it. There's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be brutal.
Boxing Hacker say it seems like a straightforward case to me. I see no conspiracy. Can you tell me what's so straightforward about the case, Boxing Hacker?
Like people like him.
What do you mean, like straightforward? What do you mean exactly? What part of the case to you is straightforward? The case about the video where he's on tape beating and kidnapping somebody and they still haven't filed any formal charges? Is that the straightforward? Are you talking about his lawyer coming out and saying that he was being extorted? It's a documented shakedown and he got all the evidence to prove that? Are you talking about the judge cutting his bail in half and saying, listen to your lawyer, you got a smart lawyer? Like, what part is pretty straightforward to you that you're not understanding?
And again, and I want to continue to really make this high, Glory. Hey Fresh, I really want to, hey Curtis, I really want to put this emphasis on it that two cents have done such a wonderful job of reading all the documents pertaining to this case. And again, 2 cents can stop me when I'm lying, but that in them documents, that girl got beat up and on 3 different levels. The top, the bottom,
The stairs.
the stairs. No, to be funny, you feel me? Not like, bruh, she got beat. She got hands and feet put on her. And you know what I'm saying, in a small area with no cameras, in the kitchen, outside. I mean, everywhere. I mean, Tank went in there and put hands and feet on her throughout the whole location. That's how it was described. 2 cents. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Boxing Hacker, can you tell me why he hasn't been charged with a crime yet if they have video evidence that supports her story? Extortion is a part of the case. That's why the lawyer brought it up. How is it irrelevant? How is extortion irrelevant, Boxing Hacker? It's just a way to sway the jury. Boxing Hacker, you know homie, but you sound dumb.
Exactly. Rick Tim said the top, bottom stairs, the basement, under the front damn porch. I mean, the woman she had a long night.
And
You
not to
feel
mention
me?
he hand wrote death threats.
Exactly. Okay.
That's
And
kind of
texture.
romantic though. Like you just unfold a piece of paper that was like, "I kill you, bitch." You're like, oh shit.
Like, babe, you shouldn't have. You feel me? You're so silly. You so silly.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't
But
clip me.
right, we just joking. But I'm just saying, like, what that woman, what she said she went through, and then he put her in the car, and that's the kidnapping charge, and then all this stuff, and then he should be in jail, okay, if he did all of that. Like, these are not these are very serious allegations that this woman has put forth against this man.
And
And
why the
I
state ain't
stand
pick the case up? Because they don't even need her to testify. They got the video.
exactly. And so that's why I stand where I've always said. I believe that they did not know it was going to go this far. Just like with that Jay-Z situation with Tony Busby. When that woman came out, Tony Busby first sent the letter to Jay-Z months prior. Jay-Z said, let's go to court, sue me. And then Tony Busby waited to the opportune time when his daughter and everything and Beyonce and everybody was gonna start popping off with their music and stuff. And it was a shakedown. And if it wasn't for Jay-Z going full throttle against Tony Busby, we would have never found out that they were lying on Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Like, this stuff does happen. Because the way what that woman described that Jay-Z and Diddy did to her, you're like, whoa, 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 wait a minute, what? And then we come to find out that not only was Jay-Z never in that location, but she wasn't either. I'm sorry. You feel me?
But you
But
know
it's
what, Key? I was just thinking, like, I just knew a video was gonna come out because how you gonna lie this hard about something you saying on video? That's what's really diabolical to me. If there's no video key, you telling me people are willing to lie this hard about something that you can clearly show me? It you like why would you lie like
Or it can be, so this is how it could also work. This is what I've seen too. It could be that there is a video and it could show a figure. Maybe Tank never looked up at the camera or they can't make his face out. It could be a situation where it just shows Tank grabbing her hand and walking her out. And it doesn't show that she's being forced against her will or anything or that
but
she's in
Key, they would have
distress.
released whatever they had, Key.
Not when you trying to go after for a meal, you wouldn't. Not yet.
Yeah, but eventually, I would have had to release it eventually.
It
Like this,
still could
that would
come
have been the
out
last win
if they
after
go
the
to
charges
trial.
dropped.
After the trial, look what they did to Diddy. Diddy paid off Cassie, and they still hung him to the cross over that.
Yeah, but
That
she
video
didn't pay
still
her
came
off.
out. He still did that.
But if he did it, Key, then what are we talking about?
But I'm just saying, no, you're asking what about the video? I'm saying that video,
The
you know how
video,
they
what he would
say
have had, he would have had charges, Key.
maybe it's circumstantial, maybe it's not something there that's corroborating her testimony. And so that's where the witnesses will come in as crucial. Because that's like you saying, okay, at 3:05 p.m. your house was or a person house was robbed. And let's say you work for Amazon, right? And you're delivering packages and you pulled up at 3:03 p.m. and dropped off a package, but you didn't leave until about 3:07. So they got you there, but when they pull you over and they search your house and your car and everything, there's no evidence showing that you stole anything. So all they have is just that. And you, when you walked out, it didn't look like you had anything on you, but you were the only person that was there. So they really don't have you. That's like circumstantial. They got you, but they don't. They need something hard, concrete. And if they can go to the neighbors to say, "Hey, we saw 2 cents there." And yes, she did go into that window, you feel me, on the side. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you need that. Like they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. It's the same with videos. You still, so what if there is a video, right, of Tank being there? And let's just say this is just a what if, okay? And what if they can't make out his face? What if it shows both of them leaving out? You know what I'm saying? And she wasn't under duress or anything, or wasn't fighting for her life, or he wasn't hitting her. That's where the witnesses will come in and be like, no, he did X, Y, and Z, but there's no witnesses. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know what they have. I doubt that they would say that there's a video if there's not a video. The question is, what does that video show? And obviously, that video doesn't show anything to where there's some weight on it. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. So it's damn near no video. All that shit y'all was saying and all that. The video ain't even enough because it corroborates key elements of the story, like they said in that bogus ass press conference they did. But we'll see what happens. He has to go to, but he gonna go to court on the 30th without being charged.
That's what it's looking like. I wonder if it's for the restraining order.
I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But switching gears here, Key. Top
Hmm.
Rank has joined the zone. What is your 2 cents about that? Are you what you
I
have
saw
anything?
that. I saw that. I'm hearing that their budget is on par. A lot of people. First of all, I just want to say, if this was a PBC 2 cents, oh my God, people would be saying that
They out of
they broke.
business.
Oh my God. First of all, this is on par to the deal, the financial deal that it was given on ESPN. So I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, that's really not no money," because I think it's not a big budget, honestly. And it appears that they're going to be sending their fighters out more than fighting um station. Now, do I like that it's on the zone? No, because we're not really fans of the zones like that. Their
Right.
pay-per-views and everything, that it's not as good quality. I think Pro Box is better. has a better quality than theirs. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, and that's on YouTube. Um, but I'm happy that they have a station. The question is, should they have merged to make a conglomerate against everything that's everything that's already occurring?
I don't
That's
think
my
they got a
question.
choice
Why?
because they need somewhere. They need a network or to be on. They don't have it. Like where they going? Where they're like just flipping in the wind right now. So that top rank thing, and it don't even seem like that's even like a big contract or nothing like that. I'm hearing. I don't know how true it is, but they're gonna have 1.8 million a card or something like that. I'm not sure how that works or nothing, but I'm like 1.8 million to put on a whole card. What level of fighters you gonna have on these cards on the zone?
I mean, but that's the same that they've. Well, I think with ESPN, maybe it was a couple 100,000 more. Because I know they were paying Shakur, Oscar Valdez, and them some good money, some great money. So, um, that is a good question with that 1.8. But I mean, the good thing about it, because Abdullah still on a top rank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he hasn't made millions yet. So they can continue to develop
Right.
Abdullah
It's like a
Mason.
developmental.
Yeah, Vargas. They could continue to develop them.
And they Top Rank do a really good job developing these fighters and making them look good. You know what I'm saying? They just can't like get them over that hump, and it's probably because of their budget. But
Mm-hmm.
so real quick, and then I want to say this before we switch gears. I want to show you this video. A lot of people think because all these companies are going to be on the zone that fights are quote unquote going to be easier to make. Do you see that as the case, or do you see people just kind of sticking to their own little thing like they always do?
What you mean? Say that one more time.
How the zone, I mean not the zone. You got Top Rank, you got Golden Boy, because they just extended their contract with the zone also.
Mm-hmm.
And Queensberry, you got all of these promotional outfits on the same app or on the same network. People are thinking that we're gonna see them, mix it up and fight, more top ranked Golden Boy fighters and shit fight each other. Do you think that's gonna be the case, or are they gonna just continue moving how they've been moving?
I think you know what.
Well, they've been mixing up a lot more lately, but what you think?
You know what? Before this war started, I told you guys, I said I feel like there's a line that's gonna be drawn, that is perpetuated by Dana White and his big talking, and he's starting to get humbled. You feel me? He's starting to eat a little bit of humble pie. Now he's seeing how the business of boxing truly works, and how you can be x'd out real quick, right? But now I am a little skeptical um with this war. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
I
y'all
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
Okay. I'm a little skeptical with this war, because they just came out and said, I don't know if we have stock people in here, but gold and silver has been getting hit. And one of the reasons is because the report came out by the Financial Times. I think it was either them or Bloomberg, one of the two. But that Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Qatar, basically the royals, you feel me, the ones that got the oil money, they have been pulling out their money out of gold and everything else, trying to salvage what they can, because of the oil refineries have been getting hit. And this is on the helm of the threats that the UAE and Saudi Arabia have been making towards America. Well, Trump now saying, if y'all don't get this war under control, we're going to pull out our investments. And as we, Two Cents and I, Jupe, have told you all for months, Saudi Arabia has invested billions into America, well, trillions actually, and billions have went into the entertainment sports industry, including boxing. So the question for me is not
How much? Trillions?
trillions. Yes, it is estimated that Saudi Arabia has pledged, I think it was $4 trillion, either 2 or 4. I think in total with all the Gulf states, it was 4 trillion. But I think Saudi Arabia said 2 trillion. I think that's what it was, with a significant portion going towards entertainment and sports. We all know that Saudi Arabia um, basically gave the money to Larry Ellison them to buy Paramount. That came out prior to this war popping off 3 weeks ago. And now, and that was over, I think that was over 200 billion, 2 cents that they gave for the acquisition of Paramount. So the question that I have, honestly, and I've been asking this in Discord as well, is with this, the more that this war continue on and the threats that they're making towards Trump, what is going to happen to the sports, the boxing? Because Turkey is Saudi Arabia. And he's with Sela, he's with TK, he also merged with Dana White with the Zuffa Boxing, TKO. Then they also have PLF um with Trump's son-in-law, Jared. So, and they're doing investment. So it's really, my question is honestly like, what's going to happen with with the entertainment and sports investment, because they got people to feed too. And they came out today and said that Saudi Arabia and them literally have up until the end of this month. I don't know if y'all heard that, but they do. Dubai, Iraq just turned off their stuff, their oils. Indonesia has, I think, 2 weeks left, and are rationing. Australia is rationing. The European Union is about to start rationing their oil, their energy. Everybody, like, it's bad. Japan, um, all these places, including Saudi Arabia, if this goes on for another week and a half, y'all. So the question should be, what does this mean for boxing? With Dana White, with with Saudi Arabia money tied up and is being blown up, literally. Iran is not playing games. They hitting everything, and they hitting a lot of energy structures right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real out here. So that's my question. At first, I was saying there is going to be a sand drawn, a line drawn, but I think Dana might be put in a position, because his money is coming from Turkey now, and Saudi Arabia, as we all know. I think Dana's going to have to play along to get along for right now, y'all. I don't think he has much of a choice. And quite frankly, I think this would be the time for PBC and them to shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for
Yeah.
real.
I mean, I don't know, because we was just talking about, I don't know, Key. They just came out and basically was saying how the Conor being 15 million and all that is 100% backed by the Saudis, and they're dependent on these Saudis and their funding for a lot of this stuff. So the 7 billion that Paramount is getting, is that Saudi money?
Yes. If you look at here, I put that article in the back. Here it goes. Saudi Arabia Paramount deal. This came out, it was 24 billion. This came out right before. Um, so here it is, just so y'all know I'm not capping. Um, so again, what goes on with Paramount, and we know that Dana White is on Paramount. So here's that article, 2 cents. It was
And you know
for
what's gonna be crazy, Key? If this Paramount stuff fall and you got to go back to the UFC fighters that you done pissed off because you giving Conor being 15 million, like it's gonna be a shit show going on for Dana. He already having some issues right now because his UFC fighters complaining. And somebody just told me that, was that you? I heard say that Zuffa just got a new class action lawsuit.
No, they're being investigated for shoot, gosh, what was
I
that? That
know
was
they being
last week.
investigated for insider trading, but I heard something.
Yes. Girl, they got so many dang on things going on. Backdoor investigations going on right now. I have to think about it. Because my mind, I've been so focused on how all of this is playing now in my stock portfolio. I had to hold on a few things because shoot, they pulling out of everything. And the reason why gold and silver is going down is because Saudi Arabia and the UAE are pulling their money out of those two things because they're trying to salvage what they can because they're facing a liquidity crisis. So it's bad. I don't. So to answer your question, 2 cents. I think the person that's gonna have to get along to play along the two people is Turkey and Dana White right now until this situation smooths over. And if we go, the economists have already came out on Fox News, CNN, everywhere, and they said if this goes into the end of the month, they're already looking at $200 barrel of oil for us. And yes, and Saudi Arabia was it? No, it was Dubai. Dubai crude oil is already at 170.
Wow.
So yes, it's bad. Like we are literally facing an energy crisis that we have never seen before. This is gonna be unprecedented. Unprecedented. So Dana and Turkey them, they may just have to go along to get along right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Damn, I don't even know what to say about that. But we're gonna see what happened, Key, because I'm hearing. First of all, let's take a look at this. I'm hearing Shakur Stevenson going to Zoo for 3 fights, $60 million deal. But let's see what Ryan Garcia had to say about Shakur Stevenson.
I just don't like those people that think they're like, you're not the best, bro. You're not even showing that you're that like that. Yeah. Like it's one thing to win a fight, it's another thing to show I'm like that. Yeah. And he's out here saying, "Oh, I'm the best." Like, bro, you're not the best fighter, bro. There's a lot of guys that are monsters, bro. You're not a monster. But I feel like you're like a puppy. Bro, I really wanted to fight Shakur bad. I just don't like those people that think they're like, you're not the best, bro. You're not.
What's your 2 cents about that, Key?
I saw that, and I guess Shakur's upset, a little teed off that David Benavidez.
But what did I was just about to pull up that tweet? What did they? He didn't even say nothing.
But you know how Shakur is, like.
But why you gonna say something to David? Why you ain't say nothing to Ryan?
I don't know. No, he said that he wants to. When he's ready, I guess like when he's ready to go up there, I don't know. And that is true. I think he should be going harder because he's the one that said that he could beat up Ryan, right? And call for that fight. I am
Ryan
shocked.
out a while ago.
Yeah, I am shocked that he wants to fight. Wants to put a rehydration clause. So he wants Ryan to not only come down to 140, but he also wants Ryan to get on a rehydration clause. That threw me off.
He said if he goes to 47, he wants him to be on a rehydration clause. But if he comes down to 140, he'll fight him. I don't think he wants a rehydration clause at 40.
First of all, that's Devin work. So I don't even care about Shakur, honestly.
Like, Shakur, why are you trying to fight Ryan Garcia? It's so many other people for you to fight, bro. Why are you trying to fight? It's like they all.
It's one thing to win.
I think they all like playing a game. Key. Shakur Stevenson responded, "On my 4th weight class, now they begging me to go up to my 5th." Shakur, let me clear this up with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, nobody asked you to go to 140, let alone 147. You're the one that came out and started calling out Conor Benn and saying you would fight if Conor being at 54, and then you said you fight him at 47, and then you're the one that put this idea of you being at 47 in the fans' head. And then when the fans accepted what you said, you started talking about, if I go to 147, they're gonna have to give me a rehydration clause. Why would I go to their weight class and fight where they're comfortable? And I'm Shakur, listen, we're fine with you at 140, bro. We are perfectly fine with you fighting whoever you fight at 140. There's no need. Nobody wants to. Matter of fact, Keyshawn saying he going to 47. So you and Keyshawn should be like magnets, right? Y'all should not be able to be in the same weight class. As soon as y'all try to get in the same weight class, y'all should just repel each other. Like some like magnets do when they not the positive and negative side. You get what I'm saying? So nobody's begging you to go to your 5th weight class. Not by far. You're saying that. But the key part is I said I will just on my time and not on nobody else's time. Tell David I will go up when he go up to his 4th weight class to fight Usyk. Again, you deflecting. We're talking about you. You're the one that touted the idea of moving up. You started. We didn't even ask you to go to 40, Shakur. So I just wanted to say that real quick because now I'm seeing you trying to spin this narrative of the fans is begging you and everybody's asking you to go to 47. Well, you just got the 40. It's plenty of people we want to see you fight at 40. Nobody's asking you to go to 47. Key, what's your 2 cents about that? I just want to cook on that real quick because I'm tired of Shakur Stevenson acting like somebody asking him to do some shit that he said he was going to do, and now it's a big deal. You said you was going to do it.
First of all, because somebody called me and said I'm lying. First of all, who remembers the live that Ryan was doing in Shakur? And I think Keyshawn hopped on them. They was all going back and forth with each other. And Shakur said he wanted to fight him. And Ryan said he got him. Are we just going to bypass? We just rewriting history? Okay, that's fine. We could do that. And secondly, regardless of who called who out, okay, regardless of who called who out, let's keep it 105. Like for 1 second, everybody. It first went from a catch weight and a rehydration clause to now the man got to come down to 140, which we all know that Ryan Garcia cannot make. When he was talking like that, me, 2 Cents, and Jupe were even saying, wait a minute, hold up. Ryan, you can't even make. Did we not say that 2 Cents? We were like, what is Ryan talking about? He can't even make 140.
He's never made 140. I
He's
got you. Key, let
never.
me play this real quick for the haters in the back.
Yeah, what you are both at the same time. Nah, fuck on. Hey, Cole, fuck on. Hey, Ryan, why you keep talking down about black people, bro? For real.
Nah, bro, that's old news, bro. Everybody knows that wasn't even my thing. You already know I ain't gonna try to bring that up. Don't try to start that narrative. I ain't on none of that. That shit, we were just all joking. It was stupid.
I fuck that nigga. Is you gonna fight me, nigga?
Bro, I will drop you, bro. I'll make you shit
Will
your
you
pants.
fight this nigga drunk? Crazy. We talking to 2 drunk motherfuckers right now, cuz. We can't take it serious. Who that fat nigga right there? Get off his dick, nigga.
He got that BBC.
Oh, gay. Nah. Hey, fight me at 140, nigga.
No, 144. I'll do it.
44? Fuck it, come on.
Bro, come on.
I'll fight you at 144. Hey, fuck it, I'm with it, nigga.
Bro, I'm banning boxing.
Oh, they banned. I forgot they banned you. Why you was cheating, bro?
Damn. Bro, sorry, sugar. Now you know that why I did not cheat to beat 17.
Sure. What is that? I'm gonna take a shot with you. Bro. Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I think you're cool.
Nah, I think you cool too, bro. Yeah, I still gotta whip your ass though, my boy.
No, it's fine. You could try though. You could definitely
I'm gonna fuck you up.
You could try. All right. You could try.
Ryan laughing at that nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna touch your body, nigga. I'm gonna touch your body, nigga. And you don't like body shots.
I'm gonna end up shadow boxing. I'm gonna be like, yo,
where's gonna end up shadow boxing? He know he's gonna be fighting the ghost, nigga.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll bite your balls off. I'm not kidding.
What?
I'll bite you.
Nah, bro, get this nigga out
of here. No, I'm being real, bro. I'll bite your balls off. Bro, can everybody stop saying I'm doing cocaine? I don't do cocaine. It's alcohol, marijuana, and shrooms. Honestly, I think
that shrooms,
bro. That's the bro. It literally like makes you think at a higher level.
All right, there you go. Right? He was asking for 140 back then.
Exactly. But me and 2 Cents and Jupiter, like before that, we was like, why would Ryan even agree to that? He can't do it. So now it's changed to not only do he have to go down to 140.
Hold on, Curtis. That's back when Ryan was suspended. So that's an old video.
So now it's 140 and the rehydration. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody doing all that.
No, I don't
Like,
think he want 140 and the rehydration. He wants 140 or the rehydration at 147.
I interpreted that it was. Let me look it up. Let me see.
Because he keeps saying, why would I fight you at your weight class and you comfortable?
Here you go. Shakur wants me to go down to 140, and he wants a rehydration cause. Bro, that's P word. What the F we doing here? Hold on. Let me put this in the back of the chat so you can
That's
play
not
it.
what I thought. That's even worse, Key.
Here, look at here's the link so you can play it. This is Ryan Garcia's words. I'll put it in the chat. In the back of the chat. But he wants all that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing like come on. Like, come on. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all know that's unfair. That is an unfair advantage. Even though I don't even think that. I think that that's Devin's work.
Have a rematch with David Haynes. Oh yeah, but he don't want it right now. Nah, bro. He don't want that shit. Like, bro, I was ready to fight him too. Shakur, he's good, but he wants me to go down to 140. And then he wants rehydration clause. Like, bro, that's pussy. The fuck we doing here? Yeah, we want to see who's gonna win at their best, right? That's what the game's about. You know.
Have a rematch with David.
Who?
Have a rematch with David Haynes.
Oh yeah, but he don't want it right now. Nah, bro.
Damn, Key, that's crazy. 140 and the rehydration club?
That's what Ryan said.
But you know what? Ryan got that reputation though, so I can't blame we kind of can't blame Shakur. Hold on.
Okay, play that video again where Ryan said that so Goodman can hear what he's. We not playing that again. Glory. Key unfair advantage like being on Oshtring the night of the fight. All I know is what was found in the system boxing hacker was not enough, and we can't.
We're not talking about Devin. We're talking about Shakur. So anyway, I was saying I can't blame him for the rehydration clause because Ryan like to play them weight games. But if you wasn't bringing him down to 140, you don't have to worry about that.
That is true. I would love to see a fight like that, but that is Devin's work. It appears that Devin wants to fight Ryan Garcia now.
I don't think Devin want to fight Ryan Garcia.
They said something like Devin Haney put up a picture of him and Ryan, like, right?
And took it right back down, Keith.
So you don't think so? Do you think that? Wait a minute, is Devin and Rolly solidified yet?
Nope. Nope. Devin and Rolly has not been made official yet.
So how has that not been made official? What's going on?
They say they in negotiations. Let me see if I can find what Bill talking about.
Cause I thought it was the location, but I think they settled in Vegas, right? Wasn't it Vegas?
Allegedly, because I guess he banned in New York.
Well then, damn, 2 cents. Well, hopefully we get something. I think both of those fights are good. I find it very interesting that there are many fighters split between the Devin versus Rolly fight. I'm very surprised that so many people are giving Rolly the like. There's a couple of people that's like saying like Rolly can catch him. And then of course there's people saying that Rolly ain't got nothing for Devin, that he's gonna be right there for Devin to punch on. So that's an intriguing fight. I hope they can get that solidified because that's a very interesting matchup. And if it does get solidified and we break down the film, I think y'all are going to be very fascinated to what 2 Cents and I see from both fighters. Yeah, because you're a Rolly hater. It's not that, Dondrick. It's just like I told y'all, Devin is a good fighter. He's not a great, like an exceptional, like, oh my God type of fighter, right? But he has good enough skills to where he can make an average boxer flaws look spectacular. Like he will outshine a basic
He
fighter.
will outshine a fighter. He got all the advantages over and is 38
Exactly.
years old. Key.
I.e. Brian Norman Jr.
Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis. Exactly. Like he's gonna look good against those type of fighters. Not a technical fighter though. He's gonna
Key,
have
you've been
difficulties.
gone for it feels like you've been gone for ages and there's so much to talk about.
What?
But it's the same thing. So Crash Crypto just said 2 cents, like you said, every time Haney brings up testing, that's code for they don't want the fight. So I have this question, right? About Devin Haney being in 365 testing, the only fighter in boxing out of like 5,000 fighters that's in 365 testing. What happens if Devin Haney pops dirty out of competition during his 365 testing? Like if he popped dirty tomorrow, then what?
Oh God.
Who gets the results, Key?
He does.
Who else?
Vada.
And who does Vada report those results to if he tests positive out of competition?
The other fighter.
What other fighter? He don't got no fight.
Well, then nobody. We'll never know.
Key. Say it again.
We'll never know.
So can you tell me what's the point of the 365 testing, Key?
There's really no point. There's really, because from my understanding, they don't even test.
How will we know, Boxing Hacker? Can you tell me how we will know? You know that thing where they be like, they're gonna know. Like,
they're never gonna know.
They're gonna know. How would they know? How will we know, Boxing Hacker? Boxing Hacker, just saying we will know does not explain anything. How will we know? I'll wait. The sanctioning bodies will know. The boxing commission will know. Which boxing commission, Boxing Hacker? He don't have a fight schedule. So which boxing commission would they send it to? Which sanctioning body would they send it to, Boxing Hacker? And why would they send it to him? And what they gonna do? They're not in competition. Who is Vada going? Who does Vada don't report to nobody? But the promoter, Vada reports to your promoter. Vada don't report to sanctioning bodies. You cooked, Hacker. Vada don't suspend you, Boxing Hacker. Vada does not issue no punishment. They give you the test and give you Vada schedules your test, gets your urine, and takes it to WADA and reports your results to you. That's all they do. They don't give a punishment. If they give a punishment, go on their website and show me what the punishments are for popping dirty. And if you go on their website and show me where the results go to from the 365 testing. That's what I'm saying. Is if you're out of competition, is no commission to report to because you don't know which commission because you don't even know, you don't have a fight schedule. The only time your testing is reported is if you're in your window to have a fight.
He said
Boxing
just because
Hacker, is
you
that
don't
what I
have
said? Did I say you can juice because you don't have a fight coming up? Or did I say if you do juice, where do the results go if you're
I
in
got
the
$50 on
365 testing? You cannot report people's drug testing publicly.
I've only seen it to where fighters had a fight scheduled when they popped dirty, not when they was off season.
Who's gonna make the information public, Boxing Hacker? Unless it gets leaked, and that shouldn't be happening. Is DHP gonna leak their own VADA results? They're the only ones in the testing. They're the only ones in the 365 testing, and your promoter gets your testing results. So DHP is Devin Haney's promoter. So DHP gets the testing results. Are they gonna take those testing results if they're negative and take them to the sanctioning bodies, Boxing Hacker? How you just keep saying everyone will know, will become public. How will it become public if VADA can only release your test results to your promoter? How will it become public if DHP or unless they get leaked to some random reporter? But other than that, then how they gonna become public? You're not answering the question. You just keep saying we will know, they will become public. We will know, they will become public. Just because you repeat the same dumb statement over and over don't make it true. Oh, shout out Chef Jupe RD in the building. What up, Jupe? I was just saying I ain't seen Jupe all week.
Well, this how I salute to the beautiful queen. This how I feel about it, right? I've only seen it, and I'm only going off of what I've seen, and this could be inaccurate. Because I know that I'm in here with people that have a very vast boxing knowledge. But I've only seen it to where when fighters have a fight lined up, that's when we will find out if they popped. I've never seen fighters on off season, you know, when no fight lined up, pop dirty. Okay. Now, is it possible that fighters during off season can take PEDs? Absolutely. We know that it happens in all sports. Boxing is not the only one that can occur in. But we technically, from the standards that has already been put in place that I can recall, we don't know who Devin would report to or Vada will report to if he has no fight lined up and he pops dirty. Because I don't think that there has been a precedence with that. And the only other fighter that I know that did 365 was Nonito Donaire. And Nonito wasn't as active. But we know that
You're
Nonito's a
only
clean fighter.
assuming because they're in 365 that they're not testing positive. You're only assuming that because they're in 365 testing. So when you hear that emotionally, you're like, oh, that must mean they clean. Well, does it mean they clean? Because if they not clean, who's gonna know? They're gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Nobody can ever explain that. Nobody can ever answer that question. If I pop dirty, if I'm the only person in 365 and I pop dirty, what is my punishment? What is my consequence? Who's going to give it to me? Who? Because each state has their own athletic commission.
Okay, but Boxing Hacker, was he was the Olympic heavyweight champion, was provisionally suspended after testing positive for mescaline.
What does that have to do with boxing? Nothing. The Olympics has one sanctioning rule body. Boxing don't have that. Like that one, each state has its own commission that makes the rules and the punishment. If I'm out of competition, who's gonna do anything? You see how the New York State Athletic Commission punished Ryan? Think about it. Let me see. I got 93 likes. Give me to 100 likes, y'all. Give me to 100 likes.
No.
So I wrote
Shit.
this song for you. Cause our love is true.
Drop the link.
I'll always be faithful to you. These other niggas ain't got a clue. Oh, baby, you're the kind of man gon' ride for me. Love your girl down, knock a nigga off of me. Oh, yeah, you're the kind of man caress my soul, give me energy, always supporting me. You're the kind of man ain't gon' never cheat. Take me out to eat, then leave me. Oh, yeah, you're the kind of man I shut up for. Let you leave me, yeah.
2 cents. Turn this off. 2 cents.
All right, I need to be at 100 likes. I need 4 more likes. We're gonna have to run it back.
Claressa cold-blooded, bro. Who you know cheat, write a music,
She went
write
to the
an
thrift store.
R&B song
She
about
went
being
to the
in love.
thrift store, got her a church dress.
Baby, she got them oodles and noodles hair up in her head. She is. She crazy.
I need 3 more likes, so we're gonna have to run. I wrote this song for you.
No,
Shout
don't
out
run it
Juke
back.
in the building. What up, Juke?
Salute to the beautiful queen, Jew girl. What's good?
Hey, Tucson. Hey, Key. I know I'm joining late. It's been a long week for me, a lot going on. So I just happened to catch y'all late. And are you using Claressa's video like as threatening material to get people?
No, it's like it's a nice. You know how Dean play his song when he want to get the likes up. That's the song I'm gonna play when I want to get the likes
Oh
up.
Lord, y'all get them likes up fast. We
Get them
cannot.
likes up, Claressa. That's the new jam. That's the new. They got that old school R&B vibe. You know they don't make songs like that no more. They don't
Yeah,
make songs.
I
like
don't think
that.
they ever made songs like that because you know you have to have some singing talent.
Jew, did you see it? Did you see she tried to hit that that C5 note? You see what I'm saying?
But
Like
she tried to like she had a little run. So
like she had a nice little run.
for you.
Right. She tried to go up and down.
Right, baby. And I love me some Claressa,
I love
but it is
Shields,
clear
man.
that you did not go up in a church and a choir. It is clear.
Hey, man.
You know,
she's
and
not afraid to put it out there and take a chance. I can appreciate that.
no, you know what? Same thing with Jake Paul and these YouTubers who want to fight. But sometimes you got to respect the craft. And just like, you know, people who want to take their stab at boxing, that's not their thing. Singing is art, and it ain't her thing. So, but bless you, love you, champ, love you. I had really just came up here because I was listening to the tail end of it because like I'm exhausted, I'm about to go to bed, and I was just hearing you guys talking about the whole bot 365 bot testing, and if you're not signed up for a fight, that's an excellent question. Like who you report it to, and then I got to thinking about it because you guys are like, okay, what happens when you're out of competition? And I kept trying to think of someone who did they pop out of competition. And I did think of someone who did pop out of competition. But now it brings into question the purpose of 365. Because now I'm thinking, is it just a bigger price tag for something they're going to do anyway? The only person I could think of that popped out of competition was a WBC champion. And it was because they were in the clean boxing program. And if you're a WBC champion, you automatically. Now, anyone else who's not, and if you're so 365
because you got the WBC to report to,
right? And you know who that person was, and someone we love to this day, but it's been a long time ago, so we forgave it. That's David Benavidez.
that was for the cocaine,
right? But he still popped. It was out of competition. He did not have a fight lined up, but because he was the WBC champion, they caught him. So that kind of
and because they had somewhere to report it, which was the WBC.
But so only point I want to make is that kind of because even though I understand Devin saying he wants 365, to me it makes 365 irrelevant because Ryan is now a champion, he's automatically going to be randomly tested anyway.
It's a front. Because now Devin needs the one. We need to see Devin results because we know for sure Ryan is going to be under the microscope.
Right. Lord, you're going to get cussed out by boxing hacker.
Child, he can't cuss me out. At the end of the day, I mean, you wanted an example. It was David Benavidez. They tested him randomly. Once you're a WBC champion, you're tested randomly. So he's now into those same protocols. Now, if you're not, then that's a question. I don't know. But the only person that's gotten caught out of competition recently that I can think of was a WBC champion. So I understand, like, oh, I want 365. What's the difference? Is it just paying VADA more money because they still use VADA? So if anything, to me right now, this should be the best time for Devin to want that fight, because now you know that Ryan will be randomly tested. And even when he wasn't the champion, didn't he get caught under regular testing?
Yep.
So at first I was like, okay, and I understand he has a right to demand that, right? Someone's popped before, you have the absolute right to be suspicious, but he was popped before he was a champion, before he had random testing, right? I mean, he was in regular VADA, so he didn't have any extended testing, and he got caught under that, right? Even though it was the smallest amount, whatever. And now he's even more scrutiny because he's a WBC champion. So I just feel like that kind of safeguards it. So I don't understand the purpose of 365, unless you just want to track him years after the fight, years before. I don't know what the goal of that is. So that's all I want to say. That's all I really came up to say, because I do think now I'm thinking, what's the purpose of 365, especially once you're a WBC champion? Because basically, what it sounds like to me, the 365 would apply if you're not a WBC champion. And even then,
Right.
And then, like you said, who does it get reported to? There is no, commission.
And then think about it, right? I'm doing this in my opinion, it's a front, right? Because why am I proving that I'm not doing something that I shouldn't even be suspicious or I've been accused of? Why am I in 365 testing? Me, only me alone. And then you think about, okay, well, there's rumors about microdosing. Well, if I'm microdosing, some of these things I can have in my system, they just can't be beyond certain levels. So just because I'm testing, that don't necessarily mean nothing's in my system. It just may not be above the levels that say I'm quote unquote cheating. But then again, if I am cheating, my results are getting sent to DHP. Who's going to do anything about it?
Well, that's another question. So when and I think that's never been clear, I kind of understand how most VADA works. Like, they're the middleman. Like, they're not a part of the actual testing agency. They're the middleman. And so now I'm asking, like, does it go to the opponent, or does it go to everybody who's signed up for VADA?
He's the only one signed up, though, Ju.
Okay, right. No, I mean everybody who's taking VADA in generally, right? Does it just go to the opponent? Because it just seems like Devin and his team.
It goes to your promoter.
Okay.
Like PBC, they elect to keep their drug tests private. So shit, you don't know if they fight is popping dirty either, for the most part.
Nah, but because Jennebeck got popped on the PBC card.
No,
Wasn't
but I'm
that a PBC
saying though,
card?
their results are
It was a
private. So
PBC card,
if they don't want to, they don't have to tell you type shit. Because
correct.
They yeah, because Victor Conte was upset about that. He's like, he never thought, he was always talking about how they keep their results private and all this extra shit he was always complaining about. So your results get sent to your promoter. That's why it's like, how did Ryan VADA results even leak? Who leaked Ryan's results? Because if me and you are fighting and I get a copy of your results and you get a copy of mine, we each get a copy of each other's results. It's like, who leaked Ryan's results? Like, who did VADA leak it?
Well, that's my question, because I just know recently when Devin was about to fight, when the fight was leading up with Devin and who he just beat, Barrios, Devin had said that Ryan dropped out of testing. So I don't know if that's true or not, right? But at the end of the day, I'm assuming not. But the thing is my thing is, let's say that was true. How would Devin know? Because you're not signed up to fight Ryan. How would you know the results about Ryan and Barrios before anyone else?
How he dropped out of testing.
That's what's making it look right. Like, how do you know about everybody's test results in the whole company, even when they're not fighting you? Like, that's all I'm asking. I think it's a valid question.
And people don't see nothing wrong with this, Juke. They don't see nothing suspicious about any of this when it is.
Right. And maybe Devin was just talking to be talking, but I will say that was kind of weird. Like, you do seem very like, you know this, you know that. Same thing, like, but like it just seemed like there's certain people who tend to know more about everything going on within the body of the company when you should just know, you know. So I understand people's suspicions around it, because it does sound like some people have you know, they have access to information that others don't. I don't know what's going on with that. Because my understanding, VADA themselves, of course, they're not doing the actual testing, but they do know the schedule. So again, VADA is random to the fighters, or it's supposed to be. That's the whole purpose of it. They're the middleman. They're random to the fighters, but someone has to know when the test is coming, and that would be the person, the collectors, right? Yep. So it's not random to VADA. VADA's
exactly, and then it's not really random testing, because I think Victor Conte was saying something like you get tested every 10 days or something. He was explaining to where we came to the conclusion, like, it's not even really random like that. First of all, you're getting tested within an 8-week window. So you already know within them 8 weeks, you got the chance to be tested. So off top, how random is that? You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I think the only thing that was so weird, like, okay, because I know I've seen some people say, oh, VADA came every day. They came this day. They test some people more than others, what have you. But I would just say that, like, and that was the only conflict of interest I had with VADA, with Conti, because you were the person saying, oh, sign up for VADA. I know everybody in VADA, but the only people who know exactly when they're coming to test you is VADA, right? Like, they make up.
And that's why Victor.
So if you're cool with VADA, you have a heads up, kind of, because that's all they do. They're the middleman. They only do scheduling.
Yep.
So let's say I know something can get out of my system within a short amount of time. If I know exactly when the test is coming, I can always test negative, can I?
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Yep. So I mean, the whole VADA thing again. Nobody has ever explained 365 testing and what happens if you pop out of competition. Even when Victor was asked, he couldn't even answer it. Like, there's no answer for it. Nobody ever has an answer.
Yeah, if not WBC champions, I don't know the answer to that. I'm trying to think of an example, but the whole 365 thing, like, I feel like that was just pushed more recently. Like, there's something new addition or add on, like some premium feature. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna, and it's so evasive. So you telling me Devin Haney from 8 to 5 every day, somebody know your location and your whereabouts every single day because you in 365 testing?
And if you are in 365 testing, like, who, like, do we get a record of who got I don't know. At the end of the day,
it's just a front. It's just a front, Ju. At this point, you got to understand that, because who gets your results? If DHP gets your results, then I'm done. We're done. There's nothing else to discuss here. Because is DHP gonna punish you?
Right? No, you're right, because Devin's not always signed up for a fight. So, right. So like right now, Devin doesn't have a fight signed. So
if he popped dirty tomorrow, then what? DHP get the email.
Who's it?
Say he popped for this and this and this, and you like, okay, cool. Let me go make my adjustment so he won't pop again. Has Devin ever posted results?
I think he has, maybe, like this. When he was
Victor Conte has. I know that for a fact.
Man, Victor was always posting fake VADA results. Wrong dates and everything. Victor was sloppy.
You know what this makes me think about? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, whatever. I can understand people's suspicions. I don't know if y'all remember a while back. Y'all remember when Dillian White got this was like, I think AJ was still champ. This was like a long time ago. Dillian White popped, but we only found out because like after the fact, because
did Eddie know and he let him fight?
Yeah, it's like Eddie knew UCAD knew, and I never forget, he fought a guy named Oscar Rivas. Oscar Rivas was a cruiserweight who moved up, and he lost a fight, and they later found out that he had popped dirty, and not only did they know he popped dirty, he had a hearing with UCAD that that Eddie Hearn accompanied him to, and they did not tell Oscar Rivas and his team. They tried to handle it hush hush, and they got out later, and they absolutely let him go in that ring and fight Oscar Rivas, knowing he was on, I think, one or two steroids.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't know if y'all look it up, and I'm thinking to myself, wow. And they were good. Eddie Hearn was all proud of it. They just kind of hush hush, and I'm sitting here like, that's messed up to Oscar Rivas. He lost that fight, and my thing is that should have been overturned, and I don't think they overturned it.
Damn, they ain't even overturned it.
They did a retroactive therapeutic use exemption for him or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I thought that was just so dirty. I'm like, so it's making me think of that. Like, they didn't even tell that he was in competition during that time. But now I'm thinking, like, if they did that in competition, imagine what you could do out of competition.
Exactly. And you're the only one getting the results, Juke. See, it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm in 365 testing, and you think that implies like I'm automatically clean because I'm getting tested year round. But I could be getting tested year round and figuring out how to make whatever adjustments I need to make by the time the fight comes, because I'm the only person getting the results.
Yeah. And I'm not even saying this towards Devin. I'm saying this to anybody. Like, to my thing is, if I don't understand what's the difference between 365 and being a WBC champion clean boxing program if you're both getting randomly tested and it's actually caught someone before. But not only that, like, okay, if it's year round, and I'm assuming WADA doesn't issue judgment. They don't issue, it's normally WADA is the middleman. So, like, let's say you test positive with the WADA lab, your test come back positive. Does WADA make the announcement? Or has WADA ever said, hey, you're this person?
WADA sends your results to WADA, and WADA lets you know.
So WADA has the full calendar of who's being tested, and they're solely responsible for announcing it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I've heard enough. Yep, okay.
They're an extortion company. No, I'm just playing. But I'm just saying, you could pay them extra.
That is weird. That is kind of
whatever. You feel me?
Yes. There needs to be a few. They need a few.
When you critically think about it, it's like, what do we even need WADA for? Like,
no, you really don't, because it can just go straight to the commission or whatever. Like, yeah, they're just a middleman. But I don't know. I guess I'm assuming they're not the only ones. And that doesn't mean that they don't do a good job. Like, because I mean, people have gotten caught, right? I'm just saying that is. Now
that is functional.
I mean, I understand why some people are critical. I understand that. I can understand that now, but at the end of the day, I don't feel bad for Ryan, because you popped dirty, whether it was contamination, what have you. So that kind of comes on you. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't working out. You decided to take some supplement, even if that's the case, right? Because you wanted to get down in that weight one last minute, because you were fooling around in the club on social media 24/7 before a fight, and then decided, oh, right, I didn't work out and do what I was supposed to do. And so it's on you. So it's absolutely reasonable for the Haney's to be like, nah, you need to be on this testing. My only thing is that I don't see a big difference between 24/7, whatever the 365 program he's on versus the clean boxing program. I don't see the difference. That's all I'm saying.
The difference is it ain't nobody to report to for 365. And who's paying for it? Is Devin Haney paying that much money year round to be tested? Like,
I mean, I would assume this. I would assume they would give him some type of deal. You know how, like, when you join an organization, you recruit more people. That's nothing about it seems like to me. I don't know how old you ladies are, but y'all remember when people used to they have people selling knives?
Beko knives.
Yeah, I remember people selling them knives and encyclopedias, and the more, if you got people to sell, the more people you got recruited, you got extra. It kind of seems like that.
Like MLM.
Yeah, it kind of seems like that to me, because
it's not working because nobody doing it but Devin.
Yeah, but not just the 365, VADA in general, because what I feel like Mr. Conti, rest in peace, used
but
to
everybody use VADA though. That's like boxing.
Yeah, a lot of people use VADA, and if you didn't use VADA, remember how he used to try to shame, like, oh, they didn't, because I guess you can use, but there was he revealed one time you can use Vada.
USADA.
Yeah, you can use USADA, but there's also, I guess, a level of Vada or something where you don't sign up for I guess when sometimes remember they said tweet about people's results and stuff. I guess that was an extra level, and I guess it cost more, and some people weren't doing it. So then remember he was accusing Earl of not being on Vada testing, but then later came out he was. So like if you didn't do the level of Vada and pay what he wanted, he would go after you. He went after Earl for a while. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, you
know, always wanted PC fighters because they didn't want to. They're like, okay, we doing a drug test, and I'm not doing all these extra bells and whistles. And if you don't, he comes after you, and it's kind of pressure you into whatever tier he want. Like, you know, he did that for a while. Because I never forget, he claimed that Earl and Ugas didn't have Vada tested, and they did.
Just so he could try to trap you and
right, you. Like you got the one tier, you need to pay for that tier.
So you could try to prove you clean. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit
I always felt that. I'm not saying I'm not saying they're not legitimate, but I do feel like it always felt like to me a pressure to like promote that company. It just felt a little unnatural sometimes in the way they promote it, and like, oh, you have to sign up for this level, whatever. I don't know, but that's all I really had. Like I was just thinking, like, David got caught at a competition because he was a WBC champion. That's how he got stripped. And he was at a competition. He didn't have a fight signed, so clearly they're testing him randomly, what have you. That was the whole purpose of the rollout. So whatever.
All right. Shout out Juby. I was like, man, we ain't seen Jupe all week. I don't know if she's gonna be on the show today.
I wasn't, because I was about to go to bed, but then I heard y'all talking, and I got to thinking, like, is anybody getting caught? And I thought about David Benavidez, so I'm like, I was gonna put it in the chat, but I'm like, I don't feel like all this typing.
I know, right?
And this last week or two has been like a lot going on for me, just in life. Not all, like some good, some bad. I just been busy, and so I'm a little behind in some of the YouTube stuff. I did see someone in the chat earlier that Devin was suspended. And I'm like, how he gets suspended now? He hasn't fought in a while.
I think he got suspended from that brawl.
Oh, really?
I think so. That's my guess, because I don't know why else he would be suspended. Unless he fought
did what's his name? The young gentleman Tiger. Did Tiger get suspended too?
They all got banned.
But does he have a suspension on BoxRec?
Oh, I haven't looked. Somebody check out BoxRec, see if Tiger Johnson's suspended. Jab Queen, so I think she's trying to get an interview with Tiger Johnson so he could tell his side of the story. So that might get interesting.
Yeah, that would make sense. I'm like, how he get suspended? Like, no, I understand if you get like knocked down or hurt really bad, sometimes they'll suspend you. No, you don't have a suspension.
Really?
Not on Box. It's on BoxRec. It says it on BoxRec, y'all.
Yeah, it said it on BoxRec. Look up Devin Haney, see if it says he's suspended.
Let me see.
That'd be crazy.
I saw somebody in the chat earlier when I first came.
Yeah, it do say he's suspended.
What the heck? Because the brawl, even though I know he kind of partially got something to do with it, it didn't start with him. Remember, he was on the dais because he was being like, one of the commentators.
Yeah, but he seen him fighting and he ran over there. You ain't see that?
It's true, he did. I was just thinking because he wasn't a part of the initial part of it, that maybe they would have spared him. If anything, I would think Bill would. Bill was in the
Bill had his old ass rolling around on the ground too.
That's what I'm saying.
They are so problematic. They should be banned. Like the Haneys is so problematic, and people just keep letting them slide. They jump Brian Garcia partner. Devin getting pulled over with guns in the car. Devin punched the carnival worker. They jumped the carnival worker. Devin suing his baby mama for $400,000 worth of gifts. He's getting accused of kicking her in the stomach and shit while she's pregnant. Bill doing coke online. I mean, it's just like, like they are so problematic. They putting out Javante Tank Davis mug shot. They lying on Gary Russell. Like they do a lot. They got a whole YouTube payola syndicate where as soon as they want to smear a fighter, they all come out like they in a team meeting and they 1, 2, 3 break. They all come out. They making the same type of videos, the same title. Like they got some type of hive mind and they can't think for themselves and make up their own content. Like they are problematic. They really are.
He got an old ass syndicate. He do know. He really do. What's crazy is that everything you said is like you ain't lied one time.
Not one time, Jupe. I don't have to even make nothing up.
It is.
I
He
don't
got a
have
lot going
to.
on.
They are so problematic and they have zero self-awareness. Even with this last incident with Auntie Skull. Why are y'all doing Auntie Skull like this? Because he said your hook is weak.
Oh, I didn't even gonna ask y'all. I don't know. I gotta get caught up.
Floyd Schofield.
Oh,
Senior.
his father. Why they call that man Auntie?
We call him Auntie Skull because you know he real effeminate, so they like to.
Oh, y'all gotta be nice. Yeah. Okay.
He
well,
cool. He know it. He said he knows it's a term of endearment, so he don't got no problem with us calling him Auntie Skull.
Okay, cool. No, y'all silly. I don't even know what's going on with that, and I don't even. I gotta catch up. I've barely been on YouTube. I haven't had a free moment except for like tonight. But no, they really do. They really do. Like they're always in something. I don't know.
And they insert themselves in things, even if
Yeah,
it's
they
just
do.
like it's okay for you to call Tank an underachiever and do all the criticism you want, but Auntie Skull say something about your hook, and you want to post old videos.
Oh, I
and
did
you
see
get
the hook
into it.
comment. I did see the hook comment.
Yeah, you get into it with you posting the old videos of when he got into it with his girlfriend and with the ring camera footage from inside their house and like talking about trying to call Auntie Skull a trick. Like Devin, this is what I mean when I say y'all have zero self-awareness. How can you, of all people, call somebody a trick? That's insane to me.
Yeah, it's certain people who really, they can dish it but can't take it, and I do see that that's a thing of theirs. Like they like to, and I've noticed that about them since the onset. Like they love being very critical. I mean, will offer opinions when not asked. They love it, but the minute you say anything remote, like I just think his hook could be better. Oh, you're this and you're a drug. Like they gonna go all in, but it's like they are. It is very weird. You're right. I do think it's I don't know if it's a awareness thing or is it just that maybe because they got their syndicate, they feel like they can say they want. They'll be defended. Because no one's ever. I don't think they're.
It's a whole propaganda arm.
Yeah,
they got a whole propaganda arm where they just come out and they telling you that. They're gonna say the PBC, like all this kind of shit. Like, come on, man. And it's like at this point, it's accumulated so much that it's just time to admit that they're problematic.
No,
they're not just old suburban dad son who's coming up and making it in boxing, and his dad used to be an ex-pimp and sold drugs and he turned his life around. No, that is not. That's the image they used to try to portray and that they used to have until all this shit has accumulated. And now I can sit here and take a look back and just be like, y'all are not them people like that.
Yeah, I think they tried to market themselves as the anti-tank for a long time. Like, oh, we're this squeaky clean, we're just, great. And I remember being called fatherless if you say anything about, well, I think he can turn his hook over. You're fatherless. It's like, dang, all I said was I think he can turn his hook over.
Yeah, and you hate yourself.
I want him to I want the young man to do better. You can't even say, if you turn over the hook, no, you're fatherless. I'm like, dang, well, me and my dad watched it. We both said the same we both said the same thing. And now he don't exist. Like, what's going on? No, I think that is what it is. I think that like, it's just, they have for example, it's not like a person like, for example, I like Shakur, right? But I think that what's different is that the people who are fans of him, and I actually do like Devin, but he's insulated with a fan base that either don't want to or not allowed to criticize him. At best, they'll say, yeah, I wouldn't have done that, but they'll never be like, man, Devin, bogus, they'll never do that. Versus like, y'all see me tearing to Tank, right? Y'all see me tearing to Shakur. And it is what it is. Doesn't mean that I don't absolutely support them. I think they're amazing fighters, but I think that's the difference. And when you have that type of insulation, it doesn't do you well. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being told everything you do is great and you're just flawless 24/7. You'll never grow.
Like getting the cake after you lose.
Oh my God.
You ain't right.
You ain't right. Hey, listen, they want to cheer him up. He went through a rough night.
I just gave an example of what you was talking about.
You're right.
I just provided the example, but I'm not right. She the one that said it.
No, you're right. You're right. But you know what? Let him have that cake because that was a rough night. I felt bad for him. That was a rough night.
And still.
I mean, But he wasn't even instilled in at the time. The loss was like official. You know,
Now they already knew the drug thing was where they already had ran the play.
Oh, stop it!
How they knew he was still instilled, you?
Because that.
Well, no, he was still instilled because Ryan had missed the weight. So.
Oh, yep, you're right. You're right. That's why because
But he had lost though.
Yeah, but it was still going to be instilled no matter what because Ryan didn't make the weight, so therefore the belt was only open for Devin.
Imagine losing and still being a champion.
No, because guess what? Just because
he would have lost the belt.
You're right. He would have. You're right. It's right.
So
because
he wouldn't have been instilled.
The belt was supposed to be vacant until the reversal of the decision. Yeah. Wow, that's funny. But no, I feel bad for him that night. Like, baby, eat your cake. Whatever you gotta do, baby. This make you feel better because that was a terrible night.
That was brutal.
It was brutal. Let him have the cake, the ice cream, the sprinkles.
I still have yet to see something like that. As far as a loss afterwards, just the family coming together and kumbaya. That was just brutal.
Kumbaya. Take a loss. You was diabolical. And your family take a loss, you're gonna show them love too. You're gonna do whatever, you're gonna.
I'm telling you, you're not getting the cake from me.
Huh?
You're not getting the cake from me.
Oh, come on, 2 cents. If that was your son, you wouldn't buy him a cake.
Fuck no, after losing.
But he tried his best.
Not right.
Wasn't it his birthday? It wasn't his birthday.
I don't know, but at the end of the day,
you need to go reflect. Listen, I've lost state championships. Ain't nobody buy me no cake.
Well, they thought he was gonna win. They thought he was gonna win. That's probably what the cake was for. They're like, well, why let it go to waste?
Man, they was at a
right. What if it was an ice cream cake? You can't let those
keep
go
that.
No cake.
You can't keep buttercream forever.
Man, he shouldn't even had a pancake. He needed to go and reflect.
All he needed was just eggs. That's it. No sausage, no bacon, no pancakes, just eggs.
Just protein and juice.
He was gonna reflect after the cake, 2 cents.
He couldn't even open his mouth and eat it.
Oh my! You know
what?
Y'all made me go there. Y'all made me go there. Y'all made me go there.
Well, hey, I got one. I got it. You know what? Cake is the softest thing. His jaw was hurting, so what else he's gonna eat? He can't eat cake. I see how. Hey,
he had to eat through a straw.
Oh, that was a brutal fight. That was a brutal. I mean, I've seen work, but yeah, that was a hard fight. That was a hard night.
So, Juke, Key, y'all think Devin really got a shot in the rematch?
Yeah,
I do. I think he got a shot. I think
Devin not beating Ryan.
I think he's strong. I think that I've always said that Devin is a bigger guy than what people, than the weight classes that he fights at. And I think that extra weight will help him because he don't. Well, I don't think it's.
Guess what that extra weight's doing to him? I've been watching film. Guess what that extra weight doing to him?
What?
Making him slow.
But he got Mickey. What's that guy name? Mikey Bay in his corner. The dude from Philly.
What they got to do with him being slow?
He's improved somewhat from what I've seen.
You think he's slow?
Juke, do me a favor. Go back and watch Devin Haney's last 2 fights.
Okay.
And watch the Loma fight. And then watch the back half of that Norman fight. And watch how fast and easy Norman was getting Devin. He's slow.
I will say that back half, Norman was able to pick up some rounds, like a round or 2, maybe even 3. I do agree. It's maybe because I feel like Devin just kind of took it off and just, I don't know.
And watch how Devin don't get his head off the line, Juke, which is why he kept getting popped by Ryan Garcia.
And I've always said that he does have an issue with head movement. He does. So I'm not saying like he's a shoo-in to beat Ryan, but I think he does have a chance. I think that.
How?
I think.
No, I'm not trying to be funny.
Okay, this is what I'm thinking. I think he's gonna have to just be on his elusive stuff and pick his shots. And I do think that he has more power. I think he'll have more power on his shots at 147. They'll both be at 147. I think he'll have a little bit more power on them shots. I think his jab is a really good jab. He got a little more power on it. He just has to really work on that he has an issue with getting caught by left hooks. And I've been saying that before, Ryan. Right?
He's gonna have to learn to fight without that jab because that jab is what's got his ass caught the first.
Well, it's the way he throws that jab, and he don't keep his hand up when he's throwing that. You saw how when Rolly threw that jab, he kept his hand up. Devin don't do that. He do that bow and arrow stuff, and you can't do that. It works for him when he was fighting guys who were shorter lengths. I don't see it working with someone who has, can match you in both those things.
Who can come over the top of your jab and pop.
Yeah, because I mean, immediately the second he threw that jab, Ryan just knew it was coming and bam.
Perfect. When I was watching that Ryan fight, he was throwing the hell out that left hook, and it was slow as hell. But he was, I was like, man, Devin, you can't go under this hook. He winding all the way back.
Yeah, and Devin probably gonna have to get him like Devin's not used to ducking under or cutting under because he's always been the bigger man too.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if he practiced that more or had more experience with doing that, he would have a much better chance. So that's why he needs to be practicing, which is why I said it'd have been better. I think this is another reason why I think fighting at your actual weight helps you in the long run, because eventually you're gonna fight someone your size or bigger, and you're gonna have to learn how to deal with that. But if you never have, now you're gonna try to duck up under stuff, and you don't have this. You're not used to it. It's foreign to you. And if you get hit wrong, you're going to revert back to what you know. So that's why I've been saying, I'm a person where as much as I like a fighter, until I see you fight someone your size and or bigger, and I never get too hot on you. And that's been my thing with him. I like him, but I need to see
when he did fight somebody his size, you see what happened. So what you think about the Rolly thing, Key? Why this Rolly fight ain't been announced yet? Why it ain't been signed?
That's a good question. Certain things do have to be worked out. We've seen that with fights coming down the grain where we saw that with Shakur and Tio, remember? There were some things that they needed to work out, but we knew that the fight was occurring. This might be one of those situations. I wouldn't be surprised of it. However, I will say this. If I'm Devin, the smoke should be with Ryan first. If it's about money and unifying, he can do the same thing with Ryan on a bigger scale. But Rolly, I think Rolly. Well, we know Rolly is serious, and we know that both Rolly and Devin is in the gym. So I think they will. I think they'll fight. I think it's just coming down to logistic issues like location or A
I got a
side, B
question for both
side,
of
things
you.
like that.
Well, we already know Rolly's the A side. My question is, why would PBC? Because Rolly said they sent Devin a contract. It's a pretty hefty contract. So I'm like, why would PBC feed Rolly to Devin with a belt and pay him a lot of money?
The same way they did that to Amata Stanionis. They remember PBC
But
was the
Boots
one
had to
that.
come out his pocket for that standing on this fight.
No, they said that PBC actually stepped up and paid both of the fighters. Now that's what I heard. That it was really the
Well, they definitely
PBC.
fed standing on this the Boots for sure.
Exactly. So I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to PBC, and I think I've said this before, as much as people hate them, I don't know why. They will send you off a cliff. I mean, I don't know if y'all remember. Y'all used to watch the FS1 channels, like the Fox
Fox Sports
One.
One.
Remember they had they used to just put their prospects in there. Like they just send them to the wolves. And I just be like, damn, you're gonna give them a nice little touch up? No, like they just throw you in there, and if you come out fine, and we'll put some money behind you. This is how they are. I really think that I don't think PBC. I'm not saying that they're not strategic with their stars. I'm not saying that. Of course, you should be, but I do think that they take bigger risk with their guys than other people, and that's why people are like, oh, how every time PBC fights another outfit, they're more likely to lose because they put them in fights. They like, I feel like, for example, everybody knows Top Rank. Their chances are they're not gonna put you in a fight unless one, they feel like it's time for you to make a big profit off you and they're tired, or two, they really need you in their fight. If they don't, they're not doing it. Right? PB's like you can, like, for example, you can, like, even the situation I said, like Wilder Fury, they didn't care. They went to back for Wilder. They took Fury and Top Rank through arbitration. Now they knew there was a big chance that Wilder was gonna lose that fight, but you know what? The fighter wanted it. They might advise you against it, but in the end, the fighter wants it. I think they really do make it, even if they against it originally. We saw what happened with Fulton. Like they really will. And I just remember, what was his name? Trayvon Marshall.
And you out in them fights, always get their fighters, always get their ass whooped. Do they ever win when they go against the advisement?
Y'all remember Trayvon Marshall? He was like, he's still fighting. I think he's welterweight. He was like a prospect, up-and-coming prospect.
Yeah, he got beat up.
They put him in there with what's his name? Oh my God, I think he's from Venezuela. Got toe up.
Yeah,
you know that man that got too much experience for him, but he wanted like cool. They will throw you in there in the deep end and see if you can swim. And that's why their resumes tend to be good. Like they really throw you in the deep end sometimes. So I'm not super shocked that they will put Rolly in a fight that he would be the underdog.
Mm-hmm.
He was the underdog. He was the underdog with Ryan.
Yep, he sure was.
They don't care. He was the underdog with Tank. At the end of the day, I feel like what they like Rolly, and Rolly want that fight. Rolly did right by them. They're gonna give him the fight. Win, lose, or draw. I don't think there is hyper focused undefeated and losses as some people think.
No, it's not. Because if you undefeated, it's like, who are you fighting? Especially if it's like, I never had a tough fight. Like,
and think about it. As my favorite division, it's a little kind of slow down now. When was 154 the absolute best? And like there was almost no undefeated fighters at 154 for a time. It was when PBC had the whole gambit. They had the whole 154, and we got the best fights, and nobody got left unscathed. Everybody got lost because PBC had them rumbling. They had whole cars dedicated to 154 fighting each other.
All right, shout out to Rare Breeds Boxing. I like Ryan. Been training with David Benavidez lately. Iron sharpen iron. Shout out to Rare Breed with the $5 in the super chat.
And even
Yeah, Ryan been working out with Benavidez. They've been streaming together.
Oh Lord. Okay, now maybe.
What?
Let me rethink this.
When you should watch some of Ryan's stream, like go to his YouTube and watch it. I mean, it'd be pretty decent. It's like it seems more professional and serious than like a Keyshawn stream. You know what I'm saying? It's like they in there, they working out. It just seems more. I mean, of course, Ryan been doing it longer. So, they went out to eat to a restaurant, was talking about fights and stuff and things like that. So I think Ryan's streaming is pretty interesting. It's not like.
No, Ryan understands, like, there are some people who understand how to, just some people just got that, right? They got it, right? Like, so, and Ryan is just one of those people who get it and they know how to, they're just more natural with the camera.
Know how to work the camera.
They know how to work the camera. They know how to work a room, and it's not like over the top all the time. Ryan can be a little corny too, over the top, but yeah, he does. But to know that he's doing this with Benavidez, that's interesting.
He adapts well to whoever he's around. Like when he around them goofy ass streamers,
he's a natural
being goofy. He around Benavidez, he ain't doing them because Jose Benavidez tried to check him.
About what?
Let me see if I can find it.
How Jose Benavidez? That man got beef with everybody. I ain't never
Right,
seen.
don't he only have one leg? Wait a minute, senior or junior?
It's Jose Jr. because he's the eldest. David is the baby, and so Jose was really considered the up and coming star until he got shot in his knee, and I think it affected his.
And
leg.
then Crawford fought him 7 months later.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit after that, but he's so rangy. That was I never forget. That was such a good fight.
Yeah, he almost got beat over a nigga with one leg.
I think the knee was fine until the later rounds. I can tell that that's when I realized he didn't want to move anymore. I was trying to get Bud to come forward because he didn't want to keep moving. I think that knee was starting.
His knee was not fine. He had just got shot 6 months.
No, honestly, in the beginning of the fight, he was moving a little bit more agile towards the middle rounds end. I just felt like he started to get to the point where I'm not moving anymore. Like, I'm not about to keep moving you around this ring with you. You're going to have to come to me. But again, I ain't seen that fight in a month of Sundays, so who knows? I could be completely just misremembering it.
I'm trying to find the video of Benavidez. Was like, I seen the video. You said I was washed. Ron was like, I didn't say that. I gotta find it.
Man, I like Jose Benavidez just looks around, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Ryan did say something he wasn't supposed to say. And this is why I say you gotta be careful how you talk about these boxers, because if they run down on you, then what you gonna do?
It's like, it's not that serious.
It's not, but you gotta be careful, because like they walk up on you, what you gonna do? Like,
I'm gonna say, hit me.
hey, remember that scene? Remember the Dave Chappelle show when he caused a distraction and flipped the table over and ran? That's what.
Oh yeah, when they asked him about oil. Yes, that's one of my favorite
He just
scenes.
flipped the table. That's what I'm doing. Like, oh my God, is that Bill Cosby? Up, I'm flipping the table running. But you ain't gonna see. You ain't getting me.
Exactly.
Be ready to run
That's exactly what I would do.
for real. Cause a distraction and get up out of there. Catch my dust.
I wouldn't let what they say. Rick Tim's so tough. He said, Ryan got to show me he's really about that life. He has shown he will quit. Will when ish get real. Dev at least kept getting up while Ryan take knees to the count of
How
10.
many people get up from shots from Tank? Like, he took a body shot from Tank. Y'all talking about the man gave up? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, Rick has a point. I will say I give Devin credit for trying to get up and trying to get up. I absolutely do. And I think part of the reason why Devin was able to take that punishment and get up is because he could absorb it, because, you know, the way he rehydrates. I do think you can take more shots. So I respect Devin for getting up. And I never call fighters cowards, because at the end of the day, or whatever, at the end of the day, they doing something the average person will not do. Like, that's insane, right? Ryan, I don't know how to take, because first, like, did he quit? Did he not? I don't know, because a long time ago, I got hit in the stomach by my male friend. We was teenagers. That hurt. It take all the wind out you. So we were kids then, but that was at that age when, you know, the separation in male and female is really becoming apparent, and I didn't know it yet. And child, listen, just all I'm gonna say, it's easy to say, you go just get up. I mean, I ain't even fall down, but like standing straight up was a problem.
Right.
That hurt. It hurt. Okay. It takes the wind out you. But you know, you just, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. And then like where it happened, it was like right by that liver. I don't know. Maybe he could have got up. Or if he did,
but that don't mean he could keep fighting.
I would say this. Let's say he did get up. You know that shot is still paralyzed and you can't move. So maybe he did make a conscious effort to stay down. Because if he got up and you know you can't move and Tank's coming because he know he got you hurt, it would have been ugly. Real ugly. Like
this how Rolly finna do Devin, y'all. This is how Rolly finna do Devin.
You really got Rolly in this fight.
Y'all see how Devin did not get his head off the line? You see how Tank doing Devin?
You think Rolly is really gonna be able to do that, friend?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, Tank was fat.
You see how rough he was making? I think he's gonna fight him like that. I don't think he's gonna try to box him.
Yeah, no. I think he's gonna. I think he too is gonna do that.
Rolly's not as skilled and sharp, but yeah, I mean, Rolly's not as skilled as Tank is, and that's out of shape Tank. But at the end of the day, I still can't believe that fight is happening, and that people are like, "Oh, what do you think about the Rolly, the Devin Rolly fight?" I'm sorry, and maybe that's me being petty and not letting stuff go, but you're not about to get me rooting for this fight. Trash that man. This is a cherry pick. Devin better get him out of there in the first 4. I'm not trying to hear it. That's just how I feel.
Devin did not beat the brakes off Tank in that sparring. Stop being silly. Do you know what beat the brakes off of me? I don't think you do.
I'm gonna say this. You know what?
Did
If
you guys? Oh, go ahead, Jupe. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say so I would just say like Devin built his name off that particular sparring, right? And we were
Right.
told that he beat the smack out of Dev. And this will just let you know, like boxing had
Knock them out.
right. We made him quit. We made him stop. We stopped him, right? You know, understand this to whatever rules. I will say this. All I know is I'm gonna go with what Devin's change of tune is all I need to know. He went from literally putting out I beat the shit out of Tank to I was 16, 17 years old and held my own. Okay, that's completely two different stories. So before the film came out, you said you beat the shit out of him. After the full film came out, you said you held your own. So you yourself don't believe that, right? He himself don't believe that. And if a person's not looking, and I take all my might, with all my strength, with all my extra reach and height and size, and I hit through all my might, and they look and say, "Dang, did a mosquito buzz by me?" Guess what? You didn't beat nobody up.
Yep. I mean,
Play
listen.
that video, 2 cents, and I just put in the comments or in the chat, in the private chat. That is Devin versus Rolly 10 years ago.
I
I want
appreciate
y'all to
it, man.
look
I
at
was extremely disappointed.
But this is so edited, Key.
it is.
Yes, because
Because
look,
I'm looking at something.
this is what I want to show you. Every time Devin catch Rolly with his jab, Rolly counters with a right, but they edit it out. So Rolly's touching Devin.
And that's what I was definitely.
You see, edit it out. Edit it out. Edit it out. Every time you about to throw that right. See, look, that's how you gonna fight him.
I was
Rolly way better than this. They said this one Rolly had just started fighting. And then why is it edited though? Look how they edit every time Rolly about to counter him. They edit it.
Dev versus Rolly gonna look like Dev versus Ramirez. I don't know.
Yeah, he gonna be moving a lot. I hope Rolly can cut the ring off.
I mean, no, he don't need to move a lot. Why can't he do what he did here?
He not finna fight Rolly like that.
Why not? He did it here. That's just still Rolly. Rolly had power then. Why can't you do the same thing?
Because Rolly hadn't even had a pro fight yet, I don't think.
Okay, but
Look. Remember when I told y'all, who was here when I said every time Devin get hit, he throw his hands in the air? Watch this.
Be quiet, 2 cents. I swear.
No, what? I swear to God. Watch. See? Let me slow it down. Every time Devin gets hit, he throw his hands in the fucking air. He throw them like wide open, like he a video game or something. I don't know why he do that. I'm about to show y'all. I'm gonna find. I noticed it in the Loma fight.
Have y'all noticed? Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes, ma'am.
When, and maybe I'm tripping.
Oh, come on.
When did it take this long for them to sign up for a fight? Because Ryan was pretty quick, even everybody was pretty boom boom boom. This one is a little drawn out. What do y'all think? Am I tripping?
No, I think they did the same thing with the Brian Norman fight and the drug testing. You remember they did all that?
But that fight was still signed for, though. I'm talking about like Ryan Rolly and Devin still not signed.
I don't know why they haven't signed the key. Maybe they say they ironing out the details.
I mean, is it possible that they're just not fighting each other? and they're fighting other fights. Again, I don't know.
Okay, y'all watch. You see it? Did y'all see him throw his hands in the air?
Yeah.
He does
Do it
that
again.
He does it every time he get punched. So if you follow up with like 2 more shots, you gonna pop Devin because he throws his hands up. I don't know.
Ain't that what Ryan? Hold on. Let me find the one of Ryan versus Dev highlight.
Watch, y'all. Watch. Here you go right here. Watch. He get hit. Boom. Both his hands in the air.
Oh, that uppercut landed. Wow.
He opened up every time he get hit.
Yeah, that uppercut. That uppercut from Rolly. I did see something. Yeah.
You saw it too, Juke.
Yeah, that he opened for uppercut.
And
I mean, only when he
micro Devo.
but that was then. I don't know about now. I mean, although has anybody really thrown the uppercut for Devin?
Ryan,
play this one. Compare this one. Go ahead, Juke. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just wondering, like, has anybody really used? Because he's so long and lanky. I'm like, has anybody ever used that? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Anyway, I just saw that Rolly landed a really quick uppercut. I thought that was a good shot. Because at first I was like, Rolly ain't landing nothing except for one shot. Then I saw the uppercut land. So I was like, oh, I didn't think about that. But yeah, I mean, but Devin did. I'd say in that interaction, I still say Devin was winning that. You know, of course it's edited, but Devin, I would expect Devin being the more seasoned boxer.
But y'all got to take into consideration Devin. Like, people not being honest. Devin's not the same fighter. He's really not. And we don't know how he's gonna respond to getting hit.
Let me like look at this. Blow it up 2 cents. Let me see.
Oh, he caught Ryan.
They caught that.
He caught Ryan with some little heat. That's what I'm saying. Let's say he with at 147.
Look at you. See how you said to follow up with something. Rewind that real quick. Look how he following. It was 2. Ryan had to catch him twice.
Ryan too fast for Devin.
Yeah, I think the speed is a problem, and then the reach.
1-2. You see what I'm saying?
And Devin goes back in a straight line. So all he gotta do is.
I'm comparing that with what Rolly just did in that video.
Yeah, pressure. They go to uppercut. You see the uppercut?
Rick might be on.
Juke, you seen the uppercut?
Oh, yep. I just saw.
Oh, Rick might be on to something. Devin might have to run around, bruh.
He gonna have to.
I just saw it. Yeah, I see it. I thought I saw
another uppercut. Another uppercut.
Because we know that Rolly can get rough. He was tossing Tankla ass in that fight.
He was Rolly. I remember Rolly.
Rolly is a dirty fighter. Like, let's keep it 105.
In the beginning, like before he fought Tank, I was always like, man, this man be. Who was it he fought? It was somebody he fought like 2-3 fights.
What is Devin doing to make y'all think he gonna win the next fight?
I'm just saying.
Look. You see? Look.
Right. Look. He followed up with that.
Look, he going straight back. Watch. He going straight back.
Yeah. He needs.
Watch right here.
Oh my God.
He going straight back. Straight back.
One. Look at that. Bing, boom, boom.
Straight back on the line.
That was a 4-piece. Rewind that 2 cents.
Listen.
He needs to make some angles.
He goes straight back on the line.
I'm looking at comparing that to Rolly.
You see how when he got hit, his hands opened up. That's why he kept getting hit. Watch how he opened his hands up.
Also, he fights with his left hand down anyway, which bothers me. And that works when you are the superior. When you're the faster man, it works. But and the longer, I think he made a habit of that because he was always so much longer than everybody else and bigger. And I just feel like that was always my fear with Devin. I like Devin, but I just feel like he was not. They did him a disservice, in my opinion. I get it that he has all these accolades, partially because he's a good fighter. Yes, partially.
Haven't, Blaze. My bad, Juke. He haven't learned from that ass whooping because guess what he was doing in the Brian Norman fight? Going straight back, opening up every time he got hit, not getting his damn head off the line. He is not a better fighter, y'all. He's not. He's slower. Come on, man.
I gotta take a look because it's hard to gauge speed because each fighter, for example, and this was my bad. Like I remember when even though people was trashing Tank and then giving credit for Ryan, I was worried for Tank in that Ryan fight because I knew how fast Ryan was. At the time, I thought Ryan was the faster of the two. And he probably still is when it comes to a one-shot type thing because he's had a hook that's hard to register on camera, right? So I was concerned. I didn't realize how fast Tank was until I saw them next to each other. Sometimes you just don't know. But I knew Tank had the better timing and skill set, right? And he's,
but if you watch, the reason why I say he's slower because watch the Loma fight, watch the Ramirez fight, and watch the Brian Norman fight. When you watch those three fights, you're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about because the way Brian Norman was getting to Devin, you're slower. Like I can because Brian Norman feet not that good, so it's not like
his feet is not it's not
so
not that good. It's just not good.
So with the quickness and ease, Brian Norman was able to close that distance. That makes me feel like you slower.
You know, I only watched that fight one time. I probably need to rewatch it. We should get a clip. We got a clip. Well, yeah, okay. This is my thing too, though. When it comes to Rolly, do you think Rolly feet is as fast as Ryan's?
Yeah. No. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up this clip. Hold on. That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Because Rolly's smaller.
Because he was able to close that distance on Ryan, and he was going to. He started off doing them stab jabs to Ryan body. Boom, he was out of there. Ryan couldn't catch him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I just know that Devin does better with smaller guys, and Rolly is smaller than Devin, right? So I'm thinking one, he's shorter, his reach is not as long, and I'm wondering. I know that now. I know Rolly can get you quick. I'm just wondering because he
was bigger than him.
No, Rolly's fought people bigger than him. Yeah, he has. Just like his last fight, Ryan's bigger than him. Yep, he is. I'm just trying to think about. I'm just thinking about stylistically matching because
Brian. Listen, Rolly is who people thought Brian Norman was. That risk that people thought Brian Norman posed to Devin, Rolly poses to Devin.
No, potentially.
Footwork. Rolly has a jab. And Rolly's going to counter Devin. Y'all seen in that little sparring footage.
No, I think he can. I think he actually can. No, I will say that if Rolly touch Ryan, if Rolly touch anybody, I think he can put him down. I think Rolly just got that crazy, weird, ridiculous.
And you know what? I don't even think Rolly will put Devin down because Devin clearly got a chin, and he probably gonna even be his punch resistance maybe higher at the higher weight.
Yeah, he definitely gonna be a bigger man.
But I could see him making Devin put his hands in his pocket and winning on the cards.
Now, I will say that's something that Rolly has done. Again, I keep telling people, Rolly has never won. I mean, he's never lost by decision. You have to almost start Rolly.
Play that video I just this is a Rolly and Ryan sparring. And Ryan was quick in this too. He still had them feet.
No, Ryan's just fast in general.
Correct. But look at, because I'm trying to gauge it for a Devin fight, right? Trying to like really, really, you know what I'm saying? Like really see, because it's a very interesting fight to me, low key. Like this is a very interesting fight. But look at Ryan.
You seen him he caught Ryan with that hook?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, and see, Ryan is always gonna throw with you.
Blocking like he doing karate.
I mean, Rolly.
5-4 block.
Rolly is always gonna come back with you. He's gonna come back with something.
Yep. Because he's quick and explosive.
See what I'm saying? You see how he pulled when he backed away, he hit him with something.
And he can throw from awkward positions.
And look at his feet. His feet movement good. He is playing it down.
And this is when he first started. So this is
Yeah, I think that I think Rolly will just always be a terrible style matchup for Ryan. I think the beauty of Ryan is that if you're a very imagine he was in he did all these tournaments.
Oh, he caught Ryan. Ryan walked
did.
right into that.
I remember.
But now picture Devin though, Jude.
I can try to pick. I think. Okay, so this is the styles make fights. I'm not saying he can't beat. I'm just saying styles make fights. I do think that Rolly was always going to be bad for Ryan, and I think it's because Ryan. So there's more, and I'm not trying to. I might sound crazy when I say this. There's more Devins out there than there are Rollies, right? If you're coming up in a tournament. If you're coming up in a tournament and you have these technical boxers, they jab, block, you know how, like, for example, you know why Wilder was hard for people for a while? Is because he was so unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
And you can train for the technical fighter, but you can't train for people like Rolly is harder.
Right?
Because you're not used to that. He's just doing whatever he want to do. He don't follow the rules. He's just sporadic. Yeah. And so I just think that Ryan's his attributes are better suited for someone like a Devin. Don't mean Devin can't ever beat him, but it's better suited. I think Tank just made it look easier than what it was. Mm-hmm. And that's what got them in trouble. I really think that's what it is. I think they're like, oh, everybody he fight is trash. Yeah, everybody ain't gonna do that to him. Everybody ain't gonna do that to him, right?
Grown up 2 cents.
So that's all I'm saying. Now, if Devin and Rolly, I just think Devin, his technical ability should be able to overcome some of it. I don't know though, but again, this is my fear too with Rolly being so athletic. I feel like Devin, I think his best bet is just to hurt Rolly. Don't go no whole 12 with him because Rolly's too dangerous to be keeping around. My thing is now Devin only been throwing 7 punches around, and that is how you can slip up. Like if you're scared to kind of go at him, and
you hit hard.
Just doing 70 punches when he making haymakers and doing this craziness, he might have to just take a risk and just like try to get Rolly up out of there or just hurt him or put him, you know what I'm saying? Like get his respect. Just don't let him, same thing with, you can't let him come in there all crazy on you and then just expect to carry him 12 rounds. I think that would be a mistake. That's what I'm saying. Get him out of there at first. Let's get him out of there if you can, which I think you should be able to. Rolly's been hurt multiple times.
Nah, but that's because he was weight drained, Juke. He had full strength at 47. He said that's why everybody ducking him.
I don't think it was all weight drained. That's just my opinion. And Mr. Ironheart, I am not defending Devin. I'm trying to be objective as possible. This is not about fan base. I'm trying to be objective. And also it's because, first of all, I like Rolly. But what I'm saying is this. I don't care if Devin comes in there and knocks Rolly out in the first 2. I'm still not giving Devin credit because if you didn't give Tank credit for him, you can't get credit for him. So I don't care what happens. Really, he shouldn't be fighting him. He's supposed to be beneath you, belt or no belt. So I'm just trying to objectively break down a fight and think about it. And according to what everybody been running their mouth, Devin's the best technically. He's this, he's that. Okay, fine. Then we shouldn't even be trying to break down Devin versus Rolly. Devin should be a shoo-in. He should knock him out in the first 2 or 3 rounds. It's not about me defending Devin. It's about me carrying Devin's name with the way his fans carry him. It shouldn't be no back and forth.
His friends carry him like an egg on a spoon.
If he Floyd, fine. This shouldn't be a discussion. Matter of fact, all his fans should be booing this fight saying, come on, bro, you better than this. The same way y'all did with Tank, remember? The smaller guy. So I'm just saying, I don't care what happened. Devin, better. If you fight this man, you better get him out of there. And then you do, that's what you're supposed to do. You better not take no 12 rounds, and you better not get hurt by him. Because now you a hype job. That's how I feel. Y'all got to be careful. That stuff y'all talk, it comes back on you.
Facts. Well, shout out to the ladies joining me tonight. Another great show. 2 cents women's only boxing panel. Friday night, ladies night, the review show. Man, we talked about a bunch of stuff today. I made sure I covered everything from the week. It was a lot of topics to talk about. We had the Catch Key with the T up. We had to catch Key with the T up. That's very rare. She's usually on top of all the news and everything, but she's been out of the loop for a little while. Shout out Key with the T and Juke for joining me on the panel. Round of applause. If you enjoyed, let me see. If you enjoyed the show tonight, put a celebration emoji in the panel. We're gonna go around the panel, let everybody get their final 2 cents off. We're gonna start with you, Key. Key, you've been MIA for a while. I tried to catch you up on everything that was going on. What is your 2 cents? What you got for the show? What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Um, yes, I've been on vacation. I had to clear my head after I had to put my dog, my dog left me. She went on home to glory. I got her cremated last week, and so I decided to go on a nice little vacay in the South, um, and visiting family and friends and everything, having a very wonderful time, might I add. But it's been real. I come back, I'll be back on Monday to get everything going. Salute to the beautiful queen, 2 Cents and Jupe. Make sure y'all like subscribe to my girl channel. And everybody here from Rick Timms, subscribe to his channel as well. I just want to say, wrapping this up. I showed those clips. I gave those clips to 2 Cents because I see something where Rolly could take an advantage of, and it's in his footwork with how he attacks. It's a Rolly does has an awkward Lord Jesus. Rolly is a very awkward fighter. Okay. Juke said it very well. He's a very wild fighter, but look at his foot placement and how he does. I call it the Rolly stutter step. Rolly does a 2-step when he's coming forward. I can't describe it. It's like, if you're not from Chicago, we have something called the Chicago, we do stepping. You know what I'm saying? It is like a way, huh?
I said absolutely.
Exactly. So it's like when I'm looking at him, I'm like, Rolly could be a really good Chicago stepper, but it's like a stutter step he does. Like it's like a 1-2, like, and it's quick, and he can catch you. It's very,
He's
it's
taking the angle, Key.
yeah, and it's really
He's taking the angle real quick, and then he's able to catch you.
exactly. And so that's why I showed those, gave 2 Cents those clips for us to watch. Because there's something there, even with the Devin and Ryan fight. That's what Ryan caught him with. It wasn't just the combos. Look at Ryan's footwork, how the speed, like Jupe said, the quickness of it, just boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like his 2-step. But Rolly, the way he does it is very awkward because his foot placement is not like and the average boxer. He's a very awkward fighter. Like, and I always said that boxers should get in the ring with awkward fighters like a Rolly Romero. Who else is an awkward fighter to me? What's his name? Bohachuk is an awkward fighter to me. There's a couple of them that's awkward fighters. I can't think 'cause I'm tired right now, but every fighter should, because it like Floyd Mayweather always said that the drunken master, I don't know if you guys remember him, he always fought like he was drunk. But Floyd always said that was one of his toughest fights because of his awkward style and the way he fought. You know what I'm saying? Like, but everybody should have that type of look when you're a boxer, so that you can, because an awkward fighter will help you work on things that you didn't even know that you need to be worked on. What's that African name?
Emmanuel Augustus.
Yes, Emmanuel Augustus. But no, there's an African fighter right now. Tough dude. Like he's like a gatekeeper, but he's a really good ass gatekeeper.
Well, wait.
Huh?
Well, wait.
I want to say he is one
African dude,
or he's like I know he dark, or maybe he's not African. Maybe he's Hispanic, but he's dark skinned. Um, Shoot, I think Shakur fought him.
Nakathelia?
Huh?
Nakathelia?
Yes, Nakathelia. Nakathelia is a tough isn't Nakathelia? That's a tough cookie to me. I have it for y'all.
Nakathelia, I think, was South. I could be wrong. He was definitely African, but I don't know.
As
Nakathelia.
somebody, I'ma get him.
There's Nakathelia, and then there's the other lanky guy. I don't think it's Nakathelia had a little pop. What was the other guy? I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if it was Nakathelia that was his lock word.
But there's a couple of, my point is everybody, and that I'm tired, you know, like, so I'm trying to like get these names, like, you know how you could see a face but you just like, what is his
especially
name?
when you tired.
Exactly. But everybody should get in there with them. And what I see with Rolly, what the reason why I showed those gave 2 cents those clips is because there's a stutter step there that is like an explosive. It's like 1 2 or 1 2 explode. And I'm concerned about Devin. That's why I said I think he should go right with Ryan. I don't know about Rolly.
He
But
gonna wash
you know,
him, Key. They say he gonna wash him, Key.
well, let's see. I gotta see it. This like I said, it's a very interesting fight. I think Devin could pull it off. But I'm with Rick Timms. I see why Rick Timms said that. It's gonna look like the Devin versus Ramirez. I wouldn't be surprised if it looked like that, because that's a dangerous fight. Like, we all know Rolly got special ed power. Okay, we all know that.
What is special ed power?
He got special ed. Like, Rolly got some pop to him. But yeah, that's a good fight. But I do want to end with this. I'm still following this stuff that's going on in, you know, with these wars and everything. And I just want to say, you know, my condolences to to any family member that has lost someone in this conflict. And then we just had an announcement that I think it's going to be up to 50,000 that's going to be going to the Middle East. I know we have at least 4 to 5,000 heading there right now. So if any one of you guys, if that's any of y'all family members, I'm praying for them. My thoughts and prayers are with them. I pray that this stop, and that we can really get back on track with just trying to get this country together. Whatever is gonna happen, let it happen. But we don't need to be fighting any senseless wars. So, and I do want to say a special shout out to all of the servicemen, military, Marines, whatever y'all did, National Guard, whatever. Thank you guys for your service. And again, my thoughts and prayers are with those that, you know, those who have lost people with this senseless conflict that we're going through right now. Again, shout out to 2 Cents and shout out to the beautiful Queen Jude. Thank you guys so much.
Shout out Key with the T. Shout out Ace Slogan 1 with the $4.99 in the super chat. He's saying absolutely nothing, just showing support to the channel. Shout out Slogan 1. Shout out Key with the T. Glad you back. Great show tonight. Covered a ton of topics. Hold on, I ain't see this one. Shout out to Dean by any means with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says, "Ooh, baby, you the kind of man, you kind of man." Shout out to shout out to Dean by any means with the $1.99 in a super chat. Let me make sure I ain't miss nobody else super chat. I did not see that. Shout out Dean by any means. Blaze. Looking at Blaze's name. We've been at war for the last 25 years. World War III is burning up the oil and the ozone. Juke, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Not much. Thank you, 2 Cent, and shout out to the amazing Key with the T. I have not been with y'all because it's just a lot going on in life, real life. And I barely had a few moments, and the few moments I had, I want to relax and watch my Netflix show. So I get caught up and just sleep because, child, if I was to tell y'all, I've been going through it. Anywho, I'm gonna still watch the playback because I missed a lot, and I imagine y'all went through a whole bunch. I'm trying to get caught up with YouTube because I'm not gonna act like I really know a lot of what's going on. But these topics were amazing. The things I like the discussion we had about VADA as we're trying to explore and understand more about what that means being, 324, 365 versus, being a WC champion and all that. I think it's interesting, and I just think that's the fight. To me, in my opinion, that's the best fight for Devin. And that's still a fight he's supposed to win, right? Because that was a fight where he was supposed to be the favorite, and Ryan was supposed to be a C-level fighter. And I just think that he should have been able to make him look like it. But you know what? Everybody has a bad day at the office, so I think it's a prime opportunity for him to go in there and show that. I think for people who are pushing for rematches, that's definitely the one, because he kind of got that was a harsh night for my man. That was a harsh night. He got knocked around, beat up, and turned every which way but loose. So if anybody rooting for a rematch, that should be the one. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the prime time. I think they both coming off good wins. I don't understand why everyone isn't hooting, hollering, rooting for that fight to happen. It just doesn't make sense to me. Anywho, when it comes to Rolly versus Devin, I like Rolly. I've been saying for the longest that Rolly has some skill. I remember when he fought Tank, and I know people say, "Oh, he improved." Rolly always showed he had a good jab. Rolly showed he can keep a game plan. He did. It's just that he got set up right by one of the best fighters who do setups, right? Like if there's anybody who's good at setting you up to get open for something, it's Tank, and he got clipped, right? So I've seen some of his technical abilities. I've seen him grow. And I always thought that he was pretty good, but unfortunately for Devin, Bill, and that clan over there, y'all didn't respect him then. You can't get credit after he's been knocked out twice, and now and you're still gonna have a side advantage. Like you can't get credit for that. So if you're gonna fight Rolly, if I'm not concerned, it's a lose-lose. Because if you beat him, okay, you're supposed to. If you get clipped or it doesn't look great, you look overrated. Meanwhile, you could have just went to Ryan. I think if you're going to risk any puncher, just go and get Ryan. And that's just me being real. Like, I was the same person who said that he shouldn't have fought Ryan when Ryan was acting all sporadic. He should have just fought Barboza. They said, "Oh, you a hater." And look what happened. So I just feel like the best advice for Devin comes from the people who not hardcore Devin fans. Devin fans are just blinded. I don't know what's going on. Anywho, if that happens, it happens. It is what it is. He's supposed to stop Rolly. That should be, according to what y'all said about he's such a higher level. It shouldn't be. It should not look like him versus Ramirez. Ramirez is older and has not looked good since Mo Hooker. So he hasn't. You should not be moving around. No, you shouldn't. You have every advantage. It's ridiculous. So that's how I feel about that. In terms of what's happening with everything going on in the world and how that might affect the boxing landscape,
right?
It's affecting the world, but I do think it's definitely going to affect it. Like you have like Qatar and Saudi Arabia, who is going to have an issue with even producing oil, and that's where their cash flow was in order to invest in these projects. I'm not saying they won't. It's going to hurt everybody, U.S., everybody, but it's just a matter of, but they're the ones who are actually getting bombed. It's their facilities that have to shell out a lot of money because now they have to fix that, right? If they're oil distillery or they have to fix that because that is their main cash flow. What they were trying to do, and I understand why they were trying to transition from being highly reliant on oil sales and diversify their markets by getting into entertainment. But the main goal was to eventually have people traveling to their nations for sports. They want to be the new Vegas. They want to be the new Dubai. Now, the people who invest in Dubai are pulling out because it was supposed to be the safe haven in the Middle East. So if you're getting bombed and bombs are flying over, guess what? The main goal of getting people to come to your whether it's Riyadh, which got hit, that changes everything. Like, we don't know if Dubai will ever be the same.
So you saying 2030 is a wrap?
I mean, I don't know, but you know, the thing is, Dubai has had, like, for example, people. I think what Saudi was trying to do is what Dubai has done the last couple of years, and people were going there because they kind of were conflict free. They weren't a part of this, right? And so people were moving there, traveling there, all this. Saudi Arabia trying to do the same thing, and now that this has happened, people got stuck there, trying to get out. You had all sorts of stuff that's going to live in travelers' minds for a while. So let's say this ends tomorrow. It won't, but let's say it was in tomorrow, because their ultimate goal was to become kind of like an entertainment hub. That trust is gone.
Yeah.
Dubai, who was more invested and actually had materialized what Radia was trying to do, even they might not return. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if people are going to be going to Dubai like they were before after this.
I just always thought the plan was kind of dumb anyway.
And it's going to take, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily dumb because they have a beautiful climate. They have a lot of money.
Yeah, but them not places you just go visit. It's a lot of strict rules
I'm
and shit over
a
there.
traveler, so I do some risque. Like, I've been, in the region before.
But I mean, I'm talking about to make it a hub for something. Like, you can't drink, you can't, like, especially for like Americans, you can't do anything.
Yeah. Well, I think they will have to ease up on. For example, I went to Egypt and I assumed you can't drink. I want to water. I don't know nothing. So when I was like, you want some wine, ma'am? I'm like, absolutely not. You ain't locking me up. I didn't know. But once I saw other people drinking wine and not getting arrested, I said, okay. And I realized it's just public drunk. You just can't be intoxicated. But Egypt also has a large Christian community. And I loved it. I did, whatever I got to do over there, it was great. But you just can't be. It's not a place. It's not the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? You can't go there on some spring.
You can't go get your groove back.
No, it is there. It's there's different types of trips. There's trips I've taken where it's more cultural, museums. I personally like stuff like that. There are trips I take. I just want to have a chill out and be on the beach and kick it and drink. That's those type of trips. And then there's those trips where you really just want to engulf yourself in the culture, learn. And so I can see a pathway for it. But after this, there was even with Saudi, even with Dubai, there was a time where people were kind of confused about the drinking laws. People have gotten arrested for liquor, like you can drink, you can't. It's kind of like big.
Yep.
So, I would just say that with all this happening in that region, also, like, to my understanding, that deal with Paramount is kind of because it didn't go through yet. Remember, people forget it didn't go through yet.
It didn't go through yet? What does that mean?
No, it was contingent, because when you have a big deal like that, like I think the FCC, everybody has to approve it. It was never 100% official.
It was because they getting in trouble for the insider trading because they knew a month before the announcement that they was about to make the announcement.
Right,
so
because they're investigating. So before it's official, so like they can have the deal, they can sign it. But for it to go through in the United States, you still have to go through the SEC and different Senate commissions. So it's still held up. And now you have all this stuff happening. So those investors, we don't know. I mean, it more than likely will go through, but there's, these people don't have we don't know if they have the liquid capital that they did. It's just a lot of deals are up in the air right now. But it was never 100% official. That was never, like, to this day, it's still not.
Damn. Some people would say
when there's huge murders like that, it has to be like, okay, officially. Now, you see what our administration is on. So chances are they were going to do it.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's not an official thing
And
yet.
they were saying Canelo's deal with Turkey. Apparently, Canelo got something crazy like $300 million. I don't know where that number came from, but they were saying that the rest of his contract might not be paid out.
I don't know. And that's the thing too. I feel like a lot of these numbers, like, oh, we gave Conor Ben $15 million. We did. I'm sorry, but I don't believe all that. Like, I feel like they've been able to throw out numbers and everybody just pretend like it's true without any.
They just want to believe it.
Yeah, because sometimes. Also, I gotta find it. Next time we're on, our wheel is late, and I'm not even gonna try to find it. Remember when they kept talking about how Usyk and Fury made a gazillion $100,000?
Yes.
I remember finding an article about the budget for that, and based on that budget, that included purses, there's no way it's not mathematically possible that they got paid that much.
Well, I gotta find this tweet from Mike Coppinger that's like, where y'all getting these numbers from? They getting like 6% of that, because I think it was saying like, oh, Tyson Fury got 137 million to fight Usyk, and he like where y'all getting these numbers from?
Right, and sometimes people put numbers out to get people enticed, and then people get confused and say, well, if you want the most money, you gotta go to church, blah, blah, blah. And then they give you this arbitrary number that they can't confirm, and they use it as arguing points, and that's just what it is. But yeah, I don't know. So I just think that everyone needs to I just think this is not a good time to burn bridges in boxing.
They didn't already burnt them, Keith. They didn't already burnt them. They didn't, because this is the thing, right? I think it's gonna be like a hierarchy the way Dana White start fucking over people. He's already messing over the sanctioning bodies and the promoters. Next is probably gonna be the managers, and then last but not least is gonna be the fighters.
For sure, and that's why I didn't understand. After we saw how he did UFC and how he had to pay out all those people, I don't understand where it's like, oh, he's gonna be great. He's gonna suddenly turn a new leaf and pay everyone well. I don't understand the logic behind that. But again, we don't know. I just know that if you're these countries, when you have all these booms and bangs, I'm not saying that you don't. Saudi Arabia, Middle Eastern countries, they're very, very, very wealthy. So it's not like, oh, they're broke. No. But since there's no exit strategy from this, which is why you don't get involved. Remember what happened when we went into Iraq and Afghanistan? And do you remember how it took like 2.5 decades to get out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for other people who know, Iran is larger and has more military might than both of them combined. Wow. So I don't understand when people think, oh, we can just get out of this. No, it's not going to be that easy.
Wow.
And they've been like, they're very, I don't know if people understand, like more global politics. They've been ready for this for a long time, for decades. Like, they've been waiting. Like, you know how that person would, oh, I wish the MF would. That's them. So they're ready. I don't know if these other, from the looks of it, I could be wrong. So that's when I don't see the exit strategy here. And if this lasts a long time, then you now have to more focus on internal issues. You can't be worried. I would think I'm not about to be worried about international investments when things at home are on fire.
Well, the investments never, in my opinion, it never made sense because they were doing too many things too fast, diversifying in the too many areas that they don't know nothing about. So those are never, things like that is never a good investment. And then before the whole war thing, they started talking about how they not getting the return they thought they was going to get. Well, you're not going to get a return in some of these things you're investing in right away.
No, and that's why I say I think that they knew that, right? I think they knew that. I think they knew that they were doing all these investments and it would be a payout later. But in order to get a payout later, let's say for boxing, yeah, they're going to overpay. Kind of like what Eddie Hearn said with DAZN. He said, we understood we're going to have to overpay fighters in the beginning. Which means, that lets you know, he said in the beginning, he always knew he was going to cut their purses. He always knew. They act like, oh, this didn't work out, so we got to cut your purses. That was always the plan. I think they actually know they were going to cut their purses, and that's the whole purpose of Zuffa. That's why it's so limited. They knew they were. Is to get the big purse is to get you in the door. And then once I slam it shut, then I give you the small purse. That's the whole game. Right?
I just don't understand how we see this, but these fighters and managers don't. I don't get it.
I don't, unfortunately, these fighters are so focused and dedicated on the craft. I don't even think but think about it. If you're some managers, you might benefit from it because you might get a bigger cut. Right? Because that's why you want the upfront purse. That's why a lot of these promoters and managers don't like the whole back end thing. We saw what happened with Spence and Derek.
Yep.
And I feel like that never happened until he got Ryan. And Ryan was just
AJ.
I really think that's what it was. I really think
AJ.
Yep. They didn't have any issues until he got those two. Because most of Earl's money came from the back end. Your manager, your trainer, all of them, they don't get money off that. They get money from that purse.
But I feel like Derek should know how it works.
I think about it. Derek's only 2 fighters for PBC. He was making good money still, right? Because they were still giving him bonuses. But imagine you got these fighters who getting everything up front. You getting a percentage of everything. That's why these managers why do you think all these middlemen didn't like Al Heyman? Because the fighter got to keep majority of their money. They didn't get you had all these middlemen who used to eat off these boxers for decades. And then here come Al creating this situation where you only get to eat off a certain percentage and you're not taking as big of a portion, which you should not, because you're not risking your life. You're not the one getting punched, right? And if you're a manager or a trainer, you get to have multiple fighters. That fighter has one timeline to do what they got to do. And it's just their own, it's just themselves. Meanwhile, there's a time where Derek was getting a check from, and I'm not saying he's wrong, but he's getting a check from Spence, Charlo, AJ, Ryan, all of them consistently. And then Frank Martin, you got multiple streaming incomes, and you're not taking a single punch.
And you know he still got a job. Hold on, let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says Tankamaniacs are the reason the Middle East is messed up. Shout out Big Dog Willie. I got one more. Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in the super chat with another $2. He says Tankamaniacs the reason why women have menopause. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
Yeah, but that's all
That wasn't a good one, Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie, somebody told me you was Hannibal, bruh. Somebody told me you was Hannibal, Big Dog Willie. What you got to say about that? Because I'm peeping. Y'all ain't never here at the same time, homie.
Wow. I never thought of that.
What you got to say about that, Big Dog Willie? They say you are Hannibal.
I would hope not, because Hannibal just be saying,
just be trolling, talking about Tank all day.
Like I remember we was going in depth about what was it? We were going in depth about Boots and Virgil, and Hannibal comes in and Tank Davis. I'm like, my lord, you don't want to take a break? Just like you don't like Boots versus Virgil topics? Really? Like this is a really good fight.
Okay.
He did not care. He was like, I ain't care about none of that. We gonna talk about Tank. I'm like, I'm a Tank fan, and I get tired of talking about Tank sometimes. You don't get tired of it?
I'm just letting you know, Big Dog Willie. Everybody got their eyes on you. Don't mess up.
Don't slip up.
Don't slip up, Big Dog Willie.
Yeah, but
don't slip up.
Isn't Keith fighting tomorrow? That's another thing I'm gonna mention before I left. Is Keith fighting tomorrow, right?
The 28th, I think.
Oh, dang, I'm a week early. Okay, girl.
Adamas and Ammo fighting tomorrow.
Oh, that's what you know how behind I am. I'm just like, oh, because somebody asked me that one time. I'm like, no, I got to watch Keith. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. My schedule, I promise you, I'm so off. Okay, so Adonis is fighting. Oh, wait a minute. Adamas is fighting who tomorrow?
Ammo Williams.
Oh my God.
Oh, who you got?
Adamas.
I forgot to talk about that earlier. There's so much going on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Ammo. I like Ammo, but if his last 2 fights are any indication,
right,
it can get ugly.
Yeah,
maybe he'll surprise us. Cause yeah, I don't know. Child, I don't know. Oh yeah, is there any Tank updates? Did this man get charged yet?
Well, we was just talking about that earlier, Jupe. You missed it.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the replay. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna watch the replay, girl. I got here late. I'm gonna watch the replay. I just don't know what the heck going on. Cause I'm like, at this point, he should be behind bars or set free. Something gotta check. Something gotta.
You looked at the screen. Can you see the screen?
I see it.
Because rumors have it that the charge has been dropped.
Well,
that the charge has been dropped. They just haven't released the information publicly yet. So I made a video about this. You can go check out the video. You can scroll back to the beginning of the live. Well, we didn't talk about it at the beginning of the live, but we did talk about it in this live. But hey, they saying that the charge has been dropped, and I think that if those charges been dropped, we need to know the story. It's people that's gonna owe Tank an apology.
I would think that would be news if they were dropped, though. Don't you think?
It hasn't been made public yet. Somebody said he has a court date on the 30th.
Okay. Well, I just know this is the longest, most drawn out mess.
It's still no charges with a video. Juke.
That's crazy. Now that is crazy. I will say I'm happy I didn't bet on the outcome of this situation because I'd have been wrong. Because I was just knew like that the video would have came out and on TMZ. We still ain't seen nothing. This has been the weirdest situation I've ever seen.
I mean, what made me just off the rip is like, okay, why y'all keep describing to me a video that you could just show to me? Why does everybody keep describing the video? Just show the fucking video.
Maybe they have some type of like gag order on, which I don't know why. I don't know why. I would think. I really don't know.
It's no excuse, Drew. It's no excuse.
Yeah. There's really no excuse at this point.
They busted.
Yeah. I pray that he didn't do what they alleged. It's all I can say. We'll see. And that's the only reason why I haven't been like, oh, he can fight this person, he fighting that. The reason I haven't engaged in that is just because, we don't even know if this is behind him or not, So because of that, that's why I haven't been like, we'll see. And somehow it still ain't. So whatever.
No, I think he knows behind him.
Yeah, well, maybe. I haven't been following up. I haven't checked on nothing. YouTube normally my source of, I try to, well, not my only source, but I even had time to even delve into boxing. So I hope they'll get caught up over the next few weeks, because life.
I mean, it don't take that long to catch up. You just need like a 2 hours. This is what I do when I need to catch up. I'll get the videos. I put them on 1.25 speed or 1.5 speed. And I just listen to them, and I'll be caught up because it don't take that long. You just gotta speed the videos up.
That's smart. Put them on speed, yeah. Like when you in the middle, like when I'm I know you listen to stuff when like I'm cooking or doing errands. Man, listen, it just been lately. It's just been different.
Trust me, I feel you. Trust me.
Like
different. what is the planetary alignments? Because something is going on. Are we in Mercury retrograde or something? Because it seems like
it's
everybody
something like I feel like the time is speeding past.
Time
is speeding past crazily. I feel like every time it's like boxing is speeding, but it's not because like every time I look up, like, people are saying stuff like, "What is going on?" I feel like the time is speeding up. I feel like every time I look, this again. I think I've been so involved in like just news, what's going on locally here, and then nationally and globally. It's just so much going on. It's just feel like it's a lot, and so I don't even have. It's just
you gotta dial it back and just.
You do. Like one day I had to stop. I'm like, I'm not watching news. I'm just gonna relax and read a book, read something pleasant, do a crossword puzzle, something, because like I can't.
I mean, it gets addicting though, like watching the news. Because I watch it, I find it entertaining. Like I like watching political stuff. It give me the same high as watching reality TV.
Like I'll get to watching and absolute news and all, and I watch international news. Like I'll watch Al Jazeera. I'll watch, the BBC, then I'll turn on CNN. I like to watch different perspectives. I have subscriptions and different, newspapers. So I really do like delve into it, but it's been just so heavy. Everything's been so heavy. Yeah. And it's just like, okay. It just like my head is detox. The more you read, the scarier stuff is. Like we have some scary.
I mean, but that's the job of the media. That's that fear mongering. You gotta take some of that.
That's true too. And we've been in scary, especially our people. We've been in scarier situations. It's just the fact that we're close to World War III, and World War III means like my whole thing is like, please don't go nuclear because we ain't none of us survive.
I mean, yeah, just kill us all. If we're gonna go nuclear,
right?
There's no point of a nuclear war. Like, let's just all die.
No one's surviving it. It is stupid, and it's just like this whole war is so dumb. Like, it's so dumb and it was so avoidable. I'm just so mad. Like I'm just so mad at folks. Like elections have consequences, but people don't listen. They don't think that me greasy. So whatever.
All right.
Yeah, but anyway, but that's all I had, y'all. I'm just rambling.
All right, Jupe.
Have a good night, love.
All right, thank you for coming up. Shout out Jupe for coming up on the panel. I'll be live again Sunday for the boxing weekly wrap up. I'll be back again on Sunday. We had such a great live today. We talked about so many different things. Keyshawn, the tank case, Rolly versus Ryan, Vada 365. Who gets the test results if you test negative? What are the consequences? Who's going to give you the consequences? We talked about Saudi Arabia and the possible effects that the war is going to have on boxing, with them funding so many things within a boxing space. What's going to happen to all those people that are 100% backed by Saudi, and they're already talking about taking their investments out of the United States of America? Trillions of dollars. You would have to think one of the first things they gonna cut is something like boxing. They already cutting F1 and the WWE. I mean, listen, it's getting crazy out here. We definitely gonna keep up with it. We're gonna keep you updated. Make sure you checking out my daily content, my shorts and my videos that I put out, giving my perspective on my 2 cents on current things that are currently going on in boxing. If you haven't already, follow me on X at 2 cents 20. I get active on X. I interact with the people. I go back and forth. I post clips and videos on my X account. You have a more deeper dive look into my 2 cents on my X account. So if you are not already, go to X, Twitter, 2 cents boxing, or at 2 cents 20, and follow me on X. Trying to get to my first 1,000 subscribers. I'm at like 107 subscribers right now. I don't know how many I got. It's like 100 something. And I've been having my X for a while. I just never like really promoted. I was never really on there like that. But I've been on X a lot more lately, trying to figure out how to navigate and move through it. I'm old, y'all. I'm old. I gotta figure out which platforms are suitable for me and which ones I have time to actually be able to keep up with and genuinely maintain, because I want to give all of my subscribers, all the 2 centers, the best experience possible when they visit one of my social media sites. So follow me on 2 cents boxing at IG, and follow me at 2 cents 20 on X. Shout out to everybody that joined me today. Special thank you and a special shout out to everybody that supported in either the Cash App or the Super Chat. Your support is greatly appreciated for this channel. Big fights coming up. Keith Thurman, Fedor next week. Y'all know who I got my money on. Still talks about the Devin Rowley fight having been finalized. Y'all know who I got my money on. Javante Tank Davis rumored to come back fighting either Pitbull Cruz or Lamont Roach. Y'all know who I got my money on. Join me again Sunday. I don't know. I may do 5 to 7 on Sunday. No, I'm not going to do 5 to 7 on Sunday. I don't know. I don't know what time I'm going to go on Sunday. I may do an earlier live on Sunday versus doing a late live on Sunday. I don't know yet. But if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe and turn on that notification bell so that when I'm live, you will know. And listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background, timing you out the chat, muting you when you trying to talk, come on over to 2 cents boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Down